Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. Appreciate y'all, man. We got ourselves a great game ahead, man. Salute to all my Nuggets fans. Salute to all my Suns fans all around the world. Appreciate the whole chat that's rolling in the building early. I see the people. You already know what it is. We about to get rocking. We about to get rolling. This is a pivotal game 4. Can the Phoenix Suns continue and keep the thing rolling? I don't know. We're going to find out. Right now, I got a score of 4-7. The Phoenix Suns happen to be up right now at the moment. This should be a great encounter. The Phoenix Suns snuck out by the tooth of their hairs, the last previous game. I don't know if they're going to be as lucky this time around. I don't know. You got the MVP, Jokic and crew. They not playing, so there's a lot of things, many factors into this game that I'm telling you, if it's outside of the heroics of a Devin Booker or Kevin Durant, I don't know if they're going to be able to sustain this. I'm just going to keep it all the way 100 with you. The Phoenix Suns had to go all out the previous game. So we're going to have to find out right now who will survive this. Remember, I'm telling the people, Kevin Durant is doing this thing. That matchup with Gordon should be electric all series long. We've seen some great matchups so far. It's 8:41 as a stoppage in play. It's 4-7. The Phoenix Suns happen to be out. Kevin Durant is headed to the free throw line. You already know what it is. It's about to go down. It's Flight Sports. Salute to all my basketball fans all around the world. You already know what it is. KD versus Jokic. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if the Nuggets can take off on their home floor or on the Phoenix Suns' home floor. Let's see. How confident are you? Remember, Jokic could have easily won MVP this season. Easily. But, it had to go to Embiid. It is what it is. It's 4 now. Phoenix is up. Kevin Durant, he didn't come to Phoenix for no reason. We got to point that out, too, as well. When he came to Phoenix, it was championships. Devin Booker with a full head of steam. Devin Booker with a pull-up 3, and he missed it. Rebounded by Porter Jr. Porter Jr. pulls it up. They're kicking it out. Who's that, KCP? Yeah, KCP still out there giving good minutes. Salute to all the KCP fans all around the world. Shout out to Thunder. He said the Suns have to tie this. Hey, let's see. Let's see. DeAndre Ayton couldn't convert the floater. My man Porter Jr. got it. Let's go. Murray with it. Murray's shaking and baking on Ayton. Murray all the way to the cup. And Murray couldn't score it. Put back by Porter Jr. They're balling out there right now in Phoenix. Let's go. Good time up and under. That's a good time play right there. Okogie doing his thing. Rap guy says KD wanted to play with Booker. Well, shit. I know. So there's a reason why he came here. Booker been doing this thing, but it's just outside of the heroics. How long can they sustain this? Jokic doing this thing. That was a hell of a floater right there. It's 10-11. D-Book, that's goaltender. There we go, yeah. Porter Jr., a little too overzealous. You got to slow down. He goaltended Devin Booker. Big time play by Book. That was definitely a goaltend. A little too overzealous out there. It's 10-13. Suns. The Western Conference semifinals for the right to go to the Western Conference finals. You got the NBA finals beginning June 1st. Murray scores it. It's 12-13. Denver's cut it to 1. 6:50 to go. Let's see what Kevin Durant is going to do with it. Kevin Durant shaking and baking on Murray. Kevin Durant back to the basket, kicks it out to D Book. Devin Booker in the mid-range kick. They moving it. Okogie for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Booker. Porter Jr. all over him. Devin Booker all the way to the cup. Big time play by Booker. But they call what they call the turnover. They call the travel. Oh man. We got a commercial break. Early stoppage in play. 6:36 to go. You got Book arguing with the officials. Slim says, "Let's go, Suns." Let me know who y'all got in this matchup. It's still early. There's a lot of basketball to be played. The Phoenix Suns, both teams need to get to the conference finals. Both teams really can't afford to lose. You know, it'll be devastating for both teams. Could you imagine Denver losing in the second round? I think you might want to move on from Mr. Mike Malone. You know, what if Phoenix, lose in the second round? You might have to move on from Chris Paul. Well, what's up with Monty? It's things like that that start to arise. But the problem is the West is so stacked. You're gonna have good teams lose in the first round. You've seen what happened to the Clippers, despite injuries and this, that, and the third. The Memphis Grizzlies, they lost. This the West. This is a wild, wild West. Everybody nice. So everybody can't go to the chip. So unfortunately, you're gonna have two good teams lose in the first round. I mean, the second round. Look what's going on with Golden State. They easily could have lost in the first round. That matchup, the Lakers or the Warriors really can't afford to lose in the second round. That's unlike those teams. But the West was so stacked this year. Let's see. Phoenix doing their thing now. I hope Phoenix could do something with it. I think Denver is the better team just because they've been together so long. I think that, like I said, the heroics, you're going to need Durant, you're going to need Booker to do that shit every night. And I don't know if that's sustainable. I just don't know. In my humble opinion. Cameron Payne, he's been out there, good sportsmanship, even firing up his troops. Let me know your thoughts on my man Cameron Payne doing this thing out there for the Phoenix Suns. There's a rally in the valley, ladies and gentlemen. Who will survive this encounter? Appreciate y'all for checking with us, man. We got NBA playoff coverage, so much coverage going on. We appreciate y'all for tuning in to Flight Sports. It was an unbelievable game. We had a crazy game. We're in the middle of a commercial break. The Philadelphia 76ers snuck out of there with a W tonight. Big time shot by James Harden. He did his thing. He turned back the clock. That series is tied. So let's see what happens as it goes back to Boston. That series is gonna be tough. That series, whoever loses, shit. You don't know. I'm telling you, Philly can't afford to lose. I mean, Boston, they need to beat Boston any way they can. Jason Tatum is a problem. Harden is a problem. That matchup is just crazy. I'm just gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. The NBA playoffs is no joke. It's the survival of the fittest right now. Who will survive? Rap guy said he got the Suns. Of course, Slim got the Suns. I see a lot of Suns guys in here. CP3 still out. It seems like he always goes out when they need him the most. He can't stay healthy. There's always something. The good thing around this time, they got some players who can hold it down. When you bring in KD, him and Booker should be able to do most of the heavy lifting, in my humble opinion. Y'all let me know your thoughts. I do think if they do get out this round, they will need CP3 in the later rounds. Because it's going to come a point in time where they take one of these guys out the series. It's going to happen. So CP3 is going to have to be that guy to step up. And we back from commercial break. Murray out there with the rock. He kicks it out to Porter Jr. Porter Jr. all the way to the cup on KD. He didn't dunk on him this time. You seen what happened last time. He's threw it on KD. So he clearly not scared. This the playoffs. We got Booker screen and roll with Ayton. He kicks it to Ayton all the way to the cup. Big time screen and roll between Booker and DeAndre Ayton. That's a perfect basketball play. 14-15. Phoenix happened to be up by 1. Gordon with the rack. Gordon kicks it out to my man Jokic. Jokic got the ball. He gives it to Murray. Murray, big time play. He kicks it out to Gordon. Gordon to Jokic. Jokic back to Murray. Pardon me, back to Gordon. Gordon for three, and he scores. And Gordon out there hitting threes, y'all. Y'all better look out. It's 17-15. KD shaking and baking. What is he going to do with it? KD posting up on KCP. This a mismatch. KD, he couldn't convert it. KD, of course, he elected to go for the turnaround. He missed it. It's 17-15, 5:20 to go. Murray all the way to the cup on 8, and he scores it and one. Murray is going to the line, 19-15. Major play by Murray. Murray is balling. Ayton and Okogie having to have the conversation after that play. That was a hell of a screen and roll between Booker and Ayton. But Murray, he's in all-star mode right now. We got to pay homage to my man Murray. He's clearly stepped it up a notch. We just got to call it how we see it, unfortunately. Major plays by Murray. I love what Murray has been doing, for the Denver Nuggets, showing great leadership, trying to get his team back to where they were, not too long ago. Remember, he dealt with injuries and stuff like that. It's 2015, Nuggets up 5. The one thing I remember was the Suns, they played hard in terms of KD and Booker. Are they both going to be able to go for 30 plus again? Because that's what it might take to beat this team. Kevin Durant, they turned it over. The Suns turned it over. Phoenix, Murray for 3. Murray missed it. Rebounded by Ayton. KD with it. KD bringing the ball all the way up the floor. KD pull up 3 ball, and he in and out. And Denver Nuggets control the basketball. Nuggets ball. KD with a crazy 3. Porter, rap guy said, is Porter Jr. a legit all-star? I think he could be. I think he out, and obviously his injuries and his availability, but he plays for the Nuggets. He's in the stacked West. I would like if he was. Oh man, Jokic with a big 3. They balling right now. The Nuggets ain't playing. I think that Porter Jr. I think on another team, his game could expand, almost like you're seeing with Bridges up there in Brooklyn. I think you could see something like that. He could be, I don't know about a number 1 option, but a good number 2. But he could hold you down, So a team, let's say a team traded for him, that'd be big. Let's say he went to the Knicks or something like that, or he went to, the Charlotte Hornets. His impact would be ridiculous. Because he's able to do a whole lot more than he's able to do for the Nuggets. The Nuggets, their team is loaded. They don't really need him to do 50 million things. If you understand where I'm coming from. KD with the Rock right now. They're balling. He's at the free throw line. Aaron Gordon with 2 quick fouls. He's not happy. So the refs is definitely calling it. Last game KD put up 39 and 9 rebounds, no turnovers, 14-16 from the field. Good God. Was that from the field or was that from the free throw line? Good God. KD, his efficiency is crazy. Well, he just missed the free throw, so that's not good. Kevin Durant is just so hard to guard. The Nuggets, they just got a hell of a team, but I'm telling you, the Suns got the better players. They got Jokic, KD with it. KD crossing half court. He gives it to Landry Shamet, back to KD. Oh, KD got this dude Murray in the blender. KD going to the line for 2 shots. He's upset he couldn't get the and 1. Kevin Durant is definitely turning it up a notch out here in Phoenix, Arizona. They got to protect home court. They want to tie this series up. Monty Williams, everybody's on edge right now tonight. Will the Phoenix Suns tie this series as they head back to Denver? The last thing you want to do is go to Denver 3-1. That can't happen. So this is a must-win. These 2 must-wins. At the end of the day, you got to take care of business at home. And let's see if Phoenix could do that. Kevin Durant is headed to the free throw line. Aaron Gordon did not like those calls. He had to take an early sit. 3:50 to go. 4-point game. Phoenix down 4. Murray with the rock, picked up by Landry Shamet. Jokic is with the rock. He gives it to Porter Jr., back to Murray, back to Jokic. Jokic on the baseline. Ayton all over him. Jokic backing up on Ayton. Jokic kicks it out to Porter Jr. for 3, and he scores it. Porter Jr., big time three, 26-19 Nuggets, 3:25 to go. The Nuggets have money from 3-point range. They're 3 of 6 already early in the first, pardon me. Kevin Durant on Green. Oh, turnover. Suns turn the basketball over. They can't do that. Brown all the way to the cup, and he scores it for the Nuggets. Phoenix in trouble on their home floor. They call him the timeout. They got the Suns on the ropes. They have to call a timeout, y'all. We got a break in the action. The Denver Nuggets are up 9, 28-19. The Phoenix Suns better wake their behinds up, man. I'm telling you, otherwise it's gonna be a long night. I'm telling you. Kevin Durant, man, he been flopping for a long time, man. He's on fraud watch, in my opinion. I said it. I'll be the one to tell you. This dude, Kevin Durant, been playing games now. You don't have you don't have Steph, you don't have Clay, you don't have Draymond and all them dudes. What's going on? It seems like it's getting back to the good old days when he was with OKC and he was getting knocked out by Zach Randolph and them. We gotta remember this. Remember, he was on he had the Golden State Warriors on the ropes, and Golden State ended up coming back and beating him. So I mean, seriously, Kevin Durant got to prove something, man. You cannot lose to the Nuggets. You got Devin Booker with you. I mean, come on, stop deferring. Remember, it's levels to this, man. He ain't on no level with LeBron James, man. He on a different tier. We got the legendary Uncle Vern in the building. What's the deal, Uncle? We got a break in the action.
Hey, Flight, look at it. Sound like I came in at the right time. It seems like you really don't understand who KD really is. It seems like KD already messed up.
Well, let's talk.
You thinking about the Oklahoma, whatever city there is, and whatever there is now. But you got KD messed up, man. KD is that guy for real. Just wait till he gets started, Flight.
Okay, well, all right. Well, I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'm waiting. I have faith in him. Kevin Durant is a great player, but I just don't think he's on the level of LeBron James. I think he's on the level of Kawhi Leonard and things like that. Even Kawhi won one by himself up there. That was spectacular. How he won it in Toronto. We could knock Kawhi all we want. We've seen him do it. Kevin Durant, I don't know.
Nobody ever won a championship. Never one person ever won a championship in basketball, period, ever, in any kind of sport, because it takes 5 out there to be out there. So never one ever done it, Flight. So therefore you're wrong, young man. Okay.
Well, like I said, let's see. It says, to keep it real, KD never really been him. A rap guy don't believe in KD. I mean, I hope so. I want to be wrong. I want this to be a series, man. I'm just saying.
How much time left?
Hold on. We're on the commercial break. I'll let you know in a second.
Okay.
But I know we at the tail end of the first. It's almost the end of the first quarter.
We just got started there.
Oh yeah, the game just begun.
Yeah, no panic.
No, I ain't panicking. Like I said, I like the chat.
No panic out there. You were getting to sound like you. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I ain't got you confused. I know who dang well I'm talking to.
Right.
Okay. You were getting
Don't panic. Now, listen, I'm rolling with you. I want the Suns to win because the last thing, I want a long series. I don't want the series to end quickly.
Right. Well,
shoot. Tell me how Cameron and Mesa is at the game. Damn. They cut real quick to that. Cameron and Mesa at the game. That's crazy. Big time players right now. D Booking Company. They're doing their thing right now.
What channel they on, Flight?
TNT.
Oh, okay, good. I can get them there. Let me go at them.
Yep, we got the Suns with the ball right now. Devin Booker. He kicks it to 8 all in the mid range. Kicks it out 8 all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. Let's see what DeAndre Ayton could do. Ayton got to step it up. They're going to need him throughout the duration of this whole playoffs. I'm telling you, even if after this round, if they somehow get out, Anthony Davis is a monster.
Yeah.
So they're going to need him big time.
Congratulations to the Lakers on that game the other day, Flight. I didn't get a chance to tune in last night to get at you. I was on something else. But look, I'm going to tell you something, man. The Lakers, man, I'm telling you, Flight, They did disappoint me. I thought they was gonna sit up there and just hang it up and give it back to the San Francisco, but they ain't gonna do that one. They got another plan for them. I see it. I didn't understand that second game, but I guess I can forget about it now.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're doing good.
Yeah.
Devin Booker. Let's see if he can continue his heroics. Devin Booker scores all the way to the cup. Good play by Book. That's what we want to see. Yeah. Big time play. Devin Booker's been doing this thing. Jeff Green with it. Porter Jr. Porter Jr. They give it to Jokic. Jokic in the post. Jokic shoots it over Ayton and he missed it. Rebounded by T. Ross. TJ Warren is on the floor. D Book out there. They doing their thing. The Nuggets shooting 50%. Suns shooting 39. Devin Booker with the rock. Double team by Brown and KCP. Warren's wide open for three and he missed it. Damn. They went for the open man. He just couldn't convert it. Brown, they dump it to Jokic. Jokic, he was fouled. Jokic is headed to the line for two shots. 28-22. Nuggets. Crazy game. How good is Jokic, Uncle Van? What's your thoughts on him?
Nice. He's nice, man. He's a good European player. I like the way he played flight. And I wouldn't be surprised if he keep on winning some MVPs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is he the best big man in the NBA?
I would have to me myself. I'm biased. Like I want to say Giannis is the best big man. You know what I'm saying? I know Embiid is nice too, and I know Jokic is nice, but I can't. I just want to say I just got to say Giannis, man, because Giannis is just different animal.
Right.
You know what I mean, he a force. He a force to be reckoned with. Embiid is also, and Jokic is also. So I mean, it's like to a certain extent they neck to neck.
Right.
But Giannis might get an edge on him on that defensive side, to be honest. So I don't know what to play. It's rough. It's rough with the big man. It's rough on them trying to shoot with best. And then you got AD be coming on sometimes. You know what I'm saying? He act like he the best in the world sometimes. That's sometimes. It ain't all the time.
Yeah. Oh man, Jokic.
Yeah. He's something. Jokic is something else though. Like he worth his weight in gold.
Yep. Booker and one. 24-30. Booker going to the line to put him down by 5. Hopefully. Booker's been being very electric lately. I got a lot of respect for Devin Booker in his game.
Yeah.
He's definitely improved as a player. He's a great sidekick. I don't know about a number one option. I thought that's what all the legends out there in Phoenix. Isaiah Thomas, everybody. I'm seeing everybody. Everybody done pulled up to Phoenix tonight. 30-24. Unbelievable game. You got Isaiah Thomas out there, y'all. The legendary Piston is in the building. 30-25. Jeff Green gives it to KCP. KCP back to Green. Green corner three. He scores it. Nuggets keep rolling. It's 33-25. Devin Booker shaking and baking. Devin Booker kicks it out. They moving it. T. Ross for 3. T. Ross hits it. Let's go. 28-33. Phoenix is down. They cut into the lead now. Brown shaking and baking. Brown, turnover. Denver turns it over. Phoenix all the way to the cup. Booker scores it. Big time play. Suns down 3. 19 seconds to go. Brown with it. That was a terrible turnover by the Nuggets. Devin Booker with 13 quick points in the first quarter. He looked like he gonna have one of them nights. Brown all the way to the cup, and he missed. He was fouled.
Ooh. Okay, that is Jeff Green. I thought that was him.
Yeah, Jeff Green out there.
Yeah, I thought that was him.
I got you, Johnny. The score is 33-30. Yeah, we got Brown at the line for the Denver Nuggets. He missed the first free throw. The Denver Nuggets are only up 3 right now. 2.7 to go in the first quarter. First quarter has been great. Great playoff basketball. The feel is there, the intensity is there. Let's see. Let's see who wins.
Oh yeah.
Brown makes the second free throw. Oh, Devin Booker throws across court all the way down to KD. KD shoots. Oh, KD shoots it at the buzzer. He scores it at the buzzer. Wow. 2-point game. 2-point game. 14-12. Suns down 2. That was a hell of a play right there. That was some football shit.
I ain't
Booker.
got it yet. I'm still on 2.7 seconds. What's the name at the line right now? I got dude at the line right now.
Yeah. Now you good.
I ain't even see KD yet. I don't even see KD in the game. Oh, he coming in now. I see him.
Yep. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Unbelievable game. So Uncle Jeff is a good bench player. Yeah. Jeff is a problem, man. He a legend.
Yeah, he is.
He did some things, man, in his day. He played with Oklahoma
Okay, I'm
City with
seeing
Durant.
KD. Look at KD. Ha ha. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that was the 2.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Yeah.
Booker, he threw it like he was a quarterback.
Right.
Yeah. Electrifying game going so far. The pace is electric. I'm loving the style of play right now. You can't ask for nothing better right now from a basketball game. That's right. Subscribe. Shout out to my man Slim Cahoot. Support Flay Sports TV. Support us in the Cash App. Support us in the PayPal. Support us in the Super Chat. We got a lot of big things coming on. We appreciate everybody's support. We all know Slim, hell of a supporter here at Flay Sports. We appreciate everything that you do for the channel.
Oh yeah, shout out to Slim Cahoot.
That's facts. Great game going so far. Suns Nuggets, ladies and gentlemen. Who will survive? That is the master question. We're gonna be looking to answer that. Let's see who will survive, y'all. We're in the middle of a commercial break. KD got 6'10". Player guarding him now. Let's see what happens. Let's see who will survive. I got the Suns tonight just because I want a long series.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, as long as you got them for that, then it's cool too. As long as you got them, you got to get them though.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want a long series. I don't want nothing quick.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You guaranteed to get a long series.
I hope so.
Yeah.
But I think if the Suns lose tonight, I think it's over.
What is it? They at the Suns, but if what Denver got? What kind of lead Denver got?
Well, Denver only up 2 right now. Durant,
it's 2-1.
It's 2-1. So and they go back to Denver after this game. So I would consider this a must win.
Right. Exactly. I would too.
Yeah. I don't think you want to lose.
No, you don't want to be in that kind of shape. Especially KD. KD don't want to be in that kind of shape, but that really got to bring out. You got to bring the animal out.
Yeah.
He really got to bring it out. He got no other choice. You understand me? It might finish up like you were saying. You know, it might not look good for the young man coming down this twilight years.
Yep. D Book out there, Kevin Durant. Mike Malone is being interviewed right now. Hopefully he got a game plan to slow down these players. It's no joke.
Huh.
Murray with the rock. Murray doing his thing over Payne. Rebounded by Braun. Oh, damn. KCP, they saved it. The Nuggets still got possession of the basketball. Murray with the rock in the mid-range, and he scored it. Damn. Nuggets back up 4, 36-32. The Nuggets just keep holding on. Suns with possession. Cameron Payne with the rock. Gordon picked up on him. They doubling KD. TJ Warren has been open in the corner. Warren is going to the line. Murray has no fear. Yeah, Murray has been balling. Like he is playing like a little unconscious. But you need that. Like he playing like an all-star. He playing like he feel like he the best point guard on the floor.
Yeah. He playing like he want to win this time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Murray playing like he a superstar too.
Yeah.
Just like he one of the stars. That's how he look. You got, of course, you got Jokic, you got Murray, and you got KD and Booker.
Yeah.
How good is Murray in your opinion?
Well, in my opinion, he's nice, real nice. Like just the fact when it comes down to the playoffs, he usually be hurt and stuff like that. You understand me? He's nice.
Yeah.
Like, I put him. I'm gonna tell you something though. Fight is hard between say who the best between Murray and Booker. You know what I'm saying? Because they both of their games are actually the same. You understand me? So Murray is nice, man. He real nice. Booker is nice too. I wouldn't know which one I pick between the two. Which one you think you would pick between them two? That's a hard one, wouldn't it be?
No, not really. I mean, I'll probably go with Booker.
Why you say that?
I mean, I think he scores a little more easy. I think he's more talented.
Oh, you think Booker score more easier than Murray?
Yeah.
Yeah. It seemed like Murray scored effortlessly.
Murray's a good player.
Yeah, I already know. He good for real, Flight.
He should have made the All-Star team at least once.
Yeah, Booker kind of Booker remind me of Levine, Zach Levine. He get his like Zach Levine be getting his and that kind of thing. Murray get his anyway he can get it.
Yeah, I feel you with that Zach Levine comparison.
Yeah. Murray get his. Any way Murray can get it, he'll get it. He'll take you down, take you low, any way he can get it. And Booker do the same thing. Don't get me wrong, because they got good ball. Both of them got good ball handling skills. But Murray just, he a different animal if he healthy. And now he healthy at the right time. Just think about the last time he was healthy through the playoffs.
You're in line. We got a commercial break now.
Yeah.
Son's trying. They fighting. It should be a close game all the way to the wire. We got Dex just rolling in the building. What's the deal, Dex?
What's good, Dex?
Salute the flight. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. What a wonderful sunny Sunday it is in Southern California. Everybody's up in arms about the victory last night, even though all of the skeptics and the naysayers had their say. And you know what? It's Laker Day. It looks good. I'm with Rico. We're halfway there, Flight. We're halfway there at Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, I believe it. Let's see, man. We're going to find out. So, Flight, don't forget about Porter Jr. Oh, man, nobody forgot about him. You been checking out this game, Dex? What's your thoughts on
Actually, I just got up from an old man nap, and I'm trying to. I got the. What channel is it on? Is it on ABC or
TNT?
Oh, it's on TNT. Okay, well let me get it down now because I was sitting there watching the Dodgers. All right, I'll be plugged in a second, but carry on.
Yeah, we're coming off a commercial break. Salute to everybody in the chat. We're still in the middle of the break. Great game going so far. It's going tit for tat. Let's see who will survive. Unbelievable game tonight. Suns Nuggets. Game 4 is critical. We've seen the Philadelphia 76ers tie the series up. Can they do the same? Or is it inevitable? I'm telling you, if the Nuggets win tonight, I expect to close out.
I think it'll be tough for the Nuggets tonight down here in the desert. Because Phoenix, they finally got a taste of victory in this season, in this series, and they probably got a formula on how to beat the Nuggets, at least in the Cactus area. Now, when you go back to Mile High, the Ball Arena, then that's going to be a different story. But I think Phoenix ties it up tonight. I think it'll be a resemblance of the same in Game 3. Too much Booker, too much Kevin Durant. DeAndre Ayton is having problems with the team. He left the arena not speaking to anybody and upset that he didn't close. And so we got to see what's going on with that situation there, because this was similar to the same thing that happened last year when Phoenix got ousted by the Dallas Mavericks. DeAndre Ayton removed himself mentally, psychologically, and emotionally from the game, and that caused problems for Monte Williams.
Right. That's right. Hopefully Monty Williams will come up with a game plan and do his thing. We're gonna find out. Let's do Mike Malone is highly pissed. 37-35. Let's see who will win. KCP with the ball. Kicking it out to Murray. Murray he getting double teamed. Finally, they sent a double on Murray. Murray has been cooking. KCP, good time mid range. Nuggets up 4. Nuggets just holding it down right now. That's really what's happening. Cameron Payne with it. Cameron Payne over Braun. Kicks it to KD. KD shaking and baking over Jeff Green, and that was a foul. There we go. KD going to the line for a 3-point play. Kevin Durant's money in the mid-range, really from anywhere. He take a lot of tough shots, though. But he's just such a good offensive player. And once he rises up, it's like he's just so much above you for whatever reason. That's what I noticed. Defender be right on him. Once he rises up, he wide open. I don't know if you ever seen a player like this before, for real.
Kevin Durant with 14 points already in the 9-minute zone of the second quarter.
Yeah. Murray kicks out to Jeff. Jeff Green, he missed the 3-ball. Big time rebound by Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne dumps it off to T.J. Warren. T.J. Warren scores it. The Phoenix Suns are up by 1. Finally, they're going up. Like I said, it's going back and forth. Nice filling out process. Murray with the ball. Murray takes the screen from Jeff Green. Murray back to Braun. Braun is picked up by KD. Braun shaking and baking to Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon for 3, wide open, and he scored, missed it. Pardon me. He almost converted it there. Cameron Payne, pull up 3, scores it, drilled it. Cameron Payne, that was confident right there. Chris Paul,
Phoenix on a 10-2 run.
Yeah,
and Phoenix is dominating in the paint.
Yeah, 10-2 run, absolutely. Let's see if Phoenix can sustain this. That's going to be the question. We've seen it in spurts, but let's see if they can sustain. And they got to play some defense. That's another thing. Who the hell going to decide to play some defense? Murray out here. Murray not playing.
Murray with 11 points in the ball.
Yeah. Phoenix kicks it. Big time 3. Cameron Payne couldn't score it. 41-43. 8-10 to go. Murray. Murray shaking and baking on Payne. Oh, damn. You about to do Payne dirty. The ball got deflected out of bounds. Denver still in control of the ball. 8:01 to go. Jokic back in the game. Porter back in the game. Brown back in the game for the Denver Nuggets. The reinforcements have stepped in the building. The MVP is in the building. Let's see what he's going to do. Kyler Murray. Everybody has stepped out tonight in Phoenix. They must have knew it was going to be a big game tonight. Landau, stupid foul. John C. says Phoenix got this. I mean, that's what Vegas probably wants you to think. You never know. They knew it was going to be a big game in Phoenix tonight. They got KD out there. It's a good series. They ain't traveling to Denver. But they all go to Phoenix. Big play right there. Tie game. 43-43. Booker with the ball. Guarded by Porter Jr. What is Booker gonna do with it? He gives it to KD. KD back to Cameron Payne, and Landau missed the layup. Kevin Durant all the way to the cup, mid-range shot, and he missed it. See, that was just a tough shot. I mean, damn, they got that Zach LaVine shit. You know, they like to take tough shots. And Jokic, he just put it up over Kevin Durant. That's just a mismatch. They can't guard Jokic in the paint. Jokic just need to keep taking it to the paint. It ain't gonna be pretty, but they'll get the job done. Landau with it to Kevin Durant. Phoenix turns it over. Offensive foul by the Suns. 6:50 to go. It's gonna be a pivotal 6 minutes. Who will win this second quarter? Headed into halftime. That was just a dumb play. Kevin Durant didn't even try to guard it. He probably didn't want to pick up a foul. They get too physical with these superstars. They blowing the whistle. 45-53. Okogie is in the game, picking up on Murray. They're gonna definitely have to hold down Murray. Murray doing crazy. Murray missed the layup. They was able to guard it perfectly right there. Booker all the way to the cup. Booker scores it. He makes a big time floater. We got a time ball game. Murray with the ball shaking and baking on Okogie. Okogie is all over him. Murray, big time pass to Jokic. Jokic scores it. 2-man game.
Whoa.
47-45. Denver killing them right now in the paint. D-Book. Devin Booker. Oh, man, big play by Booker. Booker headed to the line for a 3-point play. It's going back and forth right now. Well, what you seeing in this game, Dax?
Yeah, just like I surmised earlier in my brief summary, that I think it's going to be too much Devin Booker, too much Kevin Durant, even though Devin Booker just missed the free throw. And I don't know if Denver will be able to contain that to the respect to come out with a win, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. That was a big time miss right there. They really could have used that coming to the tail end of the game. Those are the kind of points that's missing on the board. You wish you can get those back. Let's see what happens. Porter Jr. all the way to the cup. They call him the foul on the floor. No bucket. Jokic was fouled, if I'm not mistaken. We got a great game going so far. Playoff basketball. 5:57 to go. Both teams understand how important this is headed into halftime. Porter Jr. picked up by Booker. Jokic all the way to the cup over Ayton. Kevin Durant with the ball right now as we speak, picked up by Jeff Green. KD screen coming with Ayton. Kevin Durant all the way to the cup, and he turns it over. That was so stupid. That's what I'm saying. That was dumb. Who the hell are you looking for? I mean, just score it, man. It's Kevin Durant. This dude looking for somebody who's not there. It was 49-47. 5:25 to go. Jokic all the way to the cup. Jokic back to KCP, back to Murray. Murray going to the cup. Oh, he got the mismatch on Ayton. Oh, step back. Ayton missed it. Big time rebound by KD. KD to Booker. Booker with a full head of steam. Devin Booker, he scores a big time floater. Phoenix Suns have tied the game. 5 minutes to go. Who will survive? Murray calling out a play. Screen coming with KCP. Screen coming with Jokic. Murray in the mid-range gives it to Jeff. Jeff to Jokic. Jokic in the post. What happened? Turnover. They just called it travel. They're saying Jokic just travel. I didn't even see the travel. 4:50 to go.
Oh my God.
It's unbelievable. Let's see what happens. D-Book with the ball, 19 points, 8 or 9 from the field. DeAndre Ayton and 1. He's headed to the free throw line, 4:40 to go. Big time basketball game going right now. Playoff basketball, back and forth style. It don't get no better than this. Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns are eyeing the tie of this series. Can they do it? They got to protect home court, man. That's why, let's see. It's important to have that game 7. All Denver did was take care of their home floor. That's all they did. We're going to a commercial break. Suns up 2. Big time play by the Phoenix Suns. This is how you want to play, man. This is winning basketball. How you see this game? Oh yeah, okay. You got the Suns, but back to what I was just saying, man. The Suns and the Nuggets. This is a crazy game. I think this is a rivalry that we could see for many years. I could see Jokic and I see the Suns battling to get to the finals. Next year, the year after. The West is going to be kind of. I would say you'll see some of the similar teams for at least the next 2 to 3 years. You're going to see your Lakers. You're going to see these guys. I think the West is kind of. I think the Warriors. They're not done yet. But I do think the Nuggets is a team that have to eventually break through. That's just what I feel. It's only a matter of time. They can't keep knocking on the door and not breaking through. So I want to see them break through. That's just in my humble opinion. That's not a knock to Mike Malone or none of them. They just got to break through.
Well, we have not seen any domination from the Denver Nuggets yet in this game down here in the desert. They won the first quarter 35-32, so a 2-point edge for Denver. But now the Phoenix Suns is trying to open up the gap in the second quarter, and it's 19-15. So the Phoenix Suns is a +4 for the second quarter, and Devin Booker is cooking with 19 points.
Yeah. Let's see if we can sustain this. That's going to be the question. Sustainability. We're in a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody rocking with Flight Sports. Let me know who y'all got tonight. Do you have Denver? Do you have Phoenix? Talk to me. Because all the stars that popped out tonight in Phoenix. I've seen everybody from Kyler Murray to, like I said, everybody. You even got Cameron and Mace. Everybody in the building. Everybody that came to Phoenix, they must have knew it was a game. Shout out to DJ Gemini 504. Denver do have the team, but will be going against the Lakers. I don't see them. Sorry. We'll see. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me know who y'all got. It's not too early. It's not too late. Put down your picks. I got Phoenix tonight. They're going to hold down home court, but I do think it's going to be a nail-biter going down to the wire. This game will be decided in the fourth quarter. I don't think we're going to see no more blowouts.
Both teams are shooting north of 50% from the field. And when you look at the three-point aspect, beyond the arc, Denver is shooting 40%, 4 for 10, and Phoenix Suns is shooting 33%, 3 from 9. You look at the free throws, Denver's 5 for 7 at the line, Phoenix 10 for 14. So Phoenix has doubled up on Denver on the free throws. And that's kind of expected when you're at home. You get a little home cooking. Assists are the same 12-12 assists as DeAndre Ayton shoots his one stimmy. Total rebounds 18-18, no domination there. Fast break points, Phoenix +7, 13-6.
Yep. Big plays. DeAndre Ayton, big time play at the free throw line. 52-49, 4:30 to go. Let's see what Murray's going to do with the rock. Murray's shaking and baking on a Kogi. A Kogi's all over him. You got to kick it out to the old reliable Jokic. Jokic is banging. Oh, my God. Jokic is unstoppable. And it's not pretty. His game is not pretty, y'all, but it's very effective.
Effective and efficient.
It's very effective. Like I said, it's not a pretty style of basketball. It's his style. But he just gets the job done. That's what he do. They can't deal with him. I mean, Ayton is a defender. He cannot deal with this dude. Let's see. It's a tie game. Booker with it. KCP on him. Even Jokic have to come help out. T. Ross. T. Ross keep missing threes. Damn, he need to make those. Murray. Kevin Durant is on Murray. Kevin, damn, I was almost open. Porter Jr. for 3. That was a good contest. Kevin Durant with the ball. The game is tied.
Slim Reaper.
Yeah. Yeah, big time mid range by KD.
It's amazing how agile and smooth and silky Jokic is underneath
That's crazy.
the
He just
basket.
did. Yeah, that was a big time floater by Jokic.
You would
Yeah, it
think
wasn't
that he's
pretty.
out of control, but he's not.
I know. It looked like he just gonna collapse. He's sloppy. He looked out of shape. You know, just like I say, but he out there. He getting all the rebounds. He out there, like I say, he's scoring over everybody. He's unstoppable. He could pass out the post. I mean, what else? What else you need?
Like I said, I've seen Jokic play in person, and the way he play and the way he's built, it just seems like a contradiction.
Like, what you mean a contradiction?
Because he doesn't look like he's agile or he's smooth enough based on his frame and the awkwardness, the way he moves. There's nothing conventional about Jokic.
Right.
But yet, when he gets around that restricted area, he's just so dominant because he's ambidextrous and his wrist. It seems like his wrist is just so strong that it's able him to shoot from any angle and it confuses the defender because you're thinking that a man that big, that size, and then he's kind of fluffy. He's not like he's built like the Dwight Howard, but he's kind of fluffy. But yet he can move the ball like a magician with his wrist in the air, and his body is at odd angles.
Right. There's at odd angles. You ain't lying about that. Porter Jr., he converts. Let's see who will survive this encounter. 2 minutes and change to go.
Oh, Jokic getting into it with the fans. Oh my God, get him away from there.
That's not
the
good.
fans are jawing at Jokic. You gotta get him away from there.
Yeah, but why are you trying to snatch the ball out the fans' hands? Oh shit. That wasn't his place to do that now.
Where there was some chippiness over there underneath the basket after they looking at something. But I think it's okay. Josh Ogie went for the ball to try to save it, and the ball just came into a fan's hand, and then Jokic aggressively went for it to snatch it out the fan's hand to try to reset the ball. But you're right, Flight, that is not Jokic's position to do that. That's why you have 3 referees on the floor and 1 under the basket for these kind of things. And Jokic was a little anxious to get that ball back in play and try to thrust a fast break. And it got a little chippy under there. And a lot of bodies came.
No,
the guy pushed Jokic, and Jokic pushed him back.
No, the guy never touched him.
Yeah, he touched him on his hip. He did touch him on his hip. He did touch Jokic on his hip with a little push, but Jokic is so big and massive, it didn't even affect Jokic. But
Jokic should have never touched the ground, tried to rip the ball out of his hands, though. He ain't do nothing wrong to the fan. That'd be crazy. We'll try to throw his ass out the game.
Yeah, they look like they might throw him out, so because he did touch Jokic. So we're going to see. Here comes the security.
Yeah, I'd be messed up if they throw him out. He ain't do shit.
Yep. It looks like they might kick him out. We're going to see right now. They're all meeting. We got the suits and ties out there along with the sweatshirts. And here is the referee announcing it, but I can't hear because I got my TV on mute.
Oh, the sound they're trying to get him ejected.
Now Jokic is looking like something wrong. Oh yeah, Jokic pushed him. Oh my God!
I told you that.
Jokic pushed him with his elbow.
I said that. He should
get ejected. No! Oh no. Jokic look like he's ejected.
I said
It look
that.
like they removing him. He's done. Like he's off the bench. He's walking towards the locker room. No, okay, he's in the huddle. Wait a minute now. Jokic is in the huddle with the starting team. He's speaking with the referees as well as Malone. And maybe they're giving him a warning.
He shouldn't be thrown out the game for that shit either. I
So they throwing
understand the
somebody out.
rules.
Somebody's leaving.
He did
Somebody is
push it. I
leaving.
said
There's a
that.
tech on Jokic.
That was too excessive. He just
They
pushed
gave
it
Jokic
fast.
a tech.
He should have
But
never ran to rip that ball out of his hands.
I
Somebody is
think,
leaving. Somebody's leaving. A
yeah,
drunk motherfucker with a cup.
he's done. He's done. Oh, he touched Jokic. He pushed him. Yeah, he's done. He's out. Yeah, they removed him. He had a drink in his hand, so maybe he's a
Yeah,
little
what?
too
Yeah, what?
inebriated.
Motherfucker came out with a drink.
Yeah, he didn't drop his drink though, but he did touch Jokic, so he's out. And I think Jokic
I
was
see.
assessed with a tech.
The guy with the drink pushed him.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. See, you missed that. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, they tagged him. He's out of there. He's the guy in the black shirt. But the guy that got pushed with the elbow, and then he pushed Jokic at the hip. They did not punish him, or it didn't resort to anything. So I guess they must say he was in self-defense. Oh, Jokic missed a free throw. Tie ball game, 50-50. Both teams are north of the 50-point threshold. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the second half. So we're in the 2-minute zone. And both of these teams are north of 50 points. So this is going to be a high-scoring game to cap this off.
Yeah. You're lying about that. That shit was funny.
Denver with the slimmest of leads. And here come Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Wow, what a skirmish.
No word. I did see the dude with the cup. He did get up and push Jokic. That shit was funny. With a cup in his hand.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't touch those players like that. That's a no-no.
And then spike his drink. Nah, this is they pay a lot of money for them seats. They start feeling good.
Yeah, but you have to reframe yourself. You have to put yourself in restraints.
Well, I know he
That's
mad
a
as
lot of
hell.
money that went to waste. Oh, nice move. Oh, he steals it. No, he don't. Jokic fumbles the ball. He gets it back. He kicks it out to Gordon. Gordon drives aggressively. Oh, he looks like he traveled. He throws it up, and he makes it with a circus shot. Aaron Gordon just made a critical circus shot in the 1-minute zone of the second quarter. 1 minute, 22 seconds left to go till half. Phoenix with the slimmest of leads and the ball. So Denver is blitzing Booker and he's blitzing. Oh, Durant. Good gracious. The Slim Reaper.
That's crazy.
Man, too much Jokic, man. Jokic is determined not to let this game get out of control. He knew he screwed up. Now he bounced back with an and one. And like I was saying before, Flight, he just puts the ball up. I think he just got really strong wrist. That's the only thing I can think of because he has no muscle tone. He's not chiseled, but he can just maneuver that ball with confidence and smoothness while he's in the attempt of making a shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh-oh, here come the fast clock. We engage. Booker get hit in the face. Booker bows down. Looks like he's in somewhat pain. It looks like he got him in the eye.
Yeah.
Somebody must have grazed his eye. Denver making changes for the last 32 seconds. Jokic is off the court. Tie ball game, 61-61. Definitely a high scoring first half. Durant from the side of the bucket. And no.
Man,
So Booker with the tenacious defense caused a turnover. So Phoenix will have the ball flight with the last opportunity to wind the clock down for the final shot. It's 61-61 inside the silo of the Phoenix Suns building. 2023 Western semifinals. Denver leads the series 2-1. Phoenix is playing to tie it up. And right now it's all tied up at 61. 121 points scored in the first quarter for both teams. Durant. Oh no, Durant do not make it. But Durant is fouled with 7 seconds left, so Denver will get a last attempt.
a great play.
Slim Reaper will go to the line to shoot 2. The bench is up in arms. They're cheering. Make sure Kevin Durant is okay. He has 19 points, 6 for 12, 6 for 7 from the free throw line, and 4 rebounds to cap his numbers off for the first half. And he has the opportunity to add to that 19.
I can't beat that.
First game, he's good. Kevin Durant, 20 points. And the lead. More changes, more adjustments for both teams. Green's out. Jokic is back in for the last 7 seconds. Kevin Durant resets for his second stimmy from the charity strike, and he gets it. So he got 2 points, so it's 21 for Kevin Durant. And here comes Jamal Murray. 4, 3, 2, 1. Aaron Gordon don't look like he'll get it off, and it was blocked by Kevin Durant. And that's how it would end in the first half, 63-61. Kevin Durant, 20 points. Devin Booker, I think, has 20 points. And Phoenix Suns go into the half of their silo up by 2 flight.
Yeah, you can't beat that. This been an unbelievable half. I can say that right now. You still got the Suns winning?
Oh yeah, I have the Suns winning this one. Like I said, I'm sticking to my guns. I done put my flag in the sand and drew the line. Phoenix will tie the game up tonight. Too much Kevin Durant, too much Devin Booker. And so far, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, man, I agree with that.
Jokic is like pounding the paint. You know, he's with 24. He leads all scorers. He is determined to be a significant factor in that arena. Jamal Murray with 13, Porter Jr. with 8, Gordon with 5, and KCP round out the starting lineup with 4. And when you look at the Phoenix Suns, you got Kevin Durant with 21, Booker with 19. I thought he had 20, but 19. Cameron Payne with 3. DeAndre Ayton with 6, which is despicable right now. And round out their starters with Josh Ogie with 2. Now, that DeAndre Ayton dynamic, you see what Jokic is doing on his end. And DeAndre Ayton, I don't know. He had one play in the paint that he just could have went up and flushed it, but he thought otherwise and second-guessed himself, was pump faking, and ended up throwing the ball out, and that was the play that caused Jokic to snatch the ball out the fans' hands. All he had to do was go up and dunk that ball. I don't know what's going on with DeAndre Ayton. He's second-guessing himself inside that restricted area, and that's the area he's supposed to be dominating. This is the area that they gave him an extension for to dominate, and yet in this game, he's practically a no-show.
No, I don't know what the hell is going on with that. We got to step it up, especially if they want to win out. It's not over. You know, the game is very close, and they can still come back and win this game.
I think you're right, Flight. It's too close for comfort, and the Phoenix Suns is just relieved, despite the awesome play of Jokic, that they come out of this half up. They're only up by 1 basket, but nevertheless, they are up. And Phoenix Suns, so far, has broken the 30-point threshold in each quarter. The Denver Nuggets was stopped short at 27 points in that quarter. So that just shows me that was good defensive stance for the Phoenix Suns. That Sorey worked whatever stratagem of the Sorey that Monte Williams put forth for that quarter, even though Jokic exploded. But as a team, the Denver Nuggets failed to reach that 30-point threshold.
That's fair.
And also, we have to keep in mind as we talk about the team comparisons that Chris Paul is not available for action. He's out. So this is a new dynamic, and the Phoenix Suns have to recalibrate themselves in the absence of Chris Paul. And that's not an easy thing to do because we already know Chris Paul's a Hall of Famer, first ballot at that. So when we come to the half, Denver is shooting north of 50% from the floor. Phoenix Suns is shooting exactly 50%. The three-pointers are below what the team wants for themselves. Denver at 36 and Phoenix Suns at a disappointing 27% from three. So beyond that arc, neither team has shown its prowess nor its supremacy. Free throws is +5 for Phoenix, 18-13. Assists, Denver leads by 14-13. Total rebounds, Phoenix 22, Denver 20. And that's because Jokic have not made his presence known on that rebound aspect. And we know that Jokic can get rebounds by the pound. Fast break points 13-6. Phoenix edged by 7. And then at the steal mark, you got Phoenix 4, Denver 2, blocks, Phoenix 3 blocks for Phoenix, Denver 1. Offensive rebounds is fairly even, 10-7. Defensive rebounds is fairly even, 13-12. Denver's up on that aspect of the game. So as we march down the tail of the tape, this game is fairly even. And points off turnovers, Denver 3, Phoenix 11. So that's going to have to get cleaned up
Right.
as well.
Shout out Quiz. What's the deal, Quiz?
Now he shows up.
White, what's good, brother Dex?
Yes, sir. Now you show up. You know what's good, bro.
This dude's like, now I
Shout
show
out
up.
to Jessica. Now she shows up.
Hey, I might be late, but I'm always on time.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is where were you yesterday? That's what I'm talking about.
Yesterday,
You was in the bushes.
Oh, you talking about for your Lakers?
Yes, you know what it is.
Oh, your Lakers got busy yesterday. I'm gonna tell you something. Your Lakers got busy. That was a very good
Impressive.
show. A very good
say
showing
impressive.
for your Lakers.
Don't say good. Say impressive. don't try to slight my Lakers.
Oh man, look. Don't put words in my mouth, Dex. It was a good game.
But you struggling with your compliment.
No, I'm not even trying to give. I'm just trying to tell you that I thought it was a good game. Like,
okay,
it was a
but
great
Quiz,
game. It was
be
a great
honest.
for the game.
That type of beatdown,
Lakers,
and the way the Lakers pulled away, you going to just tell me that was just good? And we're talking about the hegemony of sovereignty here, and you're going to just say that's good? Come on, Quiz, give us our props. Who got the props? Who got the props? Props.
I'm not the type of person to sit around and lie. That wasn't my favorite game. It was not that it wasn't my favorite game because y'all bust the Warriors' ass. Because I enjoyed watching the Warriors. The Warriors definitely thoroughly got their asses trounced in that game. There's no question about it. I watched that game as it started, and the Warriors, they have a tendency. But I will say this: the Lakers played phenomenal defense. I was very impressed with the defensive intensity that the Lakers showed. I was very impressed with how they began the game, getting the key people that I've always mentioned, like D'Angelo Russell, involved. And that team is a problem when they do that. And they played phenomenal basketball. LeBron James looked very energized. on the plays that he was, during this couple of runs. He had about 2 or 3 runs during that game where he was. I thought that he looked extremely young and energetic. AD was beasting in the paint as he should. He was in the area where he should be. So I thought that made a big difference for the Lakers. That game was just a wild game to watch, though. I mean, there was a lot. Those refs was calling a lot of fouls in that game, like a lot of fouls. Um, so it's a certain, like, the first half of that game was kind of more difficult for me to watch, but I definitely enjoyed the outcome, and I like the way that it ended. But this playoffs has been very interesting, Dex. Like, even this game right now, where the Suns are playing pretty even with the Denver Nuggets. Where was the Suns team the first 2 games in Denver, right? You know what I mean? This postseason has definitely has been very humbling, if I may say so myself. This second round of the playoffs has been just very interesting because, like, the Lakers are a perfect example of this. I mean, the Warriors trounced them in game 2 and then came back and got their butts whipped in game 3 in LA. I didn't think that LA would have that much of a home court advantage on them, but it really ended up being that way. And credit that to the Lakers defense. Everybody stepping up. I mean, AD was phenomenal down in the paint. He wasn't shooting outside shots, which has just been my only real big knock on AD, other than, his health. But this playoffs has shown, even today, we just got finished having an awesome game between Philly and Boston. Did you check that out at all, Dex? I mean, that was
Yes, sir, I did. Yes, sir. James Harden.
crazy.
Listen, on that game, just real quick,
Yep,
brief
yep.
synopsis is that Joel Embiid, to me, seemed like he was trying to quit down the stretch. I was watching his movement. Had the camera pan to him, and with all the heroics from James Harden, if it wasn't for James Harden, this would have been another disappointing loss for the Philadelphia 76ers. So James Harden, for somehow put on his cape and put the team on his back, even though Joel Embiid has some good numbers, but down the stretch, this is what I was watching. I was critical in that 5-minute zone. It seemed like Joel Embiid was removing himself for being assertive and aggressive, and PJ Tucker had to get into this dude's ear like, dude, you the guy. Nobody can stop you. Why are you at the 3-point line? Stay your big ass in the paint. They don't call you the big behemoth for nothing, the monstrosity of the human being. What are you doing? You're doing Denver a favor. I mean, you're doing Boston a favor by not being in the restricted area. He was not going down below the free throw line. And so Horford and company was just having their way with the boards and offensive boards and things of that nature. So I was disappointed in Joel Embiid down the stretch, but prior to that, Joel Embiid did make himself known, and now we understand why he's the MVP.
That's interesting because I didn't watch that entire game. I did watch the end of that game. I probably saw it from about the point where you're talking about, from the 5-minute mark, maybe a little bit further out than that. I hadn't been watching the whole game, so I didn't have the same perspective about the disappointment in Joel Embiid. I will give Philly a lot of credit, though, for defense. I thought that both teams played defense very well. I remember the 2 plays I really distinctly remember is the last play of the overtime, and I think it was the play before that where Joel Embiid tried to go down in the paint and he got the charge called on him on Marcus Smart. Remember that play, Dex?
Yes, that was a correct play. That charge was correct. Marcus Smart was outside of the restricted area.
It was absolutely a correct play, and I felt he was trying to assert himself too much. But then again, remember that game went to OT, and I didn't watch the whole game, so I can't really, I didn't really analyze what Joel Embiid was doing. But I definitely will say that Maxi's quickness was very helpful and beneficial to the Sixers, and James Harden, because when people perform bad, there's so many people who are sitting around waiting to hate on people and talk crazy about them. I mean, James Harden hits a game winner for them from the corner. I mean, that was
It was clutch.
exactly. And and I mean, let's be real. Look, every player misses shots. Nobody makes 100% of their shots. But kudos to James Harden for for showing the reason why he's getting the money he's getting over there in Philly. Without him, man, they're going down, 3-1.
Yeah, exactly.
But they
And
earned
just
that win. They earned that win, though, Dex. From what I see, to be honest with you, they earned that win. I mean, even though they had their moments, they defended Boston pretty freaking well. Remember that play where Jason Tatum hits that three at the end of the game there, Dex?
yes,
He got away with it. He definitely got away with an offensive foul in that play. It was
yes. He
clearly got away with
pushed
that.
Maxey big time, and the referee was right there on it. He had two eyes on that play. They let JT get away with a horrible offensive foul as he extended his elbow to create space.
Yeah, they almost kind of ruined the game. But you see these refs be picking and choosing when and how they want to officiate and stuff like that. But
But
either
how do you
way,
miss that though? Honestly, how do you miss that call? You right there. The referee's right there on top of
I
it.
mean, it was blatant. I mean,
It's
it was.
blatant.
I've seen them
I agree.
call lesser plays offensive fouls. I saw plays even in that game. Even how guys do that little. Sometimes when you're playing offense, your hand is going to touch the defender, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you fully extend and push a person off. I've seen them call people offensive fouls for freaking basically nothing, and this guy full fledged pushed
Yeah,
somebody.
lean your shoulder, right? Like lean your shoulder, they call you offensive foul.
Yeah, right. I mean, I've seen him call very, very ticky-tack offensive and defensive fouls. Let's be honest. But I mean, Jason Tatum, that was a blatant offensive foul. And you're right. I don't even know how they missed that. That was
I
right in
believe.
front of the ref. He was
I
standing
believe.
right there.
Yes, I believe when they make their report for the end of the game, and once the NBA thoroughly look at their report, that instant of the game will be marked. It will be highlighted, and there's no deduction on that one. And I think they will be reprimanded, at least that one referee for sure, because you
Yeah.
cannot do that.
And remember back in the days, Dex, where you would say, all right, you're playing on your home court. We're going to give you, you know what I mean? Like, you can get
Yeah,
that hometown whistle.
home cooking. Yes,
Yeah. Like, I'm okay with the home whistle. That's the reason why, like, there's some games where I'm like, all right, you're playing at home. You're gonna get a little bit more calls or whatever. I just don't like calls I don't like games where there are 1,000,001 fouls for no reason. Especially on suspect kind of stuff or whatever. But that game in Philly, that was actually really good game. I just feel as though I was just like, how the refs gonna rob these people in their own home court? And then James Harden came and answered that. He came and answered the call very well on that play. Very proud of
yes,
him. Because I know
yes.
a lot of people, Dex, I'm sure you do too, who, man, they love to see that guy fail.
Right.
They definitely
Yeah,
love seeing James Harden fail.
yeah. There's no way that you can redact that. You know what I'm saying? It was obvious. It was blatant, like you said, and he definitely need to be reprimanded verbally or from a memo perspective, because there's no way you can redact that. But yes, let's go and give the Lakers their props. And I'm listen. I'm a forgivable person as long as you come with a sincere tear in your eye, admitting that your observation for that series was slightly tainted
Oh
for
yes.
your.
You've got not only, it's not even just the Lakers series. Like, there were a bunch of
Just give me your
games.
mea culpa. I just want the mea culpa. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, for a flat out fact, I was very surprised at the way the Lakers bounced back in that game. They definitely shocked me. They amazed me, and they made me once again remember something that is, you're reminded every year again when you get to the playoffs. Any basketball enthusiasts, that we know a lot, but sometimes we don't know anything. The Lakers really showed up. Anthony Davis redeemed himself incredibly. The game before that, he was complete dumpster juice. And he really came out. And I mean, because even when he does play good, I have certain issues with him, but he was phenomenal in that last game. He was all in the post. He was, doing his regular defensive thing. It wasn't even just him. I mean, the whole team seemed to feed off of that energy, and I was
I agree.
thoroughly. All right. Well, now you're getting it, Dex. I was thoroughly impressed with the way that
Full
the
circle,
Lakers came
baby.
out.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Quiz said he was impressed.
I was impressed with the way the Lakers came out. That Lakers team right there, if they could do that every single night, I would definitely be. I'm gonna be the first to admit also that I did not think that they could come out and play. I did not expect the Lakers to come out and play like that. They really played. They really discombobulated the Warriors. And it was
Like
just
that,
a
Larry.
tale of two games. It was a tale of two games.
Yes.
Just like how game 2 was, where the Warriors came out and trounced the Lakers. Game 3 was the Lakers coming out and redeeming themselves incredibly. I mean, they came and they really showed out in that game. So
No doubt. And
definitely kudos to the Lakers. I'm not a hater, Dex. I mean, I like good basketball. Like I said, it wasn't my favorite game in that first half. Second half, you kind of knew what it was. The Warriors didn't show up in the third half. They didn't make the adjustments. They didn't do anything other than get that foot buried deeper in that anus. They got hit with the tar baby. You know what I mean? You ever hear the story of the tar baby, Dex?
yes. Keep going.
They got that tar baby, boy. they thought shit was sweet. And they felt the wrath. Next thing you know, before they know it, they was in a whole world of fucking hell. So, you know what I mean? Hey, Warriors, I hope that you got... and the Warriors, they have championship pedigree. I'm sure they're going to figure out what they need to do. But the Lakers definitely showed up, and they definitely showed us. Anthony Davis showed us that you guys are going to have a real problem going to that hole. You know what I mean? And the size of the Lakers... Would you agree that the size of the Lakers was prominent in that last game?
Yeah, it was definitely a hindrance for the Phoenix Suns, and that kind of inhibitor allowed the Lakers to move halfway to the finish line for this series. So and the Lakers survived the war of attrition, where we know that the Lakers kind of die out towards the end. But listen, this is not no spiritual moment. This is not. We just have to come to the altar. And he came to the altar. He gave his mea culpa, and we're satisfied with it. The Denver Nuggets is down by 3. Phoenix Suns come out the second half smoking, and now Denver do make a good comeback. Jamal Murray with 15 points. So it's Phoenix 67, Denver 66, down by the slimmest of margin, and Denver has the ball as Jokic looks like he wants to pull up a 3, but he decided not to. He gives it to Porter Jr., and he cash monies it. All panties, no draws. And Denver goes back up. Slim Reaper looks to challenge Murray. He gives it to the corner to Payne. Payne looks like he stepped out of bounds, so that will be a unnecessary turnover.
Unforced turnover.
Uh-huh. And Monty Williams looking like, But what can he do? There's no Chris Paul. And you just have to accept what Cameron Payne has to bring to the table. Denver with the lead by a bucket and the ball. Murray and Jokic is dancing around with each other doing, Ooh, look at Phoenix. Oh my God. He just flushed it on Murray. Devin Booker just flushed it on Murray. Murray went up to challenge, and Devin Booker went a little higher. I'm talking about centimeters higher, and he flushed it. Nice fast break for the Phoenix Suns to tie the ball game up at 69. 8-minute zone in the third quarter. Jokic missed a deep 3. Slim Reaper with the rebound. He looks, he surveys, he gives it to Payne. Payne with the aggression, kicks it back out. Oh, Slim Reaper turned the ball over. And now you got KCP with his flush. It was a little gentle, but yet it was a flush. So Denver takes the lead off that turnover, and Phoenix Suns is doing pretty bad in that area, points off turnovers, and Denver just taking advantage of it. Oh my God, look at Jokic with the block on Ogie. Here come Porter. Oh, here he comes. Oh, he stepped. No, they didn't call it. They gives it back out. Jokic is on the Slim Reaper, and there go Jokic with those wrists. I'm talking about he got the best wrist in basketball. Well, maybe Kyrie Irving can say something about that. But Jokic and Kyrie Irving, their wrists around the rim is just incredible. Devin Booker with the forced action, and it looks like it's a foul on the play, but let's see if they give him a shooting foul or will they put it on the floor.
Speaking of people I'm impressed with, I'm very this is what this second round just is showing me, these night and day scenarios where you think, just when you think a team is dead and stinking, and they come back with the performance of a lifetime. The Suns really have played a lot better at home. KD and Devin Booker are just different at home, clearly.
No doubt, because the quotidian daily word for the Phoenix Suns is that they do not play defense. And
Right,
in their last win, they held the Denver Nuggets to under 100 points. And that's a difficult task in itself.
right. And in that last win, I mean, Devin Booker was on one, and then KD started cooking later on, right behind him to get to 40 as well. I mean, that they really showed that dynamic duo, and I think that Devin Booker is. I think that people need to. A lot of people have very speak of Devin Booker with, like. I think they need to start putting some respect on Devin Booker's name. How about that, Dex?
Yeah, this guy's a scoring machine. I mean, I'm watching him and I'm watching him closely, him and Kevin Durant. And if you give Devin Booker just a the minimum of space, he's going to kill you. It's same as Jokic. You give Jokic just a minimum of space in that restricted area, Jokic is going to kill you. Devin Booker with 25 points, but Jokic leads all scorers with 31 points with 6 minutes and 35 seconds left in the third quarter. As Slim Reaper has come to breakfast, he come to eat as well. Kevin Durant with 23 points.
Yeah, and I think that Devin Booker has kind of inspired Kevin Durant a little bit, because I mean, I'm sorry, but since these two have been together on the same team, I mean, Devin Booker has been completely shining, and I think it's time that people stop being disrespectful or marginalizing Devin Booker. This dude is serious, and it's not like it's new. Devin Booker has always shown that he could score with the best of them in the NBA. But I just think that people, I don't know the
Speaking
reason
about
why,
Devin
but
Booker, he
people
just put it
like
in to
slight
tie the
him.
game. 77-77, and Malone called timeout. Devin Booker is acting a fool out here as Quiz was
Yup.
inserting the body of work of Devin Booker in this series.
Yeah, they're not going to stop Devin Booker. That's the thing. I think that, like most teams, one of the reasons the Suns have been so good is because Devin Booker is just a phenomenal offensive force. And defensively, he's somewhat decent, but offensively, like you said, Dex, he doesn't. It's not even just the fact that the slightest of space he could score, because he could definitely do that. He's very aggressive, and he's very quick also. Let's also put some respect on this guy, Devin Booker. He can take anybody to the hole at any time. He is not just a soft, light skinned dude. He doesn't mind playing a little bit with a little bit of physicality. He can get to the hole pretty much whenever he wants. He's nasty with the J, pretty much anytime he wants to take it. And like you said, he doesn't even need much space, and he's aggressive. This dude he plays like a winner. I mean, there's just no other way to put it. Devin Booker plays like a real winner. He plays like a dude who wants to win.
Yeah, Devin Booker, the Kentucky blue blood standout, he is definitely ensconced in the pack of the best scorers in the NBA. Now, I know he's way out on the West Coast, down in the valley, in that hot, dry desert, that monsoon type stuff. But yet he drinks his Ixler, and I'm quite sure it's cactus juice and orange juice mixed together. They consider that ambrosia, the food of the gods. And by him being so ensconced in scoring with the best of the NBA, Devin Booker has basically seeded himself since the bubble as a premier all-star, a perennial all-star. And I agree with you. His aggression is on a whole nother level, and his efficiency takes him over the top because he's not just a ball chunker. He puts it in the hole. His efficiency is pretty good. Like the Zach Levines, the Kevin Durant's, the Kyrie Irvings, the DeMar DeRozan. Those high efficiency players that put up ample shots. But like I said, he is definitely ensconced with the best of scorers in the NBA, and he's definitely top five in my opinion. And that's just my observing of Devin Booker.
That's a fact, because if you watch basketball and you're really honest with yourself, you've seen a lot of players play basketball. There's no way you could say that you watch Devin Booker and this guy is not one of the elite players in the NBA. He can score with anybody that you can mention in the NBA.
Yeah, and he shows that night in and night out. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, by him being on the West Coast, those are late games, and a lot of people don't get an opportunity to see it unless he playing over in the East Coast or the Midwest, where the timetable is favorable for the majority of Americans who are basketball fans can watch Devin Booker. But the basketball enthusiasts realize that Devin Booker on one side of the ball is top notch.
That's a definite fact. It's just the reason I mention it is because people talk about elite players in the NBA and they never mention his name. And I've listened to a lot of people say, make arguments against Devin Booker for whatever reason. I don't know, but I mean, you can clearly see it. I mean, if KD is elite, right, then and you watch these Suns, then what the heck is Devin Booker? I mean, come on, let's be serious.
Yeah, Jokic just hit a rainbow three-pointer from the top of the arc, and Denver takes the lead and breaks another tie. Jokic with 34 points already.
Mm-hmm.
Jokic could have a 50 ball tonight.
Well, you're talking about elite players.
Phoenix come right back with a three-pointer.
That's
so
right.
it's 80-80. 5
elite
minutes, 20
performers.
seconds left to go in the third. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Now, Phoenix have been running Denver into the ground as far as not getting off quick shots because of their defense and how they're swarming to the ball. And this is another case where Denver held the ball until 7 seconds of the shot clock because they've been contained. And here come Devin Booker again. Oh, my goodness. From the roof of the building. Down here in Cactus area, Devin Booker is putting on a virtuoso. He's matching Jokic performance. Good gracious, they're going crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm a little bit behind you, but I saw that shot. It was nice. He hits from over there though. He's great on those elbows.
Yes, Devin Booker is definitely in his bag. He's in stride. DeAndre Ayton has 4 fouls and 6 points. So he damn near got more fouls than points. And that's disturbing to me. And while Jokic is having the time of his life.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. DeAndre Ayton, man, he's not that dude. I just hate to just be honest about things. He just ain't that dude.
Jokic and Malone had a war of words on the sideline after the intermission, and Aaron Gordon was there to kind of chiefy in that. And then Jokic come out, hit the three-pointer, and then Jokic get the foul. So that's 5 straight points for Jokic, and Denver is down by the slimmest of margin, 83-82 Phoenix.
But I like seeing that out of Joker, though, because, Joker is pretty mild-mannered on the court or whatever. But the thing is, you can see that this guy wants to win. And you don't always see that from these foreign players where you can actually, see it. But that exchange on the bench, he was on his team, his coaches. He was on everybody. Like, come on, y'all got to make this stuff happen.
See? Oh, nice, Jokic. The Phoenix Suns been playing good, hard-nosed defense, driving the shot clock down to the slimmest of seconds. And Jokic right there with 3 seconds left on the shot clock hit a nice little running jump shot. And that could be frustrating. Hey, Durant looked like Stretch Armstrong on that play. So Phoenix still maintained the lead by the slimmest of margin. Durant with 25 points, 85, 84. And Durant corrals the rebound, brings it up the court methodically, and he's looking to attack, and he will attack. And Durant kicks it out, and it's a shot, and it's a make, and Durant with the assist. 87 to 83.
He's been doing phenomenal at that for this team. I'm not sure if you're noticing Durant's driving kick game is just phenomenal tonight.
Oh, was it a foul? Did they call a foul? Did they call a foul on that right there? By Shamit? I don't know. I think so, because Monty Williams is looking a little befuddled. And it's going to be a break in action. I think they called a foul on Cameron Payne.
But I got to give Shamit credit because Shamit's been playing phenomenal defense in this game. It's, I think, understated or underrated because he's not doing anything like you expect him to do offensively, maybe. But he's definitely playing. He's definitely D'ing those perimeter guys up. This guy Shamit, he's earning his minutes.
Jokic with another fantastic layup as he inches the the Denver Nuggets closer to the Suns, 86-87. We're in the 2-minute zone of the third quarter, and this third quarter is going by pretty fast. But the scoring somewhat slowed down, though, because at the rate they were going at halftime, you would think that you was going to get a 200-point ball game.
Right. But this game is eerily close. Like, the first two games, I really thought that the Nuggets were clearly the better team. But the Suns got back home, and I'm gonna tell you, man, this is a story of day and night. Put the Suns under the sun, and they'll shine. It's been a very, very entertaining and close game here, and I'm really surprised at the way the Suns have played. Also, got to give props to that dude Landale. Landale's been playing pretty good for a dude coming off the bench. They're getting some really good minutes out of that guy.
Yeah, I see a little slight connection with him and Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is not afraid to give him the ball, so Kevin Durant definitely trusts him. And that's a good sign within itself. Shout out to Devastating.
Yo, Dex, what's good?
What's cracking with you, bro?
Sound like you got a series.
Yeah, it looks more competitive than the first two games, right?
I misspoke last night. You was asking me my thoughts. I was saying that it was going to be even up, and I was talking about the wrong series.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad we got the opportunity to hear your mea culpa. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna let you roll. Go ahead, explain yourself.
It looks like you know what? Out of all the games, they're all entertaining. There's not one series that is like, I could leave without it. I'm looking at competitive play. I'm actually looking at some defense, and we got some storylines in pretty much all the games as well. I would say overall to this point that the NBA has delivered on their competitive aspect or entertaining, I would say.
Yeah, we got Devastating on the panel. He's giving his mea culpa. Listen, we're not going to interfere. We're not going to interrupt. We're going to give the man the golden road to travel down. Do your thing, my man.
No. But I'm just taking a little bit of break from over the road, trying to catch up on some highlights. Like I said, the league has been starving to get back to where people are actually entertained and have something to be drawn to, especially this time of year with the playoffs and everything. So, as it stands, even though the Warriors are the defending champions, in this particular go round, not really looking at a dominant team. Unless you got your personal favorite or you're kind of biased. Based on the numbers, I don't really see any clear cut. There's no way this team can lose or should be able to come away with the chip. This championship can go to any team that's playing right now.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like this year the competition has been closer than in past years, where you can almost just name the champion. There's a lot of parity in the playoffs, and like I say, just getting good. And we're witnessing one right here with the virtuoso of Devin Booker and Jokic, as Jokic just tied the ball game up from his first stimmy, and the second one will give them the lead if successful, and he is successful. So Denver leads by one, 88-87. We're in the 2-minute zone, 3 of the third quarter. We got about 15 seconds on the shot clock. Slim Reaper with the ball. He hesitates, he shoots over, and he scores with ease. So you got a triangulation going on with Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, and most definitely Jokic. Jokic with the in and out deep three. Phoenix with the lead and the ball. We got KNT Radio in the building, who perfectly predicted the Lakers' outcome, because he told Flight, when you on the road, your bench play better. Flight had a slight disagreement, but KNT was right on that one.
Yo, they lost 28 road games in a row. We not gonna be the first. Let's keep it a buck here. And I'm gonna just say this because I've been wanting to say this, but people be saying I'm a troll for this. LeBron beat Steph and Clay by himself. You think he's not gonna beat him with AD and a supporting cast? Come on, man.
Well, you gotta give more context to that, because that's juicy right there.
I'm just being honest. The Cavs team ain't nothing like this team. Just being honest. LeBron was carrying like crazy. He don't got to carry on. He ain't even scored in the first half. It's still like 3 minutes left.
No, I agree with you on that.
LeBron could never sit down into the halftime on the Cavs. As soon as he went to the bench, they was trash. But that's their fault, because that was real, because the team is built around LeBron. So if LeBron's not there, the team is trash. But our team, we can when our threes ain't hitting, we don't just keep shooting threes. We go to that paint
Devin
with
Booker
AD.
for 3.
But I'm gonna be honest, neither one of these teams can beat us. They don't play no defense. This is sad. This game is sad, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. This is like a G League game.
Oh, KNT, come on now. You was doing good. Now you done went to the extreme.
I'm just being
You
honest.
done
I
fell
just
off
never
the
seen.
precipice.
I never seen people put all the energy on offense and none on defense on both teams. Hey, what is it? 90-90 in the third?
You want
95-92.
So you want defense at the same pace? Is that what you're saying? So like for
Like what the Lakers did.
Devin Booker. Oh my God. Oh
we
my God. Come
and
on.
play defense.
Put some respect on his name. 36 points, 17 this quarter.
See what I'm saying? They just gave up 17 points in another quarter. Come on, bro. This is like, put me out there. I'm giving 15 at this point. I'm giving 15. Nobody.
Hold on. Let me set you up real quick, KNT. Let me set you up real quick, KNT. We at the end of the third quarter. It's the Phoenix Suns is up. Devin Booker is putting on a virtuoso in the desert in front of his home crowd, and Jokic have something to say about it himself with a plus 40 loser. And KNT says this is a G League game. Please explain.
Bro, what's the score right now at the end of the third?
About the league average, huh?
Nah, I'm just. But you see, we scored the $130. They only scored 97.
I'm saying, is this a league average though? I mean,
Nah, it's not. If that, it don't matter. I don't like when you start going into averages. That's just excuses on why you're not playing defense.
I'm talking about you're comparing it with the other teams in the league, though.
Bruh, this is a G League series, bro. Ain't nobody playing no D. Everybody playing offense. That's all everybody want to do is shoot, and nobody want to play defense. It's been 90-90 every game and going into the fourth. 90-80 something.
So for every point, offensive possession, you want a block or a steal on the other end?
I'm not saying a block on the other end. Like, this is where the defense at?
Devin Booker's on another level. You're not D'ing that, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at steals.
Well, we about to show you next round. We about to show you how you D that up right next round.
The series ain't even over. What you talking about next round? They gotta
it don't matter. That's why I said whoever playing that in this series.
Joker's on his way to having a 50-point game himself right now.
Who cares? He about to. Oh my God! They score. He on his way to drop 50 points. And what's the score?
Well, I mean, Devin Booker just hit
on, bro.
Yeah, two players will have at least 40.
Two players. Look, bro. Last game, somebody scored 49 and the other one scored 40 something, right? So they ain't been playing defense all series. Neither team. The Lakers play defense.
Away from that,
bro, they just gave up 90 something points from KD and Booker alone, bro.
KD and Booker are both elite scorers. What you want?
I want to see them do that on the Lakers.
So how much are you giving the players, though? Are you saying that?
I'll give. Listen, put me out there. I'm giving 15. If nobody guarding me, I'm playing 15. So they not playing no defense.
The Lakers ain't D'ing them dudes either. I don't know why you. What kind
we
of
playing defense. We talking about us. We playing defense. Y'all ain't playing the Warriors. They going home.
Nobody on the Lakers perimeter is guarding D-Buck nor freaking KD.
Watch what happens. We gonna show you.
Who's gonna guard? Who's guarding KD on the Lakers? I want to hear this. Help me.
It's gonna be Rui and Vanderbilt.
Rui and Vanderbilt. All right.
Vanderbilt gonna be on his ass. Vanderbilt on Curry ass right now. He on their boy. They gonna get their points, but they going home, bro. And 5 or 6, it's too easy. They don't play defense. We about to get rid of the Nuggets again. We love the Nuggets. We want the Nuggets. We love the Nuggets. We want the Nuggets to win.
Oh, so you have to just give us the.
You don't want that KD Booker combination.
Nah, we gonna dominate them too, but it's just because Ayton really bubble gum. He's really barbecue chicken. They don't play no defense.
AD?
They don't play no defense. AD gonna have so much. He gonna have fun in that series. AD.
So Anthony is a superstar again now?
Yeah, facts. He been a superstar. He just been hurt. I don't know where people thought he wasn't.
2 games ago when he dropped 6 points too, right?
but you gotta remember he shut them down.
That dude is a seesaw. He's as up and down as it gets.
Okay, let me introduce the fourth quarter. Let me introduce the fourth quarter,
Dex.
Thank you, Dex. Let's talk about this game.
Listen, 98-92 at the Footprint Center down here in the desert. The Phoenix Suns are up by 6. Devin Booker's putting on a virtuoso in the third quarter with 17 points. Now Denver just scored 94-98. Phoenix with 4-point lead and the ball. 11 minutes, 24 seconds in the fourth quarter with an 11-minute zone. Oh, nice shot.
98-92 going into the fourth quarter.
Is that old man T. Ross? Phoenix is on an 11-4 run in the last 2 minutes in 30 seconds.
Dex.
There's a foul on the play.
Who is that? That's T. Ross?
Terrence Ross.
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's what I did. That's what it is.
Look at DeAndre Jordan sitting on the bench. He don't give no ticks.
He's the
Chris Braun ain't been in the game either, right? Christian Braun. I haven't seen him in the game yet. Phoenix is up by 6. They the first to 100, so you know what that means.
100. Yup, exactly.
They cracked the 100-point threshold first. Devin Booker's taking a slight break. He's sitting over there by Bismack Biyombo. I keep seeing all these former Charlotte Hornets who we thought was nothing in the playoffs, and they having deep runs.
Yup.
That just tells me a lot about that organization. That's what I keep trying to impress on people. Those tells you a lot.
Don't do nothing though. Biyombo ain't gonna do nothing.
But he's in the playoffs. He's on a team that's contending for a championship. That's what you want. You want the opportunity.
Yeah, that's real.
But I'm just saying, all these Charlotte Hornet players are still in the league. You would think that these guys have been out of the league the way the Charlotte Hornets been playing in the last 4 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But they're
Right,
still
right.
here and they still kicking. Look at Caleb Martin.
Yep, you're right about
Caleb
that.
Martin playing good minutes. He hit that three in Giannis' face. Crazy.
Hold on, you know that they got twin brothers. That's Cody Martin y'all talking about.
No, we're talking Caleb Martin. Not
You talking
we
about
talking
Caleb on the
Caleb.
Heat. You talking
Ooh,
about
oh, he missed the layup. Cody is with the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah,
Cody,
right.
Cody,
And then the other one is with the Heat. You saying that the Hornets
the
have
Heat.
both of them?
They had both.
They had him at one point.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. Yeah, I didn't know that.
They were
Devin,
stinking it up.
Jamal Murray. Oh, nice. Even though Shumpert was playing good defense, Jamal Murray just put it in his eye. Oh,
What?
offensive foul. Phoenix Suns. Denver is creeping back and taking momentum. That was a nice shot by Jamal Murray. I mean, that was in his
That
mug.
step back. That's a
Yeah.
beautiful move. That's a certifiable basketball move. That little step back.
And he's playing tight defense on Jamal Murray.
He
I like this. It's 10 seconds on the shot clock. See, Phoenix is getting them down on that shot clock. It's 5 seconds on the shot clock. They still haven't put it up. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's look out to the violation. Yes, that's going to be a shot clock violation. I can't see why people keep saying there's no defense in this game. If you take a team like Denver to the brink of a shot clock violation in numerous possessions, that's defense to me.
That is defense. That's why you gotta just keep things in perspective.
Oh,
block on every play.
it's 100 to they scored 100. The first basket of the fourth quarter made 100 points, and you gave up a 90.
Nobody's playing
That's
defense
crazy.
automatically.
No, that just lets you. It's been like that the whole series though, so that lets you know they
Kevin
got good
Durant.
defense.
Nah, it hasn't because
From the
they've
mid-range.
had games where both teams haven't gone over 100. So stop
That's
the
a good.
cap.
Where? When?
In this series. You
When?
are
How many
games was
clearly you're not watching basketball because it's happened.
When? What game was that? What was the
Oh my
score?
goodness, I gotta call it out.
Good defense from Kevin Durant.
What game was that? How
Dex,
many
Did they
games
call
was
a
that?
foul?
Dex,
I think they called a foul.
in this series, Dex, has there not
Yes,
been
yes,
a game
of
in a
course.
series where
Yes, yes.
both teams didn't even score 100?
Hands down, yes.
Come on now. So
And I'm
what
saying
are
that
we talking about?
emphatically.
What about this game?
We already know that.
He said,
What about this
That
game?
was a clean
Right now
block
that
by
we
Kevin
watching?
Durant. That's not a foul.
Yeah, sometimes those fouls be kind of fishy.
Yeah,
I'm on a delay. That was a nice fadeaway from Murray.
that was a tough.
Oh, it's a tech. I think Kevin Durant got a tech. Too much verbiage, and the referee just had enough.
Yeah, the fans.
Oh, Jamal Murray missed it. The ball, God don't lie. Oh, DeAndre Ayton got the technical foul. The ball don't lie. Famous from who?
Wow.
Who's famous for saying that?
The ball don't lie.
You know?
Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah, he used to say that. You're right about that. But I think
That
that
was
phrase been around for a while in the basketball.
Yeah, it's been around, but he made it popular. I
He
mean, for
definitely
in the
did. He
NBA.
made
Yeah,
it popular in the
that was
NBA. for
it's
sure.
a playground. It's a playground term. The ball don't lie.
That's why
You
I
know
used to
what I'm
love Rasheed Wallace. He was a real one.
Yeah, he actually played on.
Rasheed Wallace, the realest.
Hey, salute to KNT. What's good?
What's good? What's good, Flight?
What's good? I can't call it.
We watching
Check
the
it out.
watching the loser. I'm trying to see who's gonna lose to the next round.
Well, of course,
The winner
it's
gets
about to go down.
they get to lose to the champion, the winner of the
We're
series.
gonna find out. I got 97-102 on my end. I don't know where y'all at. We live in the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what time it is. It's money time. It's about to go in. I got Cameron Payne with the rock. He had the 3-point line checked by Jeff Green, kicked it to KD. KD drawing doubles. Let's see if KD could finish him off. Let's see. D Book on the bench. No Chris Paul. Andrew Shannon for 3. He scores it. Rainbow. 105-98. Phoenix. Phoenix done stepped up, turned it up a notch on their ass. Let's see what happens. Jokic, the big fundamental. I'm about to start calling him the big fundamental. Yo, this dude Murray is cooking. 100, 105. Landry Shamet stepping it back into another three. That was a heat check. He was bugging.
They
Shamet
trying
can
to
shoot
send this
though.
going back to Denver tied up.
Shamet's dangerous. He could definitely hit that three.
He was
Yeah,
bugging with that. He should have given it to KD. You got Jokic. Jokic
You
doing
got to
it.
get a ball to KD right now.
Jokic kicked it to Brown to Porter Jr. for three. Porter Jr. missed it. Nuggets got a great offense. They're just missing shots, but their offense is perfect. Kevin Durant shaking and
They
banging.
definitely getting the shots they want though.
Yeah. Somebody is always
Kevin
open.
Durant turned playmaker.
Oh, yeah. Landry Shamet is money.
I'm trying to tell you, Flight, you sleeping.
turned it up.
Shamet can get hot.
No, I know. I remember
Three-point
Shamet from
shooter.
rookie.
And he was playing on the Clippers too. He used to cook us.
Shamet could definitely get wet from three. He's definitely a weapon out there.
I remember when the Clippers drafted him. They drafted Shea and they drafted him. They had two picks, I think. I think they had 11th and 12th, if I'm not mistaken. This is a few years.
Phoenix got the largest lead of the night for their team. Is
Yes,
8.
they do.
And Denver largest lead of the night has been 9.
Yeah.
And the Suns are getting this have leaned on phenomenal shooting from behind the arc. I mean, Devin Booker was the one who started getting them their lead when he started cooking with those couple of threes from freaking no man's land. And then Shamet's continued to keep the energy going from out there himself. So the Suns definitely are heating up from the perimeter out there.
Yeah, they got too many weapons, bro. Too many weapons.
And then when you look at the restricted area, the Phoenix Suns has expanded the margin on the rebounds 34-7. So they're plus 7. 34-27. They're plus 7 in that area. And in another vector of the game that's important, points in the paint, Denver is just explosive in that area. They're plus 12, 54 points to 42 points. Phoenix is getting the benefit of the fouls. Denver only got 13 fouls, and Phoenix got 23 fouls.
Yeah, and I'm just very impressed that Phoenix is playing so much better at home than they played those first two games.
Yeah.
These guys are shooting much better.
I told you that the role players shoot at home. The superstars carry you on the road. That's how the playoffs work.
This game here they're playing pretty good, but that last game, come on, KD and D Book cooked that whole game last game. The rest of them dudes did nothing. They benched it was trash.
Yeah, but some games you got to carry though. That's how the playoffs go, bro. Like a lot of these dudes, like a lot of these dudes, right, Dex, ain't never getting a game plan ran for them. But if you go off in the playoffs, you're getting a game plan ran for you. That's why you see a lot of these role players X'd out after a big game.
I heard somebody say that they're not going nowhere without Chris Paul. I don't think they need Chris Paul.
I ain't hear.
That's a good point, Devastating. I'm glad you brought that up. Y'all chime in on that.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that at all. But I mean, they could play good without him. I mean, they have two of the most. I mean, come on. First off, Devin Booker is on another one. People need to put respect on that man's name. Devin Booker putting up 50 like it's nothing with regularity.
I know. No, hold on. No, go back to the Chris Paul question. Do you think they can advance from this series without the presence of Chris Paul as their field general?
Probably.
They might be able to, but they need Chris Paul back. Like seriously, they're definitely deficient in that point guard area, and Chris Paul is definitely the weapon that they'll need to try to. They want to win a championship. They'll probably really need him because I don't know about how much you can trust campaign.
You don't need Payne to run it though. Do you?
You need campaign play good minutes though, but he going.
But you don't need him.
As long as he don't turn the ball over, Devastating. I agree with you. As long as campaign don't turn the ball over, just keep Denver on their toes, and then allow Kevin Durant and Booker to bring you home.
He better do what Rondo did: 0 points, 22 assists.
I mean, I don't know. I just want you guys to remember Game 1 and Game 2. So I think that they definitely need Chris Paul. I mean, they might be able to win a game or two, but they definitely going to need him back to make their run.
The Nuggets ain't done yet, yo.
They don't got no bench. They got 9 bench points. That's crazy. That's terrible.
Who got 9 bench points?
Nuggets. That's terrible. Like, I'm trying to figure out what y'all see in this team that's gonna beat the Lakers. I don't see it. What do y'all
Oh
see?
my God! Another 3-pointer by Shamit.
Lakers got to
Shemet
finish
on
getting out the
fire. Oh
water.
my
And
god.
Yeah, Shannon
told
called
you,
time.
you
Shemet
wasn't you
wilding
wasn't you
right now. Yo,
KNT
I just
wasn't you
seen
the
it.
one that
Oh
told
my god.
wasn't you the one KNT who said that Shaman need to pass the ball to KD?
And he needed to keep
Yeah,
shooting.
that's what
Fuck
you
what they
said a
talking
second
about.
ago.
Yeah. I like. But when KD cooking, you gotta give him the ball back.
Yeah,
KD was
KD
cooking
been
at that
passing
point
the
when I
ball
said
all
that.
game, man. Get
I'm talking about when
Shaman
at
get
that
hot. Let him get
no,
hot.
at that particular time he hit the fadeaway and then he ran the ran the play. And then he let
The
him kick it
Phoenix
to
Suns are
Devin.
scoring
Give
from
him the
all
ball.
facets on the court. I
Facts.
mean, they're getting good quality minutes from Lindell as well.
Yes, they are.
Lindell, yeah, he came out of nowhere. I like
But
that. I
think
like
about
his
it though.
young guy.
The Suns bench was terrible last game. The Suns bench is helping them this game, and the Nuggets bench is non-existent this game, and they were helpful last game. So it's kind of like
You
these
see what
night
I'm
and
saying?
day
Role players play at home.
scenarios.
That's pretty much what you're saying. The role players ain't showing up on the road.
Good defense for Kevin
No,
Durant. For
the
those who say
last
he
game
don't
for the
play
Suns,
defense,
the last game the Suns was at home and their bench was non-existent.
Now I'm talking about the Nuggets. You was talking
Oh
about the
yeah.
Nuggets. The
Well, in this
Nuggets home.
game, well they was
Phoenix Suns
their
with the
bench was in the
ball in the
last game,
lead.
but you're not in this one.
Guys,
Yeah.
you guys drowning the horse. Let's stick and move. Phoenix misses that 3-pointer. Then Dale hustles. Oh my God. Gordon comes up with the rebound. Here we go. He's leading the break. 4-on-3. Jokic from the free throw line, and he makes it. Jokic with 44 points. 46 to be exact. Jokic will have 50 points in no time.
Wow.
Booker have yet to score in the fourth quarter after having a virtuoso in the third quarter. Durant gives it to Booker. He kicks it back. Oh, Shannon. Yes, Shannon. Oh my
Shaman's
God.
on fire.
This guy's having a career of his night.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god. I just seen it again. Yo, he's wilding, bro.
why
Yo,
you look like a used car salesman?
he out there. He out there looking like Steph Curry.
This isn't a career night for Shaman though, Dex.
This is
Shaman
the
has
largest lead.
Shaman has dropped 30
Let me
in
lay this on
14
y'all
and
lap.
4 in the
Real quick.
postseason.
Let me lay this on y'all lap real quick. This is the largest lead of the night for either teams. Phoenix Suns up by 10 in the silo, 116 to 106. How you guys feel about the incoming of this game? Phoenix up 10 points under 5 minutes.
I think the Nuggets is in trouble because I'm gonna tell you something. See that Shamit that you're looking at right now? That's that Shamit I remember. That's the Shamit that made me know who the hell this dude is. They got Devin Booker, KD, and they got Shamit hitting from 3. That's a lot. And
And I can
Shamit
say this right here. I
Shamit is
agree
a
with
dude
you
who's streaky.
100%.
He's a streaky dude, and they got him. They done. He's on. You know how I used to play NBA Jam KNT, and it's like he's on fire. Shamit on fire right now, bro. For real.
Yeah.
And listen to this, fellas. The Phoenix Suns was shooting a dismal 27% from 3. And with the advent of Booker out of the third quarter and Shamit into the fourth quarter, they have raised it up an additional 20%. And they're shooting 46% from 3-point now.
Damn, that's damn near half your shot.
Here, and
That's
you know the other
crazy.
crazy thing about that though, Dex? Because coming into this second half, like going into this before they got to the second half of basketball, I was talking about Shaman was playing really, really good defense. So he's earned his minutes playing defense. Now his offense is picking up. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they need.
Shaman is an opposing coach's nightmare because he's never playing.
Yo, they about to give up back-to-back 40-40 games.
Oh.
What do you think about that?
So you're saying that has nothing to do with the offensive players?
No, we're not saying that. They not doing that on us. Is what I'm saying.
All right.
That's what
I keep rewinding that KD block a minute ago.
that was a good block, like off the dribble too. Like they gave up 58 and obviously ain't playing no defense. He got 46. What do you got? 46 right now in the loss. Murray got 23, still losing. Booker, Durant,
This
and Booker
game
both
ain't
got
over.
30.
KNC, man.
This game over with, bro.
You jumped the
They
gun
not
too
it.
crazy.
I told you
Jumped
this
the
years
gun. You got
ago.
you got the
plenty of
Lakers in the
It's
basketball.
just
finals
not it.
already. Like they series with the Warriors is over already. You just jumping all kinds of coming to all kinds of crazy conclusions.
No, I just been told you the Nuggets ain't it years ago. You just keep believing it every year. It's hilarious.
I don't believe
Actually,
anything. I don't believe
you actually
anything.
believe
KNC.
they can win a championship. It's hilarious.
KNT, I don't believe anything. I'm watching
I'm
the
just
game
saying,
as
like
we
you
speak.
actually believe that they have a chance. They win a championship. It's hilarious.
So you saying the overall #1 seed of the entire playoffs?
Yeah, exactly. We've seen that many times with the Toronto Raptors getting swept by LeBron every year.
They've never been ranked #1.
Yes, they was. Go back and look it up.
Toronto?
Yep.
Yes, they've been number one.
You got swept.
They was the
Overall?
number one seed.
They got
They was
swept
number
by
one.
LeBron. Yeah.
In the Eastern Conference, for sure. I'm not saying overall, but I know in the Eastern Conference.
Toronto Raptors. Yeah, they got swept. #1 seed and got swept. Yeah. We seen it. We just seen the #1 seed, the Bucks get like who I told you really wasn't it. They just lost in the first round. #1 seed. Come on, bro.
I think the Bulls was the #1 seed when LeBron beat them as well, right?
Yeah, I think so with Derrick Rose, yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, I don't think he swept them though. Them boys was fighting.
Jamal
No, it
Murray
wasn't no
just
sweep,
banked
but
the
they was
three.
#1 seed though.
Yeah, but
LeBron
I'm
taking
talking
out
about,
#1 seed.
like the Nuggets. A lot of teams ain't really that. They just regular winning games.
Okay, there's a turnover right here. Okay, let's get back to basketball. Ooh, Aaron Gordon, nice dunk. Assist by Jokic. When you look at
106, 111, right?
I got 118, 111.
All right. You're a little bit ahead of
We're
me,
in
Dex.
a 3 minute. We're in a 3 minute zone. 3 minutes 42 seconds left to go.
What you got, Rico? Or is that quiz?
DeAndre Ayton and one. DeAndre Ayton and one, and he's excited. DeAndre Ayton is excited. He's excited of just what happened, and Porter Jr. is dismayed at the display. So DeAndre Ayton is trying to come alive in this last 3 minute zone of this game. And if that happens, you can kiss this game goodbye if you're Denver Nuggets and start packing and going to the Ball Arena and get prepared for game 5.
Yeah.
It's 118. It's 118, 111 here. If DeAndre hits this, it'll be 119.
Mm-hmm.
Still a 6
DeAndre Ayton gave up 46 points. And he out there happy.
Yeah, DeAndre Ayton can't stop Jokic. Don't expect him to. We missed the free throw, by the way.
Nah, nobody can stop.
Oh my God! You just mentioned Jokic. Look what he did. Acrobatic off 1 foot.
Yo,
I'm telling you, Jokic got the strongest wrist in the league.
Yo,
nobody risks it. Devin Booker with the offensive rebound over the trees down there in the paint.
You see that
5-point ball game?
Oh, that's crazy.
Earlier?
That fade was nasty. 118, 113.
Kevin Durant, yes, Kevin Durant. Can you believe it? Devin Booker and Kevin Durant connection is wild, and the crowd is in pandemonium right now.
You're ahead of me, Dex. What happened? Oh, I can see it now. KD hit the 3.
It's full out ruckus from that Phoenix crowd.
Great bucket.
Oh my God! Don't you count that? If you count that, yes, they do. Did you see what Jokic just did for his 50-point virtuoso?
I'm watching it now. God. Hold on, Dex. Give me a second. Oh, I saw it from the free throw line off the They were playing hella physical with him. That was a foul. It's a good ass game.
The game over with.
Wow, I didn't know that D Rose ate too much junk food. That's contributed to his injuries. Wow, that's crazy.
A lot of basketball players eat junk food.
Devin Booker got 5 fouls.
Yeah, Slim Hoop
said. And it's a turnover. Here come Denver down 5 with the ball. KP, no, blocked by DeAndre Ayton coming from the backside. And there's a foul on the floor. And the foul will be assessed to Aaron Gordon as he is the predator and Kevin Durant is the victim.
I like the words you be choosing to use, Dex.
Salute to Flight Sports TV.
How come you didn't say that? Michael Porter Jr. shot an air ball.
Well, I thought he got blocked. I said he got blocked.
Behind you.
It looks like DeAndre
They
Ayton might
gave
have
him the
chipped it a
ball.
little bit.
They didn't call him for the block. It was just a nasty air ball. Let me
And,
see. They're showing the replay.
you know what? Kevin Durant with the ball right now. He's being challenged by Aaron Gordon. And let's see. Kevin Durant pushes everybody away. He pulls up on Aaron Gordon's face like he did LeBron, but he missed. Rebound Denver. KCP to be exact. And here comes Jamal Murray methodically bringing the ball down, getting a pick and roll with Jokic. And Jokic put it up. Oh, he missed. Aaron Gordon with the putback. Aaron Gordon with the putback. It's a 3-point ball game, 118-121. We in the 1 minute zone. 1 minute, 27 seconds to be exact. And this game is becoming a nail biter.
Yes, it is.
I love the playoffs.
Devin Durant and a foul. Kevin Durant just got fouled. And oh my God, Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon is holding his calf. Aaron Gordon is bent over, grimacing, holding his calf. Aaron Gordon is holding his calf. He looks up at the referee to see what was called. And it looks like Aaron Gordon will be assessed with a foul. Kevin Durant will go to the line to shoot his stimmy. And he makes it. So he extends the lead to 4 as he's set to shoot his second stimmy from the charity strike. Aaron Gordon seems to be okay, but he's still kind of massaging his thigh. But he remains in the game. And Kevin Durant makes both of his free throws.
He's just being dramatic.
He's NBA player.
Here goes Jamal Murray with the ball. He's telling everybody to get into their offensive sets. Jamal Murray looking to be aggressive, the pick and roll with Jokic. He looks at Jokic. No, he brings it back out. He gives it to Jokic. Back to Jamal Murray, and he puts up a small 10-footer, and he makes it. He brings it back to a 3-point game, 120-123. Remember, I said this was going to be in the 120 mark. I said that earlier.
Yes, you did.
Jamal Murray with 28 to complement Jokic's 51. Yes, Jokic has 51 points.
The playoffs lit this year. I ain't going to lie.
Okay, a wild 3-pointers missed. DeAndre Ayton hustles for the ball, and they give it to the Phoenix Suns. They call it out on Aaron Gordon. Timeout Malone. He's going to look at the play.
Big play.
And they're going to review it. The fast clock has been engaged. It's down to 45 seconds. We have 45 seconds of basketball.
They got a nice jumper from Shamet from 3 that he missed. That led to that
Thunder crazy.
Yeah. So Shamet's cooled down a little bit.
Yeah, they can't expect him to carry the team. He gave him enough.
Well, he was open. It was a good shot. It wasn't a bad shot out of
it was a good shot though.
It's not like it was you know what I mean? He just was the dude that was out there. But this is a good one, man. 3-point game coming down the stretch in Phoenix.
We haven't heard much from Devin Booker lately. That's interesting.
Right. He came back in the game and he's chilling. I don't even think he's really taking a shot. Because remember, he passed a shot to KD the last time he had the ball.
Yes.
That's when KD hit that 3 at the top of the key.
I mean, that's a lot of exerted energy when you score 17 points in one quarter.
You ain't lying. Carrying.
But D Book's been doing this. Let's not act like this is something new for that man.
Yeah, but that's the blessing to be able to have KD as a person to take the load off with. I could just let him cook. And it's so crazy how Chris Paul is out and they're still not overpowering each other.
Nah, because KD can play with other people. KD's been a phenomenal facilitator this game. He isn't just shooting buckets. He's been out there. It
looks like that ball's going to be off of DeAndre Ayton.
Durant.
The long-ass arms.
Booker got 11 assists, and then Durant got 6 assists. So they both.
Okay, here we go. Denver wins the review. They win the challenge. KCP, Jamal Murray, Jokic.
Oh, that's a good replay. Who is that out on
Porter
deck?
Jr. and Aaron Gordon is on the court for the Denver Nuggets. And here comes Jamal Murray. He's looking to give it to
I
Jokic. Oh, he
thought that
fumbles the
was out
ball.
of
It's a defensive play. Look at Aiden. Aiden grabs it, and he's getting tied up by Jokic, and they go down to the floor, and they think it's going to be a jump ball between Jokic and DeAndre Ayton.
crazy.
Look at the defense. DeAndre Ayton got down on the floor, this 7-footer. And let's see, it's going to be a jump ball. Who are they going to put in the circle?
It looks like it's going to be Ayton and Joker from what I see, but
Yeah, they got to go. That's what I seen on my screen. The Joker, Ayton. It should be them two.
Who's gonna get that?
Oh, Phoenix gets it. Phoenix gets it. Oh, it's an immediate foul. It's an immediate foul. Oh, my God. 22.4 seconds left. Phoenix got the jump ball, caroused it, and Denver fouled immediately. 120 to 123. One possession game. Phoenix with the ball. Oh, my God. TJ Warren at the line. When the last time we heard of TJ Warren? He is closing out this game. And he makes both free throws.
he had a couple
And
big buckets
timeout
in the
Denver.
last game. I thought that was one of the biggest.
Joker had a
adjustments
big
they did.
turnover on that Ayton play.
They let TJ Warren finally start playing when they got back home. Smart.
Does Denver need a 3 on this possession?
Most definitely.
They need one.
They need a bucket.
They don't need a 3. They can play the foul game. But they need to score fast because
not only against
it's
the Suns,
22 seconds left.
The Suns going to make the free throws.
Okay. We had the commercial break. Let me read off the statistical leaders for each team. Jokic, 51 points.
Sheesh.
Porter Jr., 10 rebounds. Jokic, 10 assists. Jokic got a 51-10 game.
Damn.
Booker, 36 points. Kevin Durant, 11 rebounds. And Devin Booker got 12 assists. So Devin Booker got a 36-12 game.
Damn.
Sheesh.
These guys have monster performances all this game. Hey, Joker doesn't have 10 rebounds, Dex?
You got 4 rebounds.
4?
Say that again?
You got
Joker
4
got
rebounds.
4 rebounds. That's crazy.
Yeah, he hasn't been dominant in that area as far as rebounding, but scoring,
That's
yes,
crazy.
and playmaking.
Mr. 0.7 blocks a game.
Do they need it though?
Yeah, they need it obviously because they about to lose.
Joker should have more than 4 rebounds.
He should have more than 4 rebounds. He's 7 foot.
I mean, I'm not tripping over his shot
Listen,
blocking, but
we
he should
can't
definitely have
we
more than
can't
4
we can't nitpick Jokic now. I ain't gonna let y'all
You
get
got
away with
50
that.
though.
We
You got
can't
50.
nitpick
I'm
Jokic.
not nitpicking Dex, but I'm just
Because-
being real. Like any center, a 7-footer, there's no way a 7-footer.
But listen now, they've been playing him aggressive, and he still got 51 and 10. Jokic just missed a shot. Phoenix got the ball, and it's going to be a foul. 13 seconds left. You can't nitpick Jokic because this demonstrative type performance from Jokic, 51-10 at the center position, scoring and playmaking. Hey, listen, something got to give.
I have no problem with all of that, but they're losing this
They
game.
losing. That's all I
And
care about.
He
Like,
should have
that's
grabbed more rebounds.
He
than
should have
4.
did more. Whatever. Like, the reason they lost, whatever they did, he didn't do enough because they lost.
And you know what? Speaking of Jokic, he missed the easiest shot of the night that the Phoenix Sun gave him.
But don't
A
forget
running
when he
layup.
dropped the ball, and then
Made
that's
it short.
what led to the. Remember when they
Yup.
did the tie up? If
Like,
wouldn't
drop
have
the
dropped it
link for
short.
Zen Master, please.
he wouldn't
Like,
have dropped the ball. If he wouldn't have
can
dropped
somebody
the ball,
drop the link for Zen Master?
you heard me though, Dex?
Yes, I heard exactly what you said. Would you
Yeah.
repeat it? Because I was talking over you.
No, I said if he wouldn't have dropped the ball, there wouldn't have been a jump up, and they wouldn't have got that turnover, and then that's what led to them free throws with TJ Warren.
That's true because they were having an opportunity to bring this game down. I think it was a 3-point game.
It was a
at that
3-point game when they had the ball.
Right.
Jokic tried to do a move, and he dropped the ball, and then that's when Ayton dropped down, and they both scuffled for the ball. So that was a major turnover.
A miscue. But I got to give credit to the Suns though, for real. The Suns.
Yeah, the Suns did their thing
Suns
today.
have shown me a little bit more. I thought that they was dead in the water after those first 2 games.
Yeah, they got it, but they got one
gonna
play.
hold you
They
up.
got 3 players in double figures the whole game. They got to do better on the bench, and like the other players, they got to do better. The dudes,
They got
Lose.
superstars. They
Shout
got
out Zen Master.
They got
Say,
two elite scorers that ain't fixing to be stopped. When
Yeah, I agree with that.
and
Remember,
che,
KD,
che,
when Booker and
che, Ibu
KD is doing their
Queno.
thing.
Zen, what
Now,
up, Zen?
KNT, this is the domino effect. Jokic tried to do a little too much, too far away from the rim. He
Yep.
lose control of the ball, got a little goofy,
Mm-hmm.
and the ball became loose, and there was a scramble for it. DeAndre Ayton got his tall 7-foot self down on the floor, lower than
Yep.
anybody, and Jokic got on top of him, tied the ball up. Then there was a jump ball. They get the jump ball, Phoenix. They carouse it, control it, and then go down and score. Well, actually get fouled. And then TJ Warren hits his free throws. Jokic come back down. Wide open lane. He tries to finger roll like George Gervin, and it comes short. And then the rebound comes to DeAndre Ayton. He pushes it to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant pushes the rebound out, and Kevin Durant gets fouled. He makes 2 free throws. And this is where you have it right now. So you saying Jokic fell apart in the last seconds of the game?
He did kind of. He did. I want to say. I don't want to say he completely fell apart. He had a great game. Oh, they're showing some. There was some shit that happened in the stands over here. What's going on?
Oh, you did? Oh, you wasn't here? Oh, we already went. We addressed it. Jokic pushed the fan, and the fan pushed Jokic.
Oh,
What's
that's
that?
crazy.
Oh, the owner of the team.
Yo, he had a 51 piece.
Yo, Jokic went crazy, but he folded at the end though.
When's your last center that
He
had
folded
6 points?
51 and 10.
in the loss. Who cares?
When was
It's
your
okay.
last
KNT, you're
Nah, we
too
don't. I'm
much,
gonna be honest, bro.
KNT, let me be honest.
KNT is too much.
KNT, you are setting yourself up for the biggest fucking fall, my nigga.
Hey,
You are talking so much shit.
I
I
ain't
can't
giving Brooks.
wait till the Lakers is in Cancun so I can laugh at your ass.
Nah, like, nah, you just
The
want
Lakers
to.
are
I'm gonna
halfway there, so
laugh
you
so
might.
fucking
How
hard,
you
bro.
gonna get the laughing
I
person?
can't wait till the Lakers go home. I can't
We'll see
wait.
y'all down in Cancun if we lose.
It's a,
You
hold
are
on. Let
cocky
me
as
announce
shit.
the
But when
final.
they lose the next game, KNT,
Hold
you
on,
keep the
guys.
same
Listen,
energy
listen,
because you only come
listen.
after wins with that energy, bro.
Dude, listen. Don't be a bully. Let me announce this final, man. Come on. The final score, 124-129. The Phoenix Suns escape with a narrow victory +5, and Jokic with a virtuoso, even in the loss, with 51 points. And Kevin Durant ties with 36 points. And him and Devin Booker, like I said earlier, will be too much for the Denver Nuggets. And there's going to be controversy. Jokic pushed the owner of the Phoenix Suns. So
I'll
I
be
don't know
damned.
what the league is going to do about that. I know he was assessed a tech during the game, but you cannot put your hands on the fans, especially the owner of the team that you're playing.
That sounds like a
You know what
suspension to
though?
me.
I think that they're gonna look at that. Something happened. Like why? Like something
Yeah.
happened. That's weird. I mean, that's the owner.
Shout out to Baser
For
Carpenter
pushing the
Jr.
team owner? Yeah. that
Yeah,
sounds
but
like a
the thing is,
suspension.
like, what did the owner do? Like,
Well,
I'm
that's
just figuring
that's
out
the other
okay.
side of the
really
game.
happened.
All we talking about this if that was a regular fan.
Then, do you want to explain what the owner did? Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
No, I
But
saw it, but we couldn't
for
hear what happened
Jokic,
down there. Something happened down there.
Somebody
for,
got a
for
camera.
Jokic to come out his body, he said something to him, but still,
He said,
Nikola Jokic is 7 foot, 250 pounds. He can't be pushing on civilians.
But
He
it was
can't.
unprovoked. See, this is the thing right here. It was unprovoked. I saw every second of it. What happened was it was a loose ball.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Ogie went to go save it, and then it was a scramble, and he was unable to save it. So the ball was awarded to Denver, but the ball got scrambled and lost in the crowd because the owner picked up the ball. Jokic went over there to grab the ball out of his hand unprovoked because that's the referee's job. Jokic was out of bounds there, and he snatched it, and the owner kind of pushed him in the hip, and then somebody behind the owner with a drink in his hand and a black shirt elbow Jokic, like, get the fuck out of here.
So he thought it
And
was
so then it
homie.
was a scrimmage.
Yeah,
was a
but see,
skirmish.
the thing about it is, Dex, it goes both. Like, I'm not trying to be like, but you got to understand it goes both ways. Those people can't put their hands on the players either. I know that there's more to that situation. I know they're going to look at it or whatever, but you're right. Jokic shouldn't have put his hands on him. But if the owner pushed him in the hip first and then he got elbowed and thought it was like that's crazy. And that's an owner.
Sounds like the owner.
was the
Sounds
owner
like the owner was innocent. but
Yeah, he
somebody
retaliated. The
else.
owner did retaliate because he had the ball. So he's expecting the referee to come get the ball, right? He had the ball. Jokic came and got the ball, like snatched it out of him aggressively.
You said somebody
And so the
else
owner's like, "What
elbowed
are you
Jokic.
Yeah,
doing?
but
Like,
you
what
said
is?"
somebody hit Jokic on the hip.
Somebody else,
That's what
right?
you
Yeah,
just got
somebody
finished
else,
saying
not the
first.
owner. The
Oh,
owner
that was
So
the
did.
the
owner.
Okay, hold on. Let's get clarity. The owner did push him on the hip, like, "What are you doing, guy?" You know what I'm saying?
kind of just to get him
After
off.
Jokic snatched the ball out of his hand. You follow what I'm saying? And he did it
Yeah.
Right.
aggressively, like, "Give me this fucking ball,
But the owner
you
did put
piece
his
of
hands
shit."
on him first.
No, no. Jokic went to him first
Sounds like he was
it was
frustrated from
unprovoked.
losing.
Who you just got finished? Dex. You just gotta speak it. Tell me like I'm a 6-year-old. You said that the owner he took the ball from the owner's hand and the owner pushed
Aggressively.
him in the
Remember,
hip.
I used the optimal term aggressively.
But you said that the owner
That
hit him on the hip.
Yeah,
He
he like
pushed him.
pushed him, he pushed him away because the way the Jokic came to the owner. I mean, Jokic what 6'10", 6'11"? You follow what I'm
Right.
saying? And he's
He's a
reaching,
7-footer.
snatched the ball out the owner's hand. So that's aggressive right there. So that's going to be some contact from Jokic to the owner. So the owner pushed him off, like, "Get back! What are you doing?" And another guy pushed Jokic with his elbow, like, put his elbow on Jokic and trying to push him. It didn't move Jokic at all. You follow what I'm saying? And then Jokic pushed him.
Well, this
Yeah,
was
it
So
sounds like
Jokic
a lot of
basically
mutual
pushed two
pushing.
people.
If it was mutual pushing, I don't think Jokic is going to suffer any consequences. But if he just was outright
No,
bullying,
Jokic is definitely at fault because Jokic
uh,
elbowed that owner in the chest.
uh,
You follow what I'm saying? Once he got
pulled a
the ball,
Draymond.
he basically snatched the ball from him. He snatched the ball from him, and then like, "Get out of here, you piece of shit." You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got to go to Twitter and look at it. I know it's there.
Yeah, because Dex, when you explained it, the only reason why, because I saw the replay just now, but I only saw it like once. I couldn't like dissect it as well as you did. But you did say that he grabbed the ball from the owner, but then you said that the owner pushed him in the hip, but then he pushed him back. So I don't know, but I know that the league is going to definitely look at it.
If somebody, okay, I'm gonna put it like this: put it in your head that some big guy is coming to you unexpectedly and unprovoked. So you're not even expecting him. You're expecting the referee to come get the ball. He comes and snatch the ball out of your hand, and with the force that he snatched the ball out of your hand, there's contact.
Right.
So the owner pushes him at the hip, nowhere threatened. Just push him at the hip, like, kind of get back off me. And then Jokic put his elbow on that owner, like, "Nigga, get the fuck back!" Like, he pushed him with his elbow.
I saw what Jokic did to him. That was.
And then another guy with a drink in his hand with a black shirt, sitting a row behind the owner, pushes Jokic with his elbow. Like, what are you doing, you freak? You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
That's when the melee starts to
I mean,
unfold.
I wouldn't be surprised if Joker gets a game suspension, but that's still kind of, it's just fucked up all across the board. Shit like that shouldn't happen.
The push on Ishbia was kind of like, it was lightweight. It was lightweight. That thing happened so quick. I don't know. Jokic went over there, like you said, aggressively. I don't know why he went over there so aggressively.
That's the
Because
key. Why? Because that's not your
Okogie's
job.
Okogie's in the crowd, and he's trying to get back to the floor, and it was almost like Jokic was rushing over to help a teammate, but it wasn't. That was some weird shit. I don't know why he did that.
That's
Jamal
what
Murray
everybody's
said
trying
the
to figure
same
out.
in the
Why you do
corner.
that? It's not even your job to get the ball. You're supposed to be up underneath the basket waiting for the ref to set the game to reset.
You know
That's
what?
not. He's going to.
Was he trying to get a quick inbound, trying to take advantage
Yes,
of the
that's
fact
what
that
it appeared to me.
Okay, so
He
now the
wanted the ball
Suns
quick
owner
to inbound it.
so now the Suns owner is literally holding the ball.
Yes.
Like you can't get this quick inbound.
Well, I don't know if he did it on that pretense, but he was holding the ball. He did have it firmly gripped in his grasp.
Yeah. I don't think it was a pretense at all, but I think Jokic had it in his head that he wanted that quick inbound and he was going to get it no matter
the
what.
referee still has to touch the ball no matter what.
Exactly. I don't know what he was thinking, except that he fucked up. Period.
Yeah, the
He's
referee
probably
has
going to
to
pay
set
for
the
that.
ball in play. I don't care where the ball is in the arena. On a dead ball, the referee has to touch the ball and set it in play.
That might cost him the
That's part of
series.
the rules.
That might cost him the series. It might. I'm gonna put that the link in the private chat if anybody wants to check it out.
So Basil Carpenter says not a big deal. I don't know if he's saying that from a subjective perspective or he's saying it from an objective perspective. We
Yeah,
all
that's a
know,
big deal.
okay, yeah, it's not a big deal, but they have rules in place, Basil, to protect players from fans and fans from players.
And nobody approached Nikola Jokic. He did all the approaching. So yeah, I think he's gonna have to pay for that. Probably with 1 game suspension. Maybe just a fine, but none of it was called for on his behalf. None of it.
Now, they did assess Jokic with a technical foul during the game. That's
Hmm.
what makes me wonder if it's going to be more implications following that action because they did tech. It wasn't like they didn't tech him. You know what I
Dex,
mean?
you
There
know,
we go, right
Well,
here. Here we go. Here we go. They showing
they
it.
didn't toss him.
the league is going to review it. You already know that.
They didn't
Oh,
toss him.
oh, that was an aggressive elbow. Oh, it's even worse.
The
It's
elbow
worse than
wasn't
I
that
thought.
bad to me. The elbow wasn't that bad to me. It was the run up. The run up and
No,
snatch was wild disrespectful.
no, but you got to remember, this is a big man to a
Yeah,
little man.
7 foot 250.
You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that elbow, I don't know, man. It's worse than I thought because this is the first time I saw a replay of it.
Well, HBO has a story to tell now. Welcome to the NBA, Matt.
Wow. I
That
don't
play
know,
is so that
Basil.
whole
That
situation
looked
is
at
so weird to me. I don't even understand what happened there
Me
at
either,
all.
bro.
I really don't understand what
So
happened
that
at all.
that wild Serbian blood kicked in.
I don't know if it's a big deal or not, but we'll see what the league has to say about this.
I'm surprised his brothers didn't jump out the stands trying to fight.
He don't want no smoke with his brothers. Trust me.
Them dudes is
Crazy.
them dudes wear they wear Jinko jeans with
I mean,
white stitches in
I
them.
mean,
Leave them
listen,
dudes alone.
Jokic was very adamant, and Jokic was very, it looks like in a hostile manner, talking back to Mike Malone. Whatever the game plan was, Jokic felt that players on his team, on his side, coming out of the same foxhole, wasn't following the story. And they had a verbal spat. So Jokic was on one.
Look, it was a very close claim, but let me give you a couple key statistics, Dex, real quick. Some box plus minus for the Nuggets bench. All three of them. Jeff Green, negative 16. Bruce Brown, negative 11. Corey Braun, negative 10. All the starters except for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in the positive box plus minus. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is dragging his team down game after game. Number one. But that bench ain't doing it. They only went 3 deep on that bench, and they got smoked.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
definitely.
that bench was horrendous. That's a good observation from you, Zen. I don't know what's going on with the Nuggets bench, but they're not providing any kind of uh, firepower to complement the games of Porter Jr.,
Hmm.
Jokic, and Jamal Murray. And you know
They
what?
beat the starters.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with
Well, I'm
Holly
gonna tell you
Heat,
what.
and this is Flight Sports
Everybody's gonna
TV.
talk about KD and Devin Booker, but
Hold up,
I
quick.
got to give a game ball. I got to give a game ball to Landry Shamet in this game. Down the stretch, Landry Shamet was just on freaking fire. He got them
Yeah.
their lead. They kind of closed it, but he got them far enough out. He hit about 3 threes down the
Hmm.
stretch. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
even helping them during a period of time where they were resting Devin Booker, and not many people are going to really talk about that. But those 19 points, and he had 19 points also.
No,
But I mean, like it's when he
Well,
got those buckets, he was on
but you gotta
fire
remember them
that day.
19 points. They came when the offense was sluggish, so
Right,
that makes it
yeah.
even more heavy.
It
Like
was
when,
more
like,
impactful.
Yes,
and that's what
exactly
D'Lo
what I
did
mean.
for us because LeBron wasn't scoring. D'Lo came right out and scored 11 points from the beginning.
That shows in the box plus minus.
Exactly.
The bench for the Suns all positive. The starters all negative. They beat
But
the
they had 9
starters.
points as a unit. Like they got to be yelling at themselves that their man scored 53 points and they couldn't help him get over the top, bro. He did everything he
No,
could.
yeah, but
And
also Phoenix's bench plus 16, plus 15, plus 9, plus 8. The starters ain't a plus positive box plus minus in any of the starters, but the
They
bench
only
won
got
that game for
9
Payne.
points. Like, how do you how do you five? A basket is 2 points, and there's 5 of y'all.
Well, that
So
just
Because
all
goes to
y'all
they
show
only
scored
you.
one
played 3
basket.
off the bench. They only got
Y'all
11
scored.
points from the bench.
That's
That
what I'm
goes to
talking
show
about.
you
The
the
bench.
difference
There's
in this
5 of y'all
game.
coming off the bench, and y'all can't average one basket.
They only got 3 off the bench. 3 players playing a total of 48 minutes, and they scored 11 points in 48 minutes. That's fucking sad.
Wow, that's but why are you? If you can't be cutting your bench that sure if they're not good. You got to go deep. Like you got to go deeper.
There must be injuries. It must be injuries because
Well,
Bryant's
I'm gonna
not
say
playing, Concar's not playing, and that's those 2 guys usually get in the rotation.
But
Yeah.
then, are you skipping that Chris Paul is not available for this series?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's true. That's true. But
Paul ain't even
that
there.
is on that's on the Phoenix side of the ledger. And let's see who played for him tonight. Cameron Payne.
Yes.
Cameron Payne was a -1 in the box. The worst Sun tonight was DeAndre Ayton, -13 in the box.
Because he getting killed. He just gave up 53 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, melted, bro. He out here, yo. He is poop, bro. He's I don't know, like he
you got to
looks
give
like
it to the Suns bench.
I don't.
you got to. You clearly the box. All of those stats show that. Plus, watching the game, you could see that this was a close game, and the Suns bench just bust the
What
Nuggets
did they have?
ass
20?
flat
How
out.
many points did the Suns bench have?
Oh shit, they had. I mean,
Shaman
Shaman
had
had
19
19
himself.
alone, so he
Oh
outscored
yeah,
the
so
whole
that's so
Nuggets bench.
Shaman outplayed the whole bench on the other team. So that's the
Yeah,
difference right
That's a
there.
yeah. They had
fact. Not
40
only
points
that,
off
down the
40 points
stretch.
off the bench, Don. 40 points.
Who had 40 points?
The Suns had 40 points off the bench.
Oh my god. Cause Caldwell Pope, I'm glad we got rid of him.
Yeah, he turning up
Caldwell
doo-doo this
Pope is
year.
a decent player. I just don't know why
I'm just
he
saying, like
hasn't
right
showed
now,
up here in
this is where we
Phoenix.
needed him at in the playoffs.
Right, facts.
We Lakers fans, we don't care about nobody doing it in the regular season.
He's a shooter. He's a shooter, but
Not
he's
tonight.
coming up doo-doo.
Nah,
He's coming up doo-doo.
he a home shooter. There's mad players like that, home shooters.
He was short last game, too. He hurt him.
He gonna start hitting in Denver. Watch, he gonna start making it when he's one of them dudes. When he's being cheered, he'll perform. But when he's getting booed, he can't deal with that pressure. Different atmosphere.
I thought he was pretty good in 2020.
I'm not
I thought he
saying
helped the
2020.
Lakers
We
out a
talking
lot.
about 2023 now. We talking about. I'm glad we got rid of him. He playing like this. When you get
I mean, I can't
somebody,
argue with you. He is playing like boo-boo.
that's what I'm saying. That's some of the relationships too. If you get rid of somebody and they still having the same problems that you was dealing with, you dodged the bullet. They wasn't going to change.
Devin Booker shooting percentage, nuts.
What he shoot
Freaking
quick?
nuts. Devin Booker was insanely hot this game. I mean, I just was listening to you on
14 for
TNT.
18.
Like that's nuts.
Yeah, it is.
But what did he
miss.
shoot this game, Zen?
14 for 18, 36 points on 18 shots. 12 assists and 6 boards.
Come on, bro. 14 to 18. Come on, bro. Where the defense?
12 assists.
People disrespect Devin Booker.
But KNT, sometimes it ain't no defense. It ain't no answer.
Yeah,
Devin Booker is
look how your son was out there killing it. It wasn't no answer.
Them dudes, everybody was wide open. This 50 points, 30 points, like bro, everybody open, bro. If you just gotta make your shots in this series,
it wasn't just wide open. They was balling out there, man. These dudes, the Suns did more than just mid-range shoot this game. They got hot from the outside.
Yeah,
I mean, come on. I watched Devin Booker. Me and Dex, you called that shot. You saw that shot that he shot from. It was like a corner shot, but that was like 2 steps away from the 3-point line.
Mm-hmm.
Almost from the logo.
2 players ain't beating us. I tell y'all that.
Y'all ain't defending nobody from out there. Come on,
well, we not. Well, 2 players ain't beating us.
So Joker's points is a Nugget franchise playoff record,
and still lost.
Yeah, but you can't ask for no more from him. I mean, maybe he came up short in the clutch, but damn.
They scored 11 points.
Wait. Hold on, guys. Don't smother Devastating. Would you please say that for the people in the back?
They didn't understand what I just said.
We didn't hear you, bro.
Oh, okay. His points production tonight is a franchise playoff record. He's in the books forever.
Oh yeah.
And look how many players have been through the Denver Nuggets. I'm talking about Dan Issel,
Carmelo,
Kiki Vandeweghe, Allen
Alex
Iverson,
Alex
Alice
English.
English, Fat Lever.
The
Yep.
old Nuggets with the
Zach
You follow what I'm
Randolph.
saying? I mean, you have Hall of Famers that
Right.
been through the Nuggets,
Kiki
and yet they
Vandeweghe.
hadn't scored 53
He said
points
Kiki
in the playoffs.
Vandeweghe.
Because you know why? Because
Oh,
they
hold
got
on.
they had
Zach was
units.
a Grizzly. I'm sorry, y'all.
This right here, bro. It shows you exactly what Kobe talked about. James Harden, what he told James Harden, you can score a lot of points, but you're not gonna win no championship like that. And that's pretty much what you see today.
You got 55 shots between Jokic and Murray. I mean, that's a lot.
Because that's what they got. But who else they giving the ball to? They're not that good. I've been telling y'all that they're not
They just
that
gave
good.
you 82 points combined tonight.
And lost. I only care. It wins and losses, bro. We Lakers fans. We only care if we won.
I mean, I want to go back to the Jokic. Let's focus on Jokic. Let's be more serious about this. Can you imagine that?
Understand
Out of all of the players that came through the vicissitudes of the Denver Nuggets, Jokic, two-time MVP, former MVP of the NBA, has the franchise record of playoff point performance. I
I
think
can
that is
honestly
huge.
say though, Dex,
That's
I
what's
don't
up,
remember
though.
Denver.
Shout
Does
out
Denver
to
ever
him,
had a
record books,
superstar
But he
before?
gonna look at that and be like,
First,
damn, I
are you
like.
kidding me?
Even
You're
more
surprised?
They got Hall of Famers off of Denver. They
Yeah,
they
got a lot of
franchise.
Hall of Famers.
Carmelo, like really, Carmelo was probably the best Nugget
Yeah, he's the
before
best Nugget. Yeah,
Jokic.
facts. David
When you
Thompson.
think of Denver Nuggets,
David Thompson,
the first
Skywalker.
one to come to your mind.
Yeah, but those
The
dudes.
original Skywalker.
Jokic
The
is
They're not
like a
Skywalker.
50
superstars.
piece. Come on, stop acting
They're
like
Skywalker
not
ain't no
superstars.
superstar. You acting crazy, bro.
They were superstars then. Come on, Zen.
You
Don't
bugging.
do that. You
Skywalker
too
ain't
old
no
for that.
superstar,
When they
bro.
was
You're
out,
academic,
when
I
they
don't even
came
remember
out, when they
Carmelo
was
dropping
out,
a
when they
50
was
piece
out.
ever. So come on, I'm be honest with you.
Alex
I'm not
English
surprised.
is the most famous Nugget.
Alex English is your star, your superstar Nugget. But was he
That's
really a
That's
superstar?
Mr.
I don't
Nugget.
know. I didn't see him play, so I don't. But like his
For the
numbers is.
Nuggets, he was.
His
That's what
shoot
I'm
your
saying. A
lights
lot of
out.
dudes like back then was really. He was probably that dude back then. What's his name? Alice English.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
wasn't a superstar. I'm
I never
sorry.
he
heard
was
of
a
him.
scorer.
Especially by
Listen,
your
hold on.
definitions,
Hold
KNT.
on.
No fucking way.
Hold on. Listen,
Can't
guys.
believe we're in this
Let's
debate.
stop trying to mislead the stream. These players were superstars in their day.
When they
Now,
came out, yeah.
when you look at the superstars of now, they get more recognition because the game is more visible, it's more global, there's more action coming. The telemetry is out of control when it comes to the NBA. But back in the day, those days, the late 70s, early 80s, you had superstars, but they were superstars in that realm.
Yeah, the thing is that
But I ain't gonna lie,
about
this dude
the
a
recency,
superstar.
like we're watching these players right now, so we already know
I
what's
mean, you
going
got
on
Dan
now.
Issel. Dan Issel was a superstar in his
He
day.
got a
Look,
superstar numbers
I'll be
right
honest.
now.
I'll be honest. KNT has won me over to his way of thinking when it comes to superstars.
But
Facts.
I'm talking back then. I ain't talking now.
But
It's a
back then, it
different
was the same
measurement.
way. Bird Magic,
Nah.
them dudes, they
No
were superstars.
internet.
The rest of them dudes
No
ain't.
cable
Yeah.
TV.
Magic, Bird, Kareem, Baylor.
Alex
Them
English was
niggas-
before Magic. Come on
The
now.
casual
I don't
fan
know
has
his
no
numbers.
idea who Alex
I don't
English
know.
is.
I don't even know who he is, but I just based
The
off his numbers.
casual
Right?
fan don't have an idea of a whole lot of
Right.
people.
I'm not a casual fan.
What
I'm
does
just
his number say?
I watch
What
the
does
Lakers.
his number say?
No, his numbers is superstar.
He's a
I ain't
Hall of
gonna lie.
Famer.
Hold on.
Dan
He averaged
Issel's a Hall of
28.
Famer.
He averaged 28, 82. He averaged 27 and 83. He averaged 28, 30, 29, 26, 27. Then the last 2 years he must have he weighed it out. He averaged 18 and he
I
averaged
mean,
10.
listen,
But did he
But he
win?
averaged 20, bro. He
you
averaged
guys,
between
But did he
27
win?
and
listen, you guys are being ridiculous, and Quiz is letting you
No,
guys
no,
off
no.
the hook.
I'm agreeing with KNT.
How I'm
Did he
letting them off
win?
the hook, Dex? Why you putting it on me?
I don't know if he won yet. We got to go
No,
back.
he
We got to go all
didn't.
the way
He
back to the
didn't.
80s.
No,
Because I know
he
your
didn't.
dad taught you about some of these old school players.
If you're not winning,
yeah,
you're not a
I know about
superstar.
yeah.
bro.
I
Maybe
know
some of
about
you guys
that.
wasn't watching basketball then. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I
you're talking
wasn't
about
alive then, Dex.
But
He
Dex,
didn't
you're talking
win,
about a
Dex.
50 piece.
I'm not talking to you, KNT. I'm talking to the old
Oh,
head.
They didn't
yeah,
win,
Glenn
Dex.
was
Therefore,
alive.
they're not superstars. They didn't win.
They
They
have
ain't
to
win. They
win
ain't
the
not no
whole
superstar.
thing
That's a
in
fact.
order to get some respect.
He was a star.
He made it to the
Yep.
All-Star game.
Yeah, that mean
He
you a
was a
star.
star.
Like that's like what I said about Jason Tatum. He wouldn't even be an all-star in the West.
But the barometer was different then. I mean, a lot of the games was played in replay. It wasn't even live basketball.
I don't know. I can't really
he
say
still didn't
That's what I'm
win.
saying. Those who were ensconced in basketball know who these people are. Like the World Be Freeze. You probably can't. Can you find footage on World
Yeah, I
Be
know
Free?
who Will Be Free is.
Everybody knows who Kareem is, don't they?
Everybody know who Kareem is, exactly.
Because
We
Kareem,
know Will
because
is.
Kareem
Everybody knows
was
Bernard
We know who-
King.
exactly, that's a
Everybody knows
superstar.
all the
Right.
well,
right.
Alex English was better than Bernard
Chancey's
King.
right.
I listen. Hold on. I got my first official crossover.
Bernard King only had a few years of a good run.
Mac.
Alex English had a full career.
Bernard King, we know who that is. We know who them dudes are.
Bernard,
We just
because
never heard of Alex.
you know why
Dr.
you know
J.
Bernard King? Because of New Yorkers.
Dr. J.
That boy got records. He got records, bro. Bernard King.
Dr. J
records.
was known in the ABA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
But yo, all the legends.
So was
from
Alex
the
English. That's what I'm trying to
He
say.
got
Yeah,
championships.
he get his numbers are elite though.
Because you guys never heard of him, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. You
But
guys
the
have your own
superstars, they got
barometer.
all the
But
superstars.
I've seen these guys play. I've seen how impactful they was for their team, and I seen what they was doing to my Lakers when my Lakers was playing these teams.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I have a different feel.
What was they doing? We was
talking about
winning.
a 50-piece right now in the playoffs. Like, come on, Joker just
That's
got
fire, but when you
people
lose,
don't
it don't
do that
matter.
every
It don't
day.
hit the
It's not
same.
like you see people dropping 50 every day. I mean, even great players, you don't see them dropping 50 every day in the playoffs.
I'd rather you got 15.
And that's why I'm commending. See, I'm commemorating what Joker did. I'm not knocking.
We respect it, but it don't matter. That's what we're telling you.
But they making it seem like Denver just been mincing.
Cool, not the
It was what it mattered.
I'm saying they have
It
not
would
had
matter
a
more if he would have grabbed
superstar.
some more rebounds. That's all.
And by KNT's definition, Carmelo
let
Anthony's
me tell
not a
you something right
superstar.
now. You guys are putting superstar as iconic, and you
that's
guys
what a
are naming
superstar is.
iconic players and
That's
then
what he's
relegating them to
talking about.
superstars.
That's what
A superstar is a level beyond. Is a level below iconic.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me name you the
KNT, this on you, buddy.
Come on, man.
Hold on, listen to the other.
He's saying the same thing we saying, bro. He knows what we saying.
Alex English, name
Devastating.
All-Star. 82, 83, 84, 85,
Right.
86, 87, 88, and
Yeah, he sound elite right now.
All-Star every freaking year.
How many rings you got?
You can't argue with nobody who refused to acknowledge the information.
No, we're not saying his numbers are there, but we see a lot of dudes with high numbers that ain't superstars right now.
You said right now. See, that's what I keep trying to tell you. Why do you keep going right now?
So I wasn't around when he was
I mean,
alive,
a
so I
9-time
don't know.
All-Star is pretty.
I can't speak on what he was doing. I wasn't alive yet.
He didn't
So
miss
I
a
need
year.
to go ahead.
consecutive All-Star. You got to get
every
him cut.
year he was
If he was an
I'm
All-Star
trying to tell
every year,
these
he
guys,
probably
they just don't have the information. They want to argue. That's circular knowledge.
That's what I said. I ain't arguing. I just said I don't know. Zen was around that time, so I don't
I'm
know.
saying
If he wasn't
didn't win
winning,
any
I don't.
championships.
He's not a superstar to me. If he wasn't winning at any particular time where he was the man and he was the reason they was winning.
I think you guys missing the point. We talking Denver Nuggets.
Right.
We talking the realm of Denver Nuggets. How Jokic broke the record for all Denver Nuggets that came and wore that uniform.
Right.
That's what
And
we're talking about.
my point is they ain't really had nobody that nice.
Yo, that's what they got.
Oh
Yo,
my
somebody
God.
understand. Real rap. That's facts.
They had
Okay, look at their rosters. Just look at the all-time Denver greats.
Exactly.
And you guys are just not familiar with it because y'all just wasn't watching basketball. That's the only thing I can say. That's the only thing I can say. You just wasn't watching
I will
basketball.
admit that they had an old Allen Iverson. They didn't have the cooking Allen Iverson, but they did have.
They didn't have the
they had
Allen Iverson that
Carmelo.
we played against.
And they had Carmelo when Carmelo was cooking the most.
Carmelo, yeah, Carmelo was.
So how can you say they didn't have nobody?
Because you named one person.
That's what I'm saying. They putting Carmelo in that group.
Yeah, you named 3 people,
Damn,
bro. It's been 80 years.
That's what I'm saying. Quiz. Damn, all you gotta do is listen to these characters.
Zen, you let KNT get you like that? Damn, Zen.
I gotta agree with him.
Zen, he's speaking. He knows what my definite. He know I don't think that Jason Tatum is a superstar. He
No,
understands.
he's what he's doing is instigating and
He's thinking facts. He's saying
KNT doesn't have the reference knowledge.
Going to score a lot of points and lose.
KNT did not message you.
Did
not message
So
you
you
last
saying
week. Was
that?
like, yo, you're gonna be over to your way of
Hold on one
thinking.
second. Hold on one second.
Zen,
You saying
turned over to the
that
dark
Carmelo
side, Zen.
Anthony? Yeah, you said Carmelo Anthony during his heyday wasn't a superstar in the league at that time.
Yeah, he was.
Come on, man.
He's
Well,
Come on,
iconic.
man. You
how
can't do
KNT?
that,
He
man.
didn't win a
Iconic
I can't
player.
respect that.
He didn't win, KNT.
He didn't win, so I wouldn't say nah. He's a superstar.
Damn,
I can't
Zen,
be he's
you
an
really-
iconic player though. That's what makes him
Okay.
different.
Tatum
Though.
really ain't a superstar,
Mike
Zen.
D'Antoni.
Really?
A lot
Iconic
of
is
dudes
above
really ain't.
superstar, KNT.
A lot of
Iconic is
dudes
above
really ain't.
superstar.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
he not.
Carl.
He's iconic though.
Okay,
That's
then
what
he's
made him a
above superstar.
superstar.
If you're going to be iconic, look up the word iconic first of
Yeah,
all,
he's iconic though.
and then look
See,
up the
now
word
we're
superstar, and then
creating
you're
new
going to see,
divisions.
That's what
and
I
then
was
you're
saying.
going to
Like
see
with him,
what is a
that's
greater,
weird. Like
what
that,
is a greater legacy, iconic or superstar?
iconic.
Okay,
Most
now
definitely.
if we've created another tier, then yes. Yeah, they're superstars. Now you've created a new tier, Dex. Congratulations.
Yeah, he created
Well, I didn't
iconic.
create a new tier. That's just how it
Yes, you
is. That's
did.
how it's developing the
Right.
Yes, you
demographic.
Based off of
did.
the winning mentality, like, but because he's iconic, he can. There's exceptions to the rules, I
I
guess.
agree with Basil Carpenter Jr. Winning is a team thing. I agree with
What?
that.
Nah, winning is the
Some players
reason.
get stuck on teams. They just
LeBron
can't.
went on
They
every
don't
That's a
win.
team.
But that
fact.
don't take away from the individual
fact.
accolades.
Oh my God, this is basketball, bro. You put LeBron on a team, you're probably gonna win the finals. That's just being a fact. Whatever team you on, congratulations, you're gonna win a
I
championship.
mean, one out of every 5
It don't
years.
matter. A lot of how many championships the Nuggets got?
Oh, here comes in now. Here come the flip.
Come
Go
on,
ahead.
bro.
I see it coming.
It ain't no
Come
guarantee.
on,
That's
bro.
all.
Like the Cavaliers got one championship because of LeBron. They're
I
happy
think
with that.
I'm
He had
apologizing
players
to
on
the
the team
chat.
with him.
I
It's
did
not like he
not
did it by
put
himself.
up the
Who?
music that was appropriate when these guys said Carmelo Anthony wasn't a superstar.
Zen, I can't believe you
Nah,
let KNT
I can't say
brainwash you
that.
like
I
that,
can't say
bro.
that on my
Like, you
lips. Like
really
You
Carmelo
know
convinced
what?
the dark side.
I'm just. The
Carmelo
more
is
I
not a
listen to him
superstar?
about it, the
Damn.
more I listen. I had a hard time arguing with him. I gotta listen to my noodle on
He's
this
speaking
one.
facts. He keep watching Jason Tatum choke, and he keep watching Jokic choke.
He
watched
does.
choke. He watched who else did I add in it? DeRozan choke. He watched Levine choke. He watched Jamal Murray choke. He watched the same thing every year. You can't just keep believing it, like, and then acting like you're not gonna see it again. It's about that time for them to choke again. It's about that time, right on schedule.
Who is the all-time biggest
So
choker?
let me ask you a question. So Zen, Ja Moran isn't a superstar now?
No, hell no, he's not a superstar. Hell no.
No.
I'm asking Zen.
Hell no.
No.
He's not even close to being a superstar, bro.
The definition is, can you drive the bus? Can you drive the bus?
You drive the bus to the
That's
championship.
the
That's
definition.
what a superstar does. You give him the ball, and then
Yep.
everybody else does.
So
what
you
the
don't think that there's
superstar says.
superstars who you don't think that you can be a superstar who hasn't won a championship at
No,
all?
hell no. Hell no.
I'm asking
No.
Zen this. I'm not asking you, KNT. Zen. You
No.
don't think that
According to the definition that I'm following with KNT, no.
there's
Hell no. Not in this age. Hell no.
He's completely converted, Dex.
All the
Now,
superstars
if-
got
now,
rings,
if we
though.
He
wanna-
basically
if
said
we
Dame
wanna-
Lillard not a
the dark
superstar.
side
That's what
Now,
he's
if we
saying.
want to introduce
Damian
iconic,
Lillard not a superstar. I forgot to add him into the choke list too. I said they were going to rebuild 2 years ago, and what happened?
now if you want to add
What
another
happened?
tier of iconic,
Zen,
we can talk.
Zen, you're a Blazers fan. Who told you that y'all was going to rebuild?
I mean, it was obvious.
No, but who told you that though?
I don't know if it was obvious when y'all was in the first seed.
They was in the number 1 seed, and I said I'm about to rebuild it.
Not this
I don't
season,
think that was
wasn't,
obvious.
but
Then come on, you're being intellectually dishonest.
It was obvious to
no.
me.
No.
It was obvious.
This season we started out well, but it was obvious that something was coming sooner or later.
A point guard that don't
at
pass
least with
the ball.
CJ. With CJ, we had to do something.
Come on, bro.
So Chris Paul's never been a superstar.
No, he's never been a superstar. He's been an all-star. He's been a star his whole career. He never been a superstar.
So you don't remember Lob City then, huh?
Very
I remember them losing in the first
Zen,
and second
you
round
know,
every year. I remember that. Yeah, I do.
I'm not shocked at KNT,
I remember him.
Zen, but I am a little bit shocked.
I agree with that. I agree. I remember they was losing in the first and second
Like I
round.
said, he won me over.
I remember that. You remember that, ain't that?
Converted to
They
the
was
dark
losing in the
side.
first round every year, doing 80 dunks, leading the league in dunks
Yeah,
every
that's
year, and
crazy.
losing in the first
KNT,
round.
KNT is a representative of
They
the
was
fifth.
lightweights. They was lightweights. No.
So-
I mean,
so if
he
Dirk
made a
Nowitzki-
compelling argument.
So if
The more you
Dirk-
listen
if
to
Dirk
it, the more
Nowitzki
you like,
never
yeah,
won his
it's kind of true.
championship-
It's
so
the
if Dirk
truth, bro.
Nowitzki-
KNT is a fifth. Don't go for it, Jedi. Jedi,
Dirk-
stay
You know
firm.
what it is, bro.
Zen,
Hold to
Zen,
the
And he
truth.
ain't no superstar. He an all-star. He can't get. He
Zen,
can't
so
get.
if-
I'm
so
going
Zen,
upstairs to the lab, y'all. I'll be right back.
Embiid can't get
Dang,
you
you
there.
leaving at the wrong time. I just wanted to ask you if Dirk never
Nah,
won a
Zen got a
title,
bro
would he
one.
not be a
Cause he
superstar?
off right now. He's off. He's off. His calibration is off.
No, I've been saying the same thing for years, and you just watching it happen. You watched You watched Donovan Mitchell, the Utah Jazz blow up. I
You
told
forgot
Donovan Mitchell-
iconic Thunder.
Yeah, I guess he did. You just added
Oh
that.
wait,
one.
hold on. This is crazy. So Charles Barkley was never a superstar.
Absolutely.
Hold on, check this out, Dex.
Done.
Charles Barkley was never a superstar
At all.
KNT is a puppy in this, okay?
Wow. I'm just shocked.
If you can't get it done, you ain't a superstar. That's just what it goes. Superstars win championships.
Gary Payton and Sean Kemp weren't
Listen, KNT got the next superstar in his son, and they winning championships everywhere they go. So KNT gonna stay on his rock.
That era was Magic, Kobe.
Hold on, Patrick Ewing wasn't a superstar.
And Jordan and Olajuwon. That was the superstar.
Reggie Miller wasn't a superstar.
Do you know how small that number is?
Exactly. There ain't that many superstars. We agree. I've been saying that. There's like 5 or 6 in the league. I've been telling you that. Me and Zen been saying that. These dudes are stars, brother.
No, you've been saying that. You converted Zen.
Nah, Zen's with me now, so it's a we thing now.
Yeah, Zen got Zen's assist. Hey, Zen is assist.
It's over now, Zen.
Agent Smith. KNT's converted another Agent Smith.
That was fire.
He's taking over.
Me and Quiz are Jedis. Me and Quiz are Jedis.
He added the iconic to make him fit into superstar. Because iconic's the top layer, he had to add a second tier that we can put other people in.
LeBron is iconic,
but I'm just
they're not first tier players, bro.
I fuck with your understanding of like a certain level, a certain caliber of player, but it's just disingenuous to say that Charles Barkley wasn't a superstar.
He tried.
Carmelo Anthony.
He almost got there.
He almost got there.
Some of these dudes, listen.
He almost got there.
So Dex, remember Grandmama wasn't a superstar.
That sucks. Yeah, it'd be like that. The superstars leave when you see a superstar, he usually show you his rings. When you meet a superstar, usually when you go Magic Johnson, you see Magic Johnson, you see Bird.
So Shaq when he was on the Orlando,
he wasn't a superstar yet until he came to the league. He became a superstar.
He wasn't a superstar.
Penny Hardaway, he ain't get there. He wasn't in the league long enough to be a superstar.
Check this out, Dex. Shaq wasn't a superstar.
Yes, he ain't get there. He couldn't get there because he got hurt.
He made it.
He would have been. I think he would have got a ring.
Basil Carpenter Jr. said Chauncey Billups won chip as best player. Is he a superstar?
Yep.
When Jordan left,
we acting up. I'm the boss, man. He's not no superstar.
Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr.
That was a whole team of. They won. That was the first chip of role players that won. Ain't the whole team of role players.
So Ben Wallace is a superstar
on defense.
Yeah, put up the link.
Defense is superstar facts.
Hold on.
Defense, that boy elite. That boy was elite on defense.
Drop the links, like. Again, drop the link
again.
again.
Superstars on the Pistons though.
Yeah, hold on.
They ain't no player that you can go that you can get a ball that you can put on your team and they get you.
Hey, you forgot Transcendent Thunder.
You added unlimited tiers to this.
So Rip Hamilton was a superstar.
Nah, they had a whole team of role players.
Hold on, check this out. Rip Hamilton was a superstar, right?
Nah,
but
he wasn't good enough.
Who was my man? Didn't Rip win a championship? He did.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
Yeah, Rip won. Yep.
Exactly. He's a superstar.
They want a whole team of role players, though. You still got to meet the requirements. You still got to get the points. They ain't had nobody.
But check it out. But check it out. But check this out, Dex. But Grant Hill wasn't a superstar.
Look,
nah.
What about Andre Iguodala?
When Jordan left,
according to Max Kellerman.
What about Andre Iguodala?
According to Max Kellerman.
Your definition is very flimsy, KFC.
No, I'm just saying. You still, even though you win a championship, you still got to have the superstar numbers. You can't have
more iconic and bigger superstars than some of these people who got rings. And you just said Chauncey was a superstar.
He was acting on that.
Come on.
Jordan left in '93.
Chauncey was a superstar, but Reggie Miller wasn't.
I'm just done. Player.
Hey, KNT, what about Andre Iguodala? He was the MVP of the finals. Got a chip.
Robert Horry was a superstar.
Hello, KNT. Hello.
It don't make sense, Dex.
Earth calling KNT. Houston, we got a problem.
Dex, I mean, like, it's crazy because, like, it's easy to point the holes in this argument. Like, Basil had a great point. We're going to say you have to win a championship to be a superstar, right? That's cool. But you're going to tell me that Charles Barkley wasn't a superstar because he didn't win a ring? Are you freaking nuts? It don't even make sense, kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel that you want to give these dudes who won rings a certain level of status. Go ahead and do that. But to
So
say
basically,
that you need
KNT is saying the only person in the Michael Jordan era was a superstar was Michael Jordan and Akeem Olajuwon.
That's it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That means Dominique Wilkins wasn't a superstar, Dex.
I'm just saying, going by KNT and Zen, you only had two superstars in the league for 8 years.
From 94 and 95, Penny Hardaway was the most popular player in the league.
I guess that's why they both jumped off of the stream, because it just doesn't jive with me. I feel you on the championship stuff, but come on.
Zen is doubling down. Zen is doubling down on this.
Come on, that's the person I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in Zen. I'm disappointed in my brother. Like he's going for this shit.
That's what they said, right? In the 8-year span, of the NBA, you only had two superstars: Michael Jordan and Akeem Olajuwon.
No, hold on. There were more superstars. Steve Kerr was a superstar. Horace Grant was a superstar according to them, right?
No, you got to win a ring plus All-Star.
Oh, you have to win a ring plus be an All-Star? Mm-hmm. All right, I got you. 1 year or just 1 year?
That's all.
I don't know. I'm just saying, according to them, there's only two superstars in 8 years, an 8-year span.
From 91 to 2000.
Where would this league be? How could this league even stay a league according to these standards these guys have?
Yeah, Vince Carter.
Shout out to William Godfrey, good Chicago Bulls fan.
Yeah, so Vince Carter is not a superstar?
We done seen superstars. They market these people. Come on, let's not being crazy here. We're being kind of extreme.
Well, Dirk won a ring, Basil.
Right.
So he counts. He counts as a superstar because he won a ring.
If Dirk didn't win a ring, he wouldn't be a. But Dex, if Dirk didn't win a ring, he wouldn't be a superstar. That's what they're saying.
According to their definition.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
The KMT logic.
That's.
I mean,
nuts.
that's bogus analysis. Analyzation.
I just, it's too easy. It's too easy to poke holes where this shit doesn't even line up with anything that makes any rational sense.
I don't have admin.
I can't, because these guys are going to tell us right now that John Moran isn't a superstar because he didn't win a ring, and he has. I mean, I'm just confused. I'm completely baffled that people actually believe this.
Or Zion? What about Zion?
Right? Come on. I mean, even if you say he's an up and coming star, whatever, man. Come on, some of these dudes have already hit these levels. I don't think that a ring makes.
That's what they're saying, Thunder. That's a good point. They're saying that LeBron wasn't a superstar before he went to Miami. He was just a role player.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about how crazy that was.
When he was in the 10th grade.
Come on. What are we talking about?
Okay, Zed, I'll give you that. Zion's not a superstar, but he's definitely sensational, right? Wow, this is a crazy debate. Now, listen, you heard it first here on Flight Sports TV. We have the most crazy, zaniest debates because we have so many characters who are in caricature that it brings out sometimes the toxicity of us, and sometimes it brings out the ignorance of us, and sometimes it brings out high volume of knowledge. But nevertheless, when you combine that into a gumbo, it's highly explosive. And shout out to Flight Sports TV and everybody that graced the panel and the chat for all your engagement. We appreciate it.
We need to do a segment, Wacky Take of the Week. I really need to do that. Like, just take the craziest shit that we've heard on the panel each week. Just take the one of the craziest things we've heard all week and just break it down and dissect it. You know, focus on it for a second just to see, you know what I mean, like how people really think. This is insane to me. I just didn't know that these were the qualifications for what a superstar was. I've been misled my entire life.
And they etched that in stone, K&T.
I distinctly remember what was my man's name who did Grandmama from the Charlotte Hornets?
Larry Johnson. Larry Johnson.
Yeah, right. Larry Johnson. I distinctly remember how many commercials, endorsements that man had, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, superstars move the needle,
Space
right?
Jam. He was wasn't he in Space Jam?
I can't remember. I don't ever think I saw Space Jams. I don't think I saw that. I thought I was too mature to watch Space Jam.
Yeah, Space Jam had a bunch of NBA superstars, right?
Yeah.
And once you think about the movie Space Jam, it was marketed as having NBA superstars. Muggsy Bogues was in Space Jam. He's not a superstar according to KNT.
Superstars move the needle, most definitely.
Come on.
Zen is back
Found the
with his
link.
infamous content.
Found the link. Yeah, man.
Insane.
Yeah, man. Got to separate the men from the boys somehow. And Dex went so far as to create a new tier, so I somewhat feel vindicated by that
Are you
alone.
sure that he created a new tier? Or
Yeah, Dex went about creating an iconic tier. Now let's define that iconic tier.
Well, what about
since we put hold up, no, we're gonna put so much scrutiny on what a superstar is. Let's define Dex's iconic tier. Let's go, Dex. Go.
Well, my definition of iconic is someone who transcends and cross over their sport and brings casuals into the circle. That's my definition of iconic. Who transcends the sport? He's good, all-star, could be a champion, don't have to be a champion, but transcends the parameters of just being a basketball player.
Someone like Charles Barkley.
Yeah, the Charles Barkley, the Shaquille O'Neal, who else would I put in that? The Kevin Durant,
Stephen Curry.
Definitely Steph.
So we're taking people out of the superstar category now.
No, I'm talking about the iconics. You have to take them out. You have to remove those guys. They're above superstar. You follow what I'm saying? Because they're transcended to sport, and then they crossed over. They crossed over where, crossed over where the casuals. And when I mean casuals, I'm talking about the everyday person who's not even thinking about the game, but they have to watch or have to get information on certain individuals in that game. You follow what I'm saying? That's what I'm considering a casual. So those players like the Magic Johnsons, the Larry Birds,
Jordan.
The Michael Jordans, the LeBron James, the Carmelo Anthonys,
Dominique Wilkins
in his era.
J.
Definitely Dr. J.
So to me, you created a class. You've created a class of superstars that includes losers, and KNT has a class of superstars that includes winners. Only winners.
You talking about losers that's not won the championship?
I think you have to remember
those who have not won championship. Yeah.
You know KNT is an extremist, right? You know if he.
I know you've been using that term a lot, Quiz. You've been throwing that around a lot lately.
If that dude was Muslim, he'd probably be strapping a bomb to his chest.
I mean, he's not being totally irrational. If you can't drive the bus to the championship, I mean, something got to separate the men from the boys. And people are dogging Jokic for this now.
Listen, I can agree with that, but when you're saying that you have to, like, there are people who are superstars who didn't win championships. Like, you even know that, Zen.
I'm saying,
and I'm going to say this
what
right
makes
here.
a star a superstar?
Okay, hold on one second. I'm going to say this with Jokic. We already know Jokic has international appeal. Until you travel outside the United States in the regions that people like Jokic are from, you can't really assess if he's a superstar or not, because we only gauging it from the American media. But when you go globally, he could be an icon over there from the areas of the Eastern Bloc. You understand what I'm saying?
He played Euroball.
I mean, I'm not even on that though. I'm just trying to say you're going to demote Charles Barkley was never you're going to demote him from being a superstar because he didn't get a ring.
No, he's been promoted to iconic.
Promoted?
I mean, he is iconic, but he's a superstar first.
Yeah, you got to be a superstar before you get to icon. I mean, we still talking about Charles. Come on now, let's be honest.
Okay.
We still talking about a person like Charles Barkley after he's been retired for nearly 20 years.
That's because he's on TV. If he wasn't on TV, we wouldn't.
Charles Barkley, hold on. Charles Barkley was mentioned in rap songs, hip hop songs.
If he wasn't on TV, he'd be Dominique Wilkins.
But that's what icon is about, transcendence.
Dominique Wilkins was a superstar too. What are you talking about? I'm just confused.
Yeah, but Dominique Wilkins is not. He's not Charles Barkley. There's a whole lot of people that would recognize Charles Barkley that would not recognize Dominique Wilkins.
That's true, but Dominique Wilkins was a superstar also, and y'all saying that he's not a superstar according to KNT's logic, which is ridiculous.
When they came out, like in their prime,
in their era,
right?
That's what I'm speaking about, in the era. Because I've been watching basketball since '77. So you had superstars in that era that had posters that we wanted to be like, that we shoot and we calling their names while we shooting the basketball.
What's the difference between a
I don't
star
know.
and a
That's what I'm saying.
superstar?
I don't know if you guys was involved in that type of stuff.
What's the difference between a star and a superstar?
A superstar, like I said, he's right below iconic, and he's also somewhat transcendent, right? But most superstars that I give credit to is from their respective region. Now, when you cross that region, then you're getting into the iconic.
It's getting fuzzy. It's getting fuzzy.
No, you're asking me a question.
Because I think a superstar is a perennial all-star who can drive the bus to a championship. It has proven that.
I don't have a problem with that definition.
Kevin Durant is a superstar.
But what I'm saying is that you don't have to win a championship to be a superstar.
Right,
Steph Curry is a superstar.
Zen, let's be honest. LeBron James wasn't a superstar before he went to Miami.
LeBron James was a star player and one of the best in the league, if not the best in the league, right? And he was a megawatt Hollywood personality, no doubt about it. But
LeBron James was not a superstar before he went to Miami. Yes or no?
He was. I will say he was transcendent. He was an icon before he went to Miami.
Out of here!
He was an icon before he went to Miami.
We're done. He was a superstar before he even went to Miami. Derrick Rose was a superstar.
He was a loser before he went to Miami. He was a loser. So what makes him a superstar? The fact that he has all that hype.
He was already a household name.
On the cover of Sports.
He was a household name from high school. Yes.
He was a household name.
But he didn't win. He didn't win anything. He didn't win anything.
Not winning any. See, that's the thing where you tripping. You know how many commercials LeBron James had? Freaking historic
commercials make you a superstar. Commercials make you a superstar. Not performance on the court. Not winning.
It helps. He was. They were trying to get LeBron versus the Kobe. LeBron and Kobe had freaking Muppet commercials together.
He was a star.
Propped him up. He was a superstar in the NBA.
He was a star, but he didn't win anything. He couldn't win in Cleveland. He wasn't good enough to win in Cleveland. He was not good enough. And this is the point. This is the point. He was not good enough yet, Quiz.
That is insane.
That is the truth. If he was good enough to win in Cleveland the first time, he would have won in Cleveland the first time. He wasn't good enough.
Never convert to Islam, Zen.
Why would you tell me? You tell me he was good enough to win a championship that first stint in Cleveland. Go ahead and tell the Flight Sports TV audience that LeBron James was good enough to win a championship those first 7 years.
So you saying
LeBron was a superstar.
LeBron wasn't good enough to win a championship without going to team up with a number 3 and number 5 pick in his own draft.
LeBron was a bigger superstar than Dwayne Wade, and Dwayne Wade had a championship.
By media standards, KNT is holding these guys to a higher standard, and so am I.
He was a superstar.
Higher standard. The same people who dog Jokic for winning 2 MVPs and not winning a championship, now y'all getting iffy on me.
No, how could you not think that LeBron was a superstar before he won championships? That's
because obviously I think there's a difference between a star and a superstar. I believe there's a difference between performance and media hype, and LeBron just wasn't good enough the first go round in Cleveland, or he would have won.
But he was still a superstar.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He was not good enough. He wasn't good enough until he teamed up with the number 3 and number 5 pick from his own draft.
Who here does?
You're telling me this is a superstar who needed that much help? And to this day, LeBron James needs an all-75 NBAer beside him to come close to winning. To this day.
The issue that we're talking about is superstardom. Right?
Yes.
But you're saying
we are. We're talking about the most overrated player in NBA history.
Zen.
That's right. I said it.
Let's not get distracted here, right? You said that LeBron was a superstar according to the media, right?
LeBron is a basketball god.
Hold on. You said that LeBron was a superstar according to the media. You agreed to that just a moment ago, right? Before he won a championship.
Before he won a chip, yeah, he was a media superstar. He was a media darling. Yes. Media darling.
What? He was a media what? Say it again.
Media superstar, media darling.
So stop capping, bro.
Oh, we're talking about media superstars. That's how we qualifying things now? We just qualifying things by the media now? That's your standard quiz?
He was a superstar.
Is that your standard quiz?
You know that man was a superstar.
LaMelo Ball's a superstar by your standards.
Zen, you have swallowed.
LaMelo Ball's a superstar by your standards, quiz.
I didn't say that LaMelo Ball's a superstar.
Yes, you are.
I'm not saying that.
Yes, you are. Now I just exposed your standard, quiz. LaMelo Ball's not a superstar.
You haven't.
Yes, I have. Because now you're telling me LaMelo Ball's a superstar, quiz.
Anything about LaMelo Ball?
LaMelo Ball's a media superstar, quiz. You know it. Who's selling jerseys in the NBA? LaMelo Ball. Who's selling sneakers around the NBA? LaMelo Ball. Colin believes Fresh Prince. Where you at?
All right, so if LaMelo Ball is a superstar and he's a superstar, I'm not here to dispute LaMelo's superstardom or not. I don't think LaMelo's a superstar, but you do. But LeBron was definitely a superstar. Derrick Rose was definitely a superstar.
Derrick Rose is not a superstar.
Derrick Rose was never a superstar.
His career never won a championship, won an MVP. His career, for the obvious reasons, did not reach the arc that it potentially could, just like a whole bunch of other players.
All right, so you're 10 toes down that LeBron wasn't a superstar until
Miami
he was on the Miami Heat.
LeBron
that's when he became
only could win when he teamed up with the number 3 and number 5 draft picks in his class. No, he wasn't a superstar because a superstar would have won a championship in 7 years. He's an overhyped player the same way he is today. He's a media darling. LaMelo Ball is a media superstar. You're not going to sit here and tell me he's a basketball superstar. He's not.
Crazy.
I
remember when the movie Space Jam came out and they had NBA superstars in the movie. That's how they marketed it. And most of those dudes didn't have championships.
That was the 80s.
People recognize them as being superstars. But now you've listened to KNT, who's convinced you that you can't be a superstar unless you've won a ring.
I agree with him. Yeah.
All right.
So what separates the men from the boys?
Yeah, I mean, I like championships. Championships are good, but you're
a superstar has what it takes to go through 4 rounds and come out on top.
Yeah.
And I couldn't watch Jason Tatum last year in the finals. It was bothering me what KNT would say, the shit he would say about Jason Tatum. I couldn't ignore what he was saying. He was right.
Yeah, but but the thing about it is that I know it hurt you personally because
no, it don't hurt me personally. I'm a logical person, and Jason Tatum keep coming up short.
You wanted Jason Tatum to be a superstar. I get it. You wanted Jason Tatum to be a superstar.
He still can be. He still can be. That's not the point. Is he ain't yet? He ain't yet, and that's the exact point. My favorite player in the NBA is not yet a superstar, quiz.
You've got KNT who's convinced you that you need to demote people who were clear superstars.
No, he's holding these dudes to a standard. I think it's a great debate. I don't want to go in circles, so I want to invite others to the conversation.
Listen, I think it's a great debate. But for anybody who says that Allen Iverson wasn't a superstar, that's just disingenuous. That's crazy.
Allen Iverson scored a lot of points, did a lot of flashy shit, was a cultural hero in the media. But could he drive a team to a championship?
Yeah, no. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the superstar, the label superstar. Allen Iverson wasn't a superstar. You really feel that in your heart of hearts, Zen?
I feel like Allen Iverson is one of many players who scored a lot of points in a flashy way, but ultimately, what stopped him from being a superstar, Allen Iverson's habits.
I'm so disappointed.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Allen Iverson's habits prevented him from being a superstar, from being a champion.
You could just say no.
Charles Barkley's habits.
I didn't ask you all of this.
Charles Barkley's habits prevented him from being a superstar.
Charles Barkley was a superstar. You're bugging. I'm done. I can't even.
He was out.
Could those guys drive a team to a championship?
Shit is fucking insane right now.
Could those guys drive a team to a championship? Magic Johnson could. Larry Bird could. Dr. J could. Michael Jordan could.
But you say Chauncey Billups.
Bill Walton could.
Chauncey Billups was a superstar, but
Chauncey Billups played on a team of stars, no superstars.
Come on, wait.
And I believe a team of stars. Can win a championship.
Rip Hamilton was a superstar. He said that himself.
I don't believe Rip Hamilton is a superstar.
But Allen Iverson wasn't.
I don't believe Allen Iverson was a superstar. I think Allen Iverson was a perennial all-star, not a champion.
Yeah.
Perennial all-star. That's his ceiling. Hall of Famer, perennial all-star. But superstar, no.
Was a fucking superstar. Period.
You're in the Hall of Fame because of stardom, right?
I mean, that's a good argument.
Superstar.
That's a good argument that if you're Hall of Fame, you should. That's a good argument. If you're Hall of Fame, you should be considered a superstar.
That's the whole purpose of putting you in there.
Yeah. So I mean, I will accept that argument too.
I mean, Zen, you just the only reason I'm disappointed in you because I'm okay with you being on the dark side with KNT. I like his criteria for people like you want to win and stuff like that. But to say that certain people weren't superstars or demote people from being superstars that you know good and well clearly were superstars is insane.
I just looked at him as in his argument as being a little bit more clear and a little bit more tough. But sometimes you put an argument under scrutiny and it doesn't hold up.
No, I mean, I think that argument doesn't hold up under scrutiny. But anyway, though, because I just got finished talking about people. For example, Grant Hill wasn't a superstar. All right, exactly.
According to KNT's definition, no.
Saying and you're a grown ass man. You need KNT to validate your definition.
Hey, let's not go there, Quiz. Let's keep it basketball. This ain't about my age or your age, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
As fuck.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Just because I agree with somebody. Just because I agree with somebody doesn't give you the license to go ahead and attack me personally, KNT. I mean, Quiz, and that's disappointing in you. Don't do that, Quiz.
You know that there are superstars who have not won a championship. You know that in your heart of hearts.
Look. I'm giving you the argument, man. Don't go at me personally.
I'm not trying to go at you personally.
Yeah, you are. Stop now. I'm giving you the argument, Quiz. Don't go at me personally.
Look,
take your win happily, motherfucker. Shit. You want to win and still be nasty? I'm giving you the damn win. Take it.
All right,
shit, niggas don't know how to win.
Listen, I'm gonna fall back. It's just I just never heard anything so shocking, and I don't mean to call somebody extremist, but that's what I mean. That shit.
Nigga, I'm allowed to be wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong.
And I don't know everything because look,
just like the rest of y'all, I'm allowed to be wrong. But what separates the men from the boys is admitting when you're wrong.
No, I'll give you that. I'm cool with I'm cool with people winning championships. I understand we want to put people in another tier. That's fine. I'm all with that.
So don't attack my manhood because what like I said, what makes the man is admitting when he's wrong, not being ever wrong. All right, that's what manhood is about.
Well, that's definitely a fact. That's definitely a fact. And maybe be more patient with your man Jason Tatum. You know what I mean? He might get.
I believe he can reach those championship levels, reach those iconic levels. He just keeps coming up short.
Right.
KNT wants us to drop the link. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in there for him.
I'm interested to see how. I'm interested to see how this whole how some of these series play out because these series in the second round have been very interesting. Like I've seen teams look like they had a team in a bag, and then that other team come back and just flip the whole script.
You had them dead in your sights. Put them
I mean,
away.
I thought certain teams were dead in the water like these Phoenix Suns. I thought the Suns was dead and stinking.
Yeah.
And then they come back and play good basketball.
They're still working on cohesion, if you ask me. But the Nuggets bench versus their bench. And that's the biggest surprise of it all, because Phoenix's bench don't look good on paper.
Yeah, but then that wasn't the case in the first two games at all. I mean, you could go back and look at the numbers, and then they get to Phoenix, and even their first game, but this game they were just non-existent completely.
Bench
and then
plays
you had
better at home.
And then you had the Landry Shamet popping up and just being on one completely. But then also the same thing on that Lakers Warriors series. That Lakers Warriors series was crazy. After the Warriors mollywopped the Lakers in game 2, I just was shocked to see the way the Lakers responded in game 3. The Lakers came back and played crazy in game 3.
This looks like it's going to be the way of this series. Back and forth.
Mind you, I mean, they did get didn't the Lakers get 50 free throws in that last game's end?
They got a whole lot of free throws. And it's been that way, but people are crying about the referees. I think it's just game plan.
Yeah,
don't cry about the referees. Get to the stripe.
I didn't really hear anybody crying about the referees, to be honest.
Oh, there's been a lot of it.
But I mean, I watched the game. I didn't really like that game in that
playoffs.
first half. There were too many whistles for my taste.
I'm just saying, if the Lakers are getting to the stripe, don't complain about it. Get to the stripe. That's all. And there's a lot of complaining by Warriors fans, but there's always a lot of complaining by Warriors fans.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't buy it. But right now, a lot of people are saying, "Oh, the Warriors are playing the referees too." You know that whole story.
No, I mean, I don't feel if the Warriors didn't sit around and complain about it. You didn't see them in the press conference complaining about referee or making one mention of it. So if they're, you know what I mean, they know how the game goes,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like you said, you just got to get out there and play better. Period. Point blank. It wasn't my cup of tea for a game. The last one with the Warriors and the Lakers. I mean, the first half of that game, I remember sitting around watching this joint, and I mean, the refs was blowing a whistle every play. I was like, wow, this is crazy. I didn't realize the stats at the end, but I know that you're a stats person. I thought that was pretty crazy at the end of the game after all is said and done. But like you said, it's a back and forth game, and I expect that it's been going up and down like the stock market. But this whole playoffs has been like that in the second round to me.
Well, it's going to go up and down like Anthony Davis. That's
facts.
That's probably the point. But
right.
At some point, Chef's going to click in and Chef's going to take over. That's what I'm relying on.
Exactly. That's what I definitely feel that way too, because it's just like in that game 7 of that last series where he just, hey, you know what?
Snap.
Yeah. You already know that the Warriors have players who are, of that caliber and pedigree. But
K&T backstage, y'all.
Yeah, I don't have the controls for it.
Just for decks in flight.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude is one minute he's the best player in the world, the next minute he's Data Davis.
Yeah, y'all wanted his head on a silver platter the other day.
I mean, the crazy thing is that the Lakers, like I said, I think they have a great team on paper. Last game, that paper came to fruition. You know what I mean? LeBron didn't have to go super crazy. A lot of players play good. I was already talking about Hachimura has been playing much better as far as his. It's not even that he's been playing so much better. It's just that his outside shooting has fucking been phenomenal in this postseason. Really, really great outside shooting from him.
How about? I'm sorry, Quiz, but how about 4 blocks a game for Anthony Davis?
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. It's within his caliber to do that. But I mean, Anthony Davis is. I think I saw you post something about that earlier too.
He's double his regular season average.
Yeah, but then when you take a look at who he's playing, also, I mean, the Warriors are, I mean,
He did it in the first round too. This is for the entire playoffs, not just.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But I was talking about that even last series. Last series, he averaged five block shots a game. I think he had 26 blocks in that last series where they played against the Grizzlies. But the Grizzlies, the dudes who come in, dudes don't have no kind of interior bigs. They don't have any. I mean, look, if Desmond Bane wants to go and drive to the hole, come on in here and get your shot blocked, or Dylan Brooks, or John Morant, the little people, and my man Jared Jackson Jr. doesn't really even have a vertical game at all. So I thought that just fit him. But the Warriors are also pretty small. I mean, Draymond Green on a putback, that's not a given. Let's say the ball bounces and you get a putback. You got Draymond Green, you got Anthony Davis down there. You already know how that's going to end.
Yeah, because you really
back to the outside.
They're going to force Looney back into the game plan for that reason, for rebounding.
Right.
And I think they need that's an offensive liability.
They gotta have Looney out there anyway. I mean, Looney's part of their winning formula. I don't think there's any way they could do it without Looney. I think it's more
Looney and JaMychal and a little less Draymond.
I think they're gonna play Draymond with Looney and get as much as they can get out of that.
Can't stretch AD though. Can't pull AD out the box unless Steph is teasing him.
Right.
So that was the problem in game 1. AD was killing him.
Yeah. Well, it's basketball. They'll figure it out. I mean, I think you got to just play a bunch of people and roll with the good and roll with the bad. But you definitely can't beat them if you don't got no rebounding.
I mean, Draymond, his physicality is probably part of what you're going to see in Game 5. Is it Game 5 or Game 4 coming? Game 4.
Game 4.
You'll probably see Draymond step up the physicality. Yeah.
And LA's stolen home court advantage. I just didn't expect the game to be so lopsided. I'm not surprised that the Lakers won the game. I was just surprised the way that they won the game.
Yeah, Golden State just couldn't get going offensively, and that's good defense. Credit to defense.
Facts. And that was also some of the best defense I've seen the Lakers play all year. Easy, hands down. That was definitely some of the best stuff. And I got to give Darvin Ham his credit. I think he's done a good job over there.
This ain't first half of the season Lakers. And
not at all.
They are, garbage in, garbage out. You get new input, you get a new analysis. And from the second they made these trades, starting with Rui Hachimura, you had to start looking at the team differently.
And that's
throw out the records.
And one thing I do agree with KNT completely on, because I agree with what makes sense, just like you. The regular season and the postseason are two totally different animals. What you've done in the regular season, it can allude to a bunch of stuff. You have an opportunity to work on certain things, but in the postseason, you're dealing with your matchups. You know what I mean? You're dealing with you're not dealing with mediocre teams or bum teams that you can get a couple of wins off of or whatever. You're dealing with teams, that are really, game planning for you and coming out. And even if you win one, that doesn't mean that you'll win the next one. So you can actually see a lot of I think that's what you're seeing in a lot of these second round series is that don't get it twisted. Any NBA team can lose, especially against another team that's a quality team.
Yeah, again, it's just a matter of Golden State being the worst or one of the worst road teams, and that weakness shows up. I don't know what's going on with them. I think it's age. I think it's harder to travel the older you get. Personal experience tells me that, because I know now when I get off a flight, it feels a whole lot different than 20 years ago. So I'm not an elite athlete crashing to the floor 10 times a night and all of that. I imagine it's getting on these old guys a little bit more these days. But I got to say, the biggest salute to Will Stumbling, my man out there. Pause. I got to say the biggest disappointment of the playoffs is Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole. Shout out to Jordan Poole.
Biggest disappointment in the playoffs as far as his performance. He's been nothing but a net negative for the Warriors. Just got $100 million bag. If I'm not mistaken, it was $100 million.
Yeah,
and just
but he's
decided
blowing 500 he's blowing $500,000 on dates with Ice Spice. So you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
That's not going to get him much.
it ain't tricking if you got it, I guess.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Just
has Jordan Poole ever been to the Bronx? He needs to go out there.
Yeah. Hey, there's good people
from the Bronx.
There's good people from the Bronx.
There's
good people from everywhere.
No, I'm not saying that there's not good people from anywhere, but
I get it.
Queens. I'm just gonna tell you, you just gotta go to the Bronx. Understand? Because you'll be enlightened. Yeah, we got a lot of great people. There's great people in New York all over the place, but we ain't no fools.
I've been to the Boogie Down.
Jordan Fool is a certified fool for that one.
I mean, we saw the lack of training when he got socked in the jaw like that with his arms down.
You're right about that. Completely unprepared. You chopping it up with somebody and you ain't even on guard. You're right. He ain't ready. You know what? In fact, don't even send him to the Bronx. He ain't even ready at all. He ain't ready. He ain't ready for nothing out there.
Good old fashioned jokes.
It's just crazy to me. I don't care who she was. $500,000 to pay somebody to go on a date?
Nah.
Obviously,
these dudes gotta stop stuff
you
like
talk
that.
About you cash after that?
I thought you was joking. That's crazy.
You can't even cash app that to somebody. They got minimals for more cash app.
I mean, come on.
Yo, that's crazy. I'm just trying to figure out how that went down. You wire transferred her the money or whatever? Like, nah, come on.
I gotta see this chick now. I've heard enough about her. I really ain't.
You never seen Ice Spice? She looks like the black version of Raggedy Little Orphan Annie.
Oh, the red curly hair. That's who you paying to go on.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ice
you know
Spice
what?
Is cool. I like Ice Spice, but bro, what are we doing?
Was this a publicity move for him or?
Nah. The publicity is terrible. This isn't good publicity.
And this chick is from the Bronx.
Zen, you're taking simping to the entirely next level, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna mess up their expectations.
Next level, bro. Come on.
Okay, I see what he see. He thinks she's next Cardi B. He's trying to get on the train.
Yeah, but you know something though, you don't pay a chick $500,000 to go on a date with you who already got a song about munches. And what you think you is? You think she don't know you a munch?
I don't know what a munch is, but he must be one.
A munch is a sucker. You ever see a dude who, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Shorty gets him and she curves him, but you know what I mean? He can eat the box though, you know what I mean?
Well, you know he's that NBA ego's talking.
Come on, she curved Drake. What you think you think you the one? And you paid her money?
Oh, he's a rapper. I'm Jordan Poole. I play in the Bay.
If she was on that type of time, she would have been on that type of time with Drake, bro. You were not topping him. You just gave her money for free. You just gave her money to hang out with her.
Took her on a $500,000 shopping spree as a first date. That's called tricking, yo.
It ain't tricking if you got it, but it is tricking. Stop lying. The only person
spent
is yourself.
0.5% of your total contract value on a date. He was a fool.
Yeah,
I did the math.
We're not talking about they've been together and there are items. There's no anywhere that you see where Ice Spice and Jordan Poole is an item.
I mean, I see it. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I get it to a degree, but for $500,000, that does come with some benefits.
It better. It don't mean it. It don't guarantee it. He'll have the benefit of he could be a munch.
We gotta have that conversation prior to.
We need to for sure.
Look, I'm gonna get you this Gucci bag, but
Nah, not Jordan Poole. He's not slick. He ain't out slick the Bronx. I promise you that.
Remember Mac from Night Court and when he was in Set It Off with Jada Pinkett Smith?
Mm-hmm.
That would be me. Remember that shit? They was walking down the street. She was like asking for money. He was like, "Well, you know, come on now, you know."
But Zen, we're talking about Jordan Poole. Do you really think that he precursored this?
Do I think he what?
Do you think that he really laid down a stipulation like, yeah, we got to do X, Y, Z?
I think he definitely had some expectations out of that date.
Expectations, but he
I think she definitely ratcheted him up before the date to spend that kind of dough.
If he would have come at her like that, she wouldn't even have gone. I promise you. He would have said,
"Just wait, I get so hot at the mall, you just don't know."
You know what I mean? I'm gonna spend everything, but I better be able to hit. She would be like, "Nigga, please." All right. Look, I'll just give you I'll get you whatever you want. Just go out with me. That's more like the conversation.
If it was on some PR, I get it. That might be worth it because you get your name in the, the tabloids and all of that. But I don't think he's. Yeah, it ain't a good look necessarily.
It's out there now. He got PR all right.
Yeah. But then again, at the same time, well, I mean, he like you said, he looks like a lick or a munch, whatever that is. I'm trying not to be, falling into a trap. But
right.
But every woman in the world now knows how much he'll spend on a date, and now they're gonna be trying to lick him. So
hold on, Ice Spice got a song. Let me bring you up to speed. Ice Spice got a song where the lyrics go, "You thought I was feeling you? Them niggas a munch. Niggas will ate it for lunch. Get him a baddie, I get what I want." She proved that she get what she want with this fool.
You know the lyrics.
Oh, come on. That song is actually pretty hot. Very popular song.
Okay. I lost track about 5 years ago. I ain't gonna lie.
I know, but it's hilarious that you would go out with the chick who sings that.
I mean,
she literally sings about dudes like you.
Have you met Kanye West?
No, I actually was supposed to meet him a couple of times, but I didn't meet him. My cousin worked for Sony, and I was invited over there tons of times, but I just never.
All I'm saying is warning signs don't stop a man necessarily.
Before he was Kanye West, though, of course. This is when he was just making beats.
Warning signs don't necessarily stop a man.
That's true. That's true.
Red
flags mean nothing. He's like, I got paid. I got the bag. I'm him.
Yup.
I am him.
Got that reversible vasectomy. It's on.
Reversible vasectomy. Wait, hold on. There's something I'm missing.
If you're gonna get one, get the reversible kind.
Oh, I didn't even know he was thinking about getting a vasectomy.
Nah, I'm just messing around, but shit. If I was an NBA player, I might think about it.
You never know, man. Maybe my man, maybe Jordan Poole really do got that riz. Maybe he rizzed her up. You never know. Maybe she really was feeling him.
Or maybe she made him feel. I mean, it is like in a strip club.
Squares. She said she likes squares. She said, she likes squares. She doesn't like, all of that other stuff. She's not.
You know what it's like in a strip club, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like hypnosis.
Don't get no squarer than a nigga tricking $500K on you on your first date.
People start thinking them strippers actually like them.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I'm not a fan of strip clubs. I will never understand it for the life of me.
Right.
You guys are going in here throwing away all of your money over a bunch of chicks that you're probably not even going to hit. You're going to sit there and look at her ass and all of this stuff. And at the end of the day, you're going to be trying to find an escort somewhere or whatever. And maybe one of them you might do it, but you just got to finish spending a lot of money on a lot of chicks that you ain't even doing nothing with. I will never understand it for the life of me.
Ice Spice. You just described Ice Spice.
That's exactly what it is. Remember, Cardi B was a
Yep.
Niggas ain't had to spend money on the Cardi B back in the days. Who we kidding?
She was robbing dudes.
There's plenty of chicks out there like that, and it's not even that. Like, when the fame comes in, and people put these people's faces all over the place. Go out to these neighborhoods. You can find a chick better than them. I promise you.
John Morant's a square throwing money in the air. Said Rap God Reloaded. He also said I might date Doja Cat.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not feeling that at all. I've watched Doja Cat. She has no eyebrows. She's not that cute. She was cute back in the days when she had some eyebrows, but I don't get it anymore at all. You can have her. I'm done. I'm just keeping a buck. I find nothing attractive about that woman.
She one of them deliberate weirdos.
Hell yeah.
Deliberate
she used
on
to be halfway cute.
Yeah, weirdo on purpose.
You know, Doja Cat does a lot of I don't know if I have her on Instagram or something like that. She does a lot of like shorts and she does social media, whatever, man. And trust me, be careful what you want, bro. That chick ain't that cute. Promise you. She really ain't. I guess maybe because she throws on a wig here. She used to have hair. Remember the video where she did with the tiger?
Nah, I can't say I ever watched
called,
it.
You could see it from the back. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back, that joint. She was cute in that video. I was like, damn. All right, I was feeling her there. Then I started seeing her on her Instagram, and I'm like, oh, what happened to her eye? I can't fuck. This is the deal breaker for me. I can't fuck with a chick that don't got no eyebrows. I'm out.
No alopecia for you.
If you don't got eyebrows, I can deal with the bald head. You know, Jada Pinkett could pull up a bald head and she looks cute because she still has her eyebrows. Once you cut your eyebrows off, I'm out. You start looking weird.
Speaking of the brow, the Lakers and Warriors play tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
But today, I think performer of the day for the winning team at least has to go to James Harden. 16 for 23.
Yes, sir.
6 for 9 from 3. 4 for 4 from the stripe. 8 boards, 9 assists, 4 steals, 1 block, only 1 turnover, and only 2 personal fouls for titties over titles.
Plus, he gets the game ball because he actually hit the game-winning shot.
And hit the game winner. Titties over titles. 42 points for James Harden on 23 shots. Yes. 47 minutes played.
And he was the hero of the game.
The hero of the game.
He was the hero of the game. He did what he needed to do to win. Dex was actually saying he felt as though I didn't watch that whole game. I did watch it from I saw it from the fourth quarter, somewhere in the middle of the fourth quarter into the overtime. But I did not see to agree with Dex's perspective that he said he felt like Joel Embiid checked out and didn't want it or wanted to quit. I didn't see that because I remember the play before the game winner. James Harden tried to. Joel Embiid got called for that charge on Marcus Smart.
Mm-hmm.
So that wasn't a dude he was saying that he was just sitting outside from the perimeter shooting. And I told him I couldn't really challenge him on that because I saw the end of the game. I didn't watch the whole game. But I can tell you in the OT, to me, the things that were really important was Maxey. His speed was definitely instrumental because Maxey is just, I love his speed. And the fact that he's, one of these open court players, man, where when he's out, man, he's out. But James Harden, man, James Harden did the James Harden thing.
Did you see anything special with Tobias Harris today?
I didn't watch enough of the game to comment on Tobias Harris. I really didn't see him do a fucking thing, to be honest with you. But
yeah, I mean, I asked because I kind of saw the first half and then fell asleep. That's why I missed the first half of the second game too.
Well, if you were looking for Tobias Harris, then that's probably the reason why. Because I don't even know. I don't remember him doing anything at all.
The reason that I ask is, and this is indicative of sometimes you have to make sure you have to make sure you understand context when it comes to statistics. Tobias Harris was a plus 14 in this game, box plus minus.
Wow, good.
Nobody else was above +1 for the Sixers.
Mm-hmm.
That is weird as shit. Now, it could mean that he was just defensively outstanding. It could mean that, but you'd have to dig deeper to understand it. Looking at the box, I can't understand that. He scored 9 points on 3 for 10 shooting, 1 for 5 from downtown, had 7 rebounds and 2 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. Nothing great, right? 4 personal fouls. But maybe his defense was that good that while he was on the court, they were winning by 14.
I will say this. You know something? That's a good point. Because now I do remember Tobias Harris because Tobias Harris was playing good D. And aside from that, I did see the game before this one, and I thought that Tobias Harris played good in that game.
I'm gonna dig a little deeper into his performance on D pause for this game because that is so weird. PJ Tucker is the only other positive player for the Sixers. He had a +1 in the box plus minus, and he scored 6 points. So between the two of them, maybe it's the defense between the two of them that really won this game. I'm really gonna have to go back and look.
Well, PJ Tucker was playing good D. He was out there D. He was, he is a defensive player, so I saw him out there for sure. It's interesting. I don't know enough about. I'm not gonna act like I understand the whole box plus minus category to understand exactly how it all means. But if you could score 6 points and then have one of the highest box plus minuses in the game, you had to be doing something to contribute to the game. So it's got to be defense, right?
Yeah, just quickly. I mean, box plus minus means that for the time that you were on the court, how did the team perform versus the other team? Did they increase in points or decrease in points while you were on the court?
Right. I understand that part, but I think
it's that simple. It's that simple.
More to it than that, because I think that one time we were talking about it, and you were saying that I don't know, because
it really is that simple. You can get into other box plus minus derivatives, like Raptor rating is built off of box plus minus. You can get into other derivatives, but it literally is while Tobias Harris was on the court, the Sixers were 14 points better than the Celtics. And then you got to dig deep because it don't always jump out at you. You know what I mean? Why it don't jump out at you?
See, because this is the reason why box plus minus isn't one of my favorite things to look at, because I understand that part. But then when I think about when you were on the court, you weren't on the court by yourself. People, we gotta be real. Like nobody, basketball is a team sport. Now you could be a bum player who came in, and our team went on a crazy run. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I wasn't out there to do anything offensively. You know what I mean? I was out there to just clean up some rebounds, or maybe, like there's a lot of different things that could come into play. Like, you might have a dude, like, for example, like DiVincenzo might have a high box plus minus. You never really know. Doesn't mean that he went out there and did, and then think about it. Like throughout the course, if you're on the court for, let's say you're on the court for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Throughout the course of the game, you're not out there by yourself. You're playing probably with just different lineups and stuff like that. So
right. But
I don't really fully understand that whole category.
There's usually patterns that you can see though, Quiz. Like the last game we looked at, we saw how the bench was for both teams. The bench was so significant off just looking at box plus minus. This is not one of those games. One of the weirdest things about it, the worst box plus minus for Philly, James Harden. -6. That doesn't mean he didn't have a great game.
Right.
It just means that he played 47 minutes and he carried a large load. Tobias Harris played 45 minutes, by the way. So he was out there the majority of the game.
Right.
That all has to be taken into context.
Exactly. That's the thing about the box plus minus to me. It's a contextual category.
Yeah.
Because James Harden, you could say, well, look at James Harden's box plus minus, and you could start going and investigating and look at these box plus minuses and stuff like that. But James Harden also won the game for them. Clearly, he iced the game. They would have lost that game if he didn't hit that shot from the corner.
Yeah, you can see nothing wrong with his performance, aside from again box plus minus and indicating -6. Now, if you have the worst box plus minus on the team for a game, it means something. It does in a way. It means you got cooked on defense.
It means while you were out there, you were the common denominator.
You got cooked on D. But
especially when you lose, it means that you're the common denominator for your team's bad performance.
I mean, if they'd have lost this game, then everybody would have been pointing at his defense, and box plus minus is the reason they lost.
Now you look at box plus minus a lot, right, Zim?
I look at it within the context of the box score. It's with the rest of the box statistics.
But you look at that. That's a stat that you look at, right? So
I look at them all.
Right. So box plus minus isn't a stat that I look at that much. So I want to ask you a question in your experience of examining that statistical category.
Mm-hmm.
And you said it does leave clues, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So have you ever seen anybody with the worst box plus minus but was the most productive member of the team?
That's a good question. I would have to research. But I would guess not. I would guess that over the course of a season, over the course of 40 games, it would bear itself out statistically.
All right, because there's an average box plus minus for the season also, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Any small sample could produce a different result if it's not a big enough sample, but a large enough sample should produce a consistent result. So within a season, you can see who the box plus minus leaders are, and they're not going to surprise you.
Mm-hmm. And that's the beautiful thing about the sport, because at the end of the day, what makes all sports great, when you look at them analytically and data wise, is you're dealing with probability. So you can go out there and put somebody out there and talk about their shooting percentage and all of these various things.
Mm-hmm.
That is a mythological figure, but it's an indicator of about where they typically would perform at. Doesn't necessarily mean that you can't go out there and stink up the joint, or can't go over there and excel beyond what your averages are either. And also, you could be playing terrible in any game, and that still doesn't mean that you could by numbers, you could probably be the worst person on the court.
Mm-hmm.
And still win a basketball game. You know what I mean?
You can hit a game-winning shot, but that means you hit a timely shot. It doesn't necessarily mean that you won the basketball game. You know what I mean?
I'm not even going that deep. I'm saying like this. Like, for example, in this game, I don't know what Shamit's statistics were.
He played well statistically.
I don't know what his statistics were coming into the season, or even in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know in the fourth quarter, Shamit was on fire. I mean, he was on fire.
Yeah.
At the end of that basketball game. And he was a big reason the Suns won, period.
6 for 9. 5 for 8 from 3.
Big reason the Suns won this game.
His box plus minus was plus 15 in 30 minutes.
Crazy.
In a 5-point win, he was a plus 15.
Right. And then I'm not even just talking about that. I'm talking about when his buckets came, where they came. He pushed the envelope for them. He kind of sealed the win for them, because after him, at the end of the game, the lead that they accumulated started to shrink a little bit. But I saw him hit like 3 threes. One.
Tell me this ain't the definition of a true shooting guard. 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 0 turnovers, 1 personal foul. 19 points on 9 shots.
That's crazy.
In other words, I ain't doing shit else but shooting.
And the crazy thing is this. He was actually playing good defense in that game. I remember the first half, I was impressed. I was like, all right, they got Shamit out there. I was like, I didn't know Shamit playing defense like this. I don't remember him playing defense this good. Came away doing nothing other than just 1 rebound out of all of that.
He's the new Dennis Schroeder.
No steals.
No steals. Nothing but 1 personal foul other than his scoring.
Easy.
That's
one
it.
Personal score, but that's what I would expect from Shamit. That's the player I think that Shamit is, to be honest with you. But the crazy thing is, if you look at those numbers, you would think that Shamit, like KNT was trying to say, no defense was played. He wasn't watching the game. There was defense being played that game, for real.
Now, the backup center, Landell, he had the highest box plus minus in that game. He was plus 16, but he was 4 for 6 from the field, had 5 rebounds, had an assist, had a steal, had a block. He had 4 personal fouls, 8 points, but he was plus 16. He had the highest box plus minus. Him and Shamit, along with Terrence Ross at 9, TJ Warren at 8. But their bench, and those the way they won that game was their bench.
Listen, and those 2 dudes were on the court at the same time. And when you say that box plus minus for Landale, that translated to me watching the game.
for being on the court with Shamet. Yeah, absolutely.
Because even though, like, 5 rebounds. In fact, I remember when I think it was KNT or Rico, one of them, one game we're talking about. It was KNT. I'll never forget. When he was going off on this guy, Lindale. And I was pushing back on it because I was like, come on, Lindale's. But
he played way better than Ayton.
Yo, Lindale's intangibles were great. He was always in the mix of action. He was around the rim. He was getting rebounds. He was disturbing things offensively. Yeah, he was playing way better than DeAndre Ayton. I'm not even going to lie to you. A lot of facts.
DeAndre Ayton had 8 points in 27 minutes. I really don't think he's happy, and I think it's bearing out. I think the Suns might be better off without Chris Paul starting at this point.
We're going to see.
Fresher legs. Cameron Payne's a little bit wily and indecisive. He's not the playmaker that Chris Paul is. But CP4, Cameron Payne.
But I don't think it's just Cameron Payne. Without him, they're playing a couple of other dudes. One, they wasn't playing Shamet on the road. Those games they got spent. I was asking about where was remember I asked where that guy TJ Warren was?
Yeah.
They're playing him now at home. They didn't play him on the road. Those games they got spanked. I was like, why don't they play that dude? Or, these dudes who actually can contribute and play some basketball. Because Torrey Craig, he ain't it. Okogie, he ain't it. And there's nothing wrong with those dudes playing minutes. But them dudes have extended periods and extended games where they really don't do anything.
Might as well play the bubble MVP.
Yeah, and I think that I think Shamet was getting some of his minutes because he's a smaller guard. So I don't think that they necessarily, you don't have the facilitator in Chris Paul, but the thing that jumps out at you when you take a look at without Chris Paul, they're playing as a team without necessarily a point guard to facilitate. Both KD, for one, Devin Booker got a lot of assists in that game, right?
Yep.
But KD got a lot of assists in the game. And you also got to look at the way KD got the assists because he might have only had 6 assists, but KD's assists all came from him penetrating and dishing to corners for dudes wide open for threes. Most of those assists that he got were for people shooting 3-pointers. And I saw most of them.
That's what LeBron used to do very well.
Yeah, KD was phenomenal at that in this game. And still in all, with all of that, I still think this is a closer series because there's nothing that my eyes told me that says that without Landry Shamet performing the way he performed, that the Suns might have lost that game, to be honest with you. His performance was big. He hit a lot of those big buckets to the point where even when Booker came back at the end of the game, and they weren't like passing the ball to Booker that much. Like Booker typically is a dude they give the ball to and they run their thing, but Shamet was on fire, man. It didn't make any sense for him not to shoot and be aggressive.
How about between your two shooting guards, you were 20 for 27 and got 55 points.
Wow.
That's great, to say the least. That's great. And then you have Kevin Durant.
It's not that the Nuggets don't play D and can't play D. The thing is,
look at their playing.
Jamal Murray is small compared to either KD or Devin Booker.
Look who they're playing.
They're going to get them open shots. And what happened? What changed is in the second half when the Suns were playing the half court game in the beginning of the game in the first half. Second half, they stepped back and said, "Let's get wet from 3," and they were wet. I mean, Devin Booker was phenomenal.
I just don't. I got the same amount of concern for KD as I do for AD at this point. When it comes to injuries, that I worry about that, and I know we can't plan for the unplannable, but that's my one concern for the Suns is that Durant doesn't stay healthy throughout the series and throughout the playoffs, of course. If he stays healthy, they'll be in it. But my man got hurt in the layup line. It's hard to see that because 25-year-olds don't get hurt in the layup line. but 33-year-olds and 34-year-olds do.
It's still a weird postseason to me because the Suns that got their behind spanked in those first 2 games, I didn't think they could really outscore the Nuggets. But it was more than the reason why I have my question marks about the Suns, because I watched the Suns play that Clippers series also. They didn't play that much better than the Clippers, and the Clippers ain't even have nobody. Man. They weren't out there busting the Clippers' ass. They was in close games with them every game.
It was, but you could tell at the same time they weren't going. They played a lot of. I would say their minutes were probably less. If we go back and look at both series, the starters played less minutes.
Well, I mean, they starters had to pick up more minutes because I think that's what the Suns came into these 2 games at home playing for their damn life. I mean, you knew that they already made a point that they would play KD every minute if they need to, and the same thing with Devin Booker. They would play them every minute that they possibly can.
They went 10 deep though, and the Nuggets only went 8 deep. I don't know what's going on with the roster with Denver.
Right, and I think that happened because they got that win in that last game. They got that win in that last game playing, running KD and Booker. Then they got in this game and they got a little bit relaxed on that or whatever. They kind of tethered them kind of at the end, and then Shamet got hot, so that helped them out. But I mean, they closed the game still the same way for the most part. But they didn't really. They had to do who was cooking. Devin Booker already did his damage, and you play to win the game. It's not about anything else. You play to win the game. Yeah. They got up by about 5. The Nuggets were down when it came down to it. And
Brown and Gordon are going to have to step up. I think that's the bottom line for Denver.
No, absolutely, and it's clear to see where Denver lost that game at, because you can go in easy. It's not like it's something that's ridiculous that they can't adjust or pinpoint. Their bench did not perform, and that's
not at all. Not at all.
And it's crazy because Aaron Gordon performed great in the first 2 games, didn't he?
I mean, Aaron Gordon is a starter, and he didn't play horribly, but 5 for 10. He's the third option, so I really can't hang him out to dry too tough. But Bruce Brown leads the bench. Jeff Green's old. And Braun, I don't know why he only played 8 minutes, why he's not getting playing time. That's it. They gave the bench 48 minutes in this whole game, as opposed to the Suns bench, who played, 77 minutes.
Well, they're going to figure it out, or they're going to go home. But that's the beautiful thing. Something gives me a feeling when they get back to Denver, it'll be different. And another crazy thing is I don't see anybody making a big deal over that Joker situation. We'll see what the climate is tomorrow, but I don't see anybody making a big deal over it at all on Game Time or anywhere else.
Anybody know what's going on with Thomas Bryant or Vlatko Kankar? That's the first time I've tried to pronounce his name. Vlatko Kankar? What's going on with those guys from Denver, Basil? They have them as DNP coaches' decisions, but come on.
When
Corey Braun's getting 8 minutes.
When your bench is getting that outperformed, they had to have looked at those numbers at some point during halftime or at least the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, Christian Braun, my bad. Either way, Denver's gonna have to make adjustments for sure. I would anticipate them opening up the roster a little bit because that ain't going to cut it. Not if Phoenix is running 10 deep. You're going to get run out the gym. Sorry. That's 10 against 8. It ain't going to work. It's really 10 against 7 because what's his name, barely played. So they better figure it out.
They better figure it out and figure it out fast. It's a tale of two cities, man. This postseason reminds me that just because you think you know it all don't mean you know anything. That's why I'm interested to see, because KNT, boy, he talks so confidently and so definitively.
After victories, yeah.
Focus on getting out of your series. This dude's talking about teams is gonna lose to the Lakers. Look, y'all finish your series with the
Finish your series, right. You still got the Dragon on your back. It's 2-1. speaking of which, tomorrow New York Knicks versus Miami Heat at 4:30. What are your thoughts, Quiz? It's a 2-1 Miami series.
I know one thing. I know the Knicks better come out. ain't no. My thoughts are irrelevant. Y'all better show up. Y'all better come out there and get busy.
It's at Miami, so this would give Miami the opportunity to go up 3-1 at home.
Well, Miami's beatable, but the thing is, Jimmy Butler's really been on one this postseason, but I'm not really worried about what Miami's doing. I'm concerned about what the Knicks are trying to do. Julius Randle has got to be that dude, because I'm sorry, Knicks. As much as you guys talk crap about Julius Randle, and I know how much everybody likes Jalen Brunson, we have to have what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity.
Right.
All right. Julius Randle is your only offensive option at the end of a basketball game. And I'm not.
Facts.
And the reason is because all of that Jalen Brunson getting jiggy with it shit, come down the lane to get your shit blocked in the paint. No,
horribly.
Your offense, you don't got an offense like that. RJ Barrett, you ain't got an offense like that. The only dude who got an offense like that, and I know you got to take the good with the bad, is Julius. And y'all going to have to let Julius cook. Y'all have to, because y'all are very fishy at the end of a basketball game. And even though the Heat have a fishy offense, you can get the ball to Jimmy. You know that Bam could even make a play. And then you even have like Kyle Lowry. You got some veterans out there, man, who can make some big buckets. The Knicks don't have so many of those dudes. They're relying on dudes like Quickly. If Obi Toppin takes more than 6 threes, man, y'all lost.
Oh, man.
Stop having him sit outside thinking that he's Steph Curry. I'm tired of seeing
he's
it.
Awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's awful.
Yeah, he's not my favorite player either, but y'all win with these grimy type of dudes. He's good for getting you some shot blocks, right?
And some dunks.
He's got no business sitting around trying to be Julius Randle. You know what I mean? So I hate to say it, Knicks, but Julius Randle really is the dude y'all need. He's 6'10", he's a double-double walking. He can get to the free throw line, he hits his free throws. And y'all going to need him to carry y'all down the stretch. That doesn't mean that Jalen Brunson can't do his thing and contribute a couple of points here or there. The Quickly thing is cool, but he's hot and cold. Quentin Grimes, I don't know what it is, but y'all got to get him activated. That Quentin
Unseasoned chicken.
Yeah, Quentin Grimes from the end of the season is not showing up here in the postseason.
Nah, he's unseasoned chicken. Too young.
But the Heat got a bunch of dudes who can get hot. That's the thing. They call them the Heat. They got dudes who can get hot over there.
White hot.
A lot of the dudes on the Heat are streaky shooters. Let's be real.
Strus, Vincent, they will heat up on you.
Once you see Strus getting hot,
that's it.
It's over, because he's gonna be hot all game long. So you ain't gotta worry about the Gabe Vincent dude at that point. Just stick Strus. Stay on him, because the other dude ain't gonna get hot. But they got dudes like that, and then as weird as people may think about Kyle Lowry being old or whatever, Kyle Lowry's one of them dudes who get hot too some games. Like, he might just go fucking bananas and drop 30 on your head. So
but he does have senior moments on the court that you can clearly see.
He has senior moments, but he has hot moments too. Let's go back to that first series they played against. Who is it? The first team they played against in the play-in, man. He cooked those motherfuckers terribly. He was on that whole game.
Yeah, because I swore they was gone. The Bucks. Oh, from the play-in though?
Yeah, no, I think the first team they played was the Hawks. They lost that game, but it wasn't because Kyle Lowry did everything in his power to keep them in that motherfucker. He was the only person cooking, and he was cooking something terrible in that game. He was hot as fish grease in that game. But he does that every once in a blue moon. You know what I mean? So yeah, he has a senior moments for sure. But that's what I mean. The Heat got players that they got a bunch of streaky guys over there. If they're cold, you ain't got to worry about them. But if they get hot, forget about the rest of them dudes. Stick on that dude. That guy Strus or Gabe Vincent, one of them two dudes is going to show up.
Well, we also have tomorrow night Golden State at Los Angeles, Game 4.
Great.
LA with an opportunity to go up 3-1 at home. Your thoughts, Quiz?
I mean, the way the playoffs are going, man, I got to think that the Golden State Warriors are going to even this series back up. But to be honest with you, the Lakers are like the stock market. They be up and down
I still don't have faith in the Lakers, but I'll tell you what, the Lakers played a phenomenal game that last game. I think that in this game, the Warriors know what they're kind of up against. AD, AD is a grown man. He's been playing in this league a long time. Like the game he did was 6 points and what was it?
Shameful.
4 rebounds, something ridiculous like that. Come on, man. That's the reason why it's hard for me to take them super seriously, nor their fans, because their fans be like gas and shit. Like they forget that this team plays trash regularly.
They're up and down like their team. The team wins a game, and all of a sudden they're done. We're gonna dominate everybody. They lose, you don't hear from them.
I'm not gonna say anything about I didn't like that last game for the first half. It just wasn't my cup of tea for the first half. I watched the whole game though, but it was just they definitely called a crap load of fouls. I'm not saying that they weren't legit or they were bad fouls, but it was like every damn play was a foul. It was crazy to me. I mean, let the dudes play, man. It's you let every other game in the playoffs play. Let them play. If they're gonna officiate it like that, then the Lakers will probably win. But to be honest with you, I think the Warriors are a savvy enough team. They know they can't keep on playing trash. Like Warriors usually come out playing on fire in the third quarter. They came out in the third quarter and played like trash.
Like doo-doo.
They played terrible in the third quarter. I was like, no, they're trying to win this at all. But then people said in the game before that Dex was trying to make the assertion that the Lakers didn't try to play in the fourth. Like
I'm gonna say age again. Steph was 9 for 21. Clay was 5 for 14. That trip to LA, not sleeping in your bed. Now the second game after that, you're gonna be fine.
Plus the thing about the Lakers, I think the reason why they're up and down is because you got the same thing hitting with them. I think those old dudes can play one game and then they got to take it easy. Like LeBron exerted a lot of energy in that game.
Yep,
so he's probably sitting in his hyperbolic chamber at home somewhere,
getting his Michael Jackson on
right now as we speak.
No, I use Propofol Light and a little bit of EPO. That's it.
Yeah, he probably using a little bit of E2. You're right.
Just a little EPO and a little bit of Propofol help me sleep at night. I don't do that Michael Jackson.
To help him sleep and at night is his wife Savannah. That's all he needs.
For sure.
She been taking care of it. She got the healing power of the universe over there.
That's a beautiful woman.
That's what nobody knows. Savannah.
That's a beautiful woman. She only know one man in her life.
Oh shit! That's a shame that them ball boys couldn't be like that. You know the funniest thing is they're talking a lot about Jello with his situation and how he don't listen to his dad, and then you don't make it like LaMelo any better. You know LaMelo over there dating a corn star.
You know what? There you go, Dad. Dad, you're light skinned. We're super light skinned. Get out of here with that.
Hold on, LaMelo over there wiped up a whole corn star. Like that's what she do. Come on, what are we talking about here?
Come on, I mean,
he have a baby. What are we talking about then?
They on some light skin shit. I ain't gonna lie. No offense to the light skin guys out there, but sometimes y'all, you know.
They heard what they said, and they ain't listened to not one thing he did.
We got some playoff leaders I wanted to run by you real quick, Quiz. See if you can believe some of these.
This will be the last thing we talk on.
Word. So see if you can believe some of these statistics we're looking at. Devin Booker averaging 36.9 points per game, leads all scorers. Insane.
Devin Booker's, we gotta stop. I was saying this to Dex earlier because I've been on this stream so many times, and I remember your conversations about the Jason Tatum, but I've heard so many people, and it's like an overwhelming amount of people do not like to put respect on Devin Booker's name. Now, if KD is elite, then what does that make Devin Booker? Because can't nobody tell me nothing that ain't the best player on the Suns.
He's a superstar.
And nobody want to give him his credit. Stop it. We're not going to go there, Zen.
The dark side of the force had me. You're right.
It's all good. I'm glad I could at least shed some light, open up the blinds over there, because the dark shit got you.
Even Luke was tempted. Even Luke was tempted once.
It's all good.
He's gone now, but Kawhi Leonard was 34.5 points a game. Jimmy Butler, 34.4 points a game.
Kawhi played great. Jimmy Butler is
Miami.
still on one, if you ask me.
Anthony
Jimmy Butler
Edwards.
is so up and down, though. He was so up and down even at the end of the season. And the postseason came, and it was just a whole nother level activated. I'm sorry. I know people want to – I know there was a lot of people waiting for the downfall of the Bucks, but from what I saw, some of them games Jimmy Butler played against them, he just wasn't going to lose. Just it is what it is. Jimmy played so well in that series. I mean, he was not going to be denied. He came down the stretch on fire in some of those games. I mean, like literally on fire. I'm not just talking about the steals he created to open up the transition. Jimmy Butler has played some sensational basketball in this postseason. Unfortunately, he was up and down at the end of the regular season. I think that's where he's kind of at right now. But you got to worry about that man right there. I'm glad you mentioned these dudes. These are some of the best performers in the postseason. When you talk about Devin Booker, Kawhi, only issue is his health.
Of course.
Jimmy.
And that leads to number 4, young Anthony Edwards scoring 31.6 points per game.
Which is, I think he's the most insane out of all of them. And the reason why is because when the play-in started, to be quite honest with you, while your boy K&T's over there having orgasmic experiences, he forgets that they were supposed to lose to the damn Timberwolves in the play-in. And they got lucky because Rudy Gobert wasn't able to play, and Anthony Edwards had the worst game ever.
He did have a stinker. Yeah, it was horrible. I was out on him for a second.
If that Anthony Edwards was in that game, we wouldn't be talking about the Lakers right now.
Yeah. My recency bias was bad on that one because I was out. But number 5 on this list, none other than the babyface assassin, the chef, Stephen Curry, at 30.6 points a game.
I'm sure that 50 piece he dropped on the Kings in Game 7 was in no small part due to some of this average that he has, because he went nuts in that game. Completely.
All right, now I'm going to be quick about the rest because we're getting short on time here, but I'll just run through these defensive leaders real quick and a couple other categories, and we'll call it a night. Defensive leaders. Number 1 in rebounds, Nikola Jokic, 14.3 a game. Kevon Looney, 14.1 a game. Anthony Davis, 13.9 rebounds a game. Nice. Rudy Gobert, 12.2 rebounds a game. And Giannis, 11 a game. For assists, Trae Young, 10.2. Nikola Jokic, 9. James Harden, 8. Drew Holiday, 8. De'Aaron Fox, 7.7. Blocks, Anthony Davis, which would be a record 4.1 blocks per game. Joel Embiid, which would also be a record 3.2 blocks per game were it not for Anthony Davis. Al Horford, 2 blocks a game. Jaren Jackson Jr., 2 a game. And Anthony Edwards, 2 a game.
So much for not playing defense in the modern NBA, huh?
How about that?
These dudes protected the rim for real out there.
3-pointers made. Stephen Curry, 4.7 per game. Klay Thompson, 4.3. James Harden, 3.3. Jamal Murray, 3.1. Jason Tatum, 3.1.
Wow.
Steals. Last
Hold
category.
On. That James Harden being third is a shocker to me. He's averaging more threes a game than Jason Tatum, who I'm pretty sure shoots more than him.
Volume-wise, probably so. But Jason Tatum's he's 19 to 20 shots a game. He'll usually take 7 threes a game, roughly.
You're probably right. This isn't the Jason Tatum from last year.
Yeah, he will shoot that 3 on you, especially from the left side. But he's definitely trying to get to the hole more.
All right, last category.
Steals. De'Aaron Fox, 2.1 a game. Devin Booker, 2.1 a game. You can call him a two-way player officially. Mm-hmm. Kawhi Leonard, 2 a game. DeJounte Murray, like the mustard, DeJounte, 2.0. And Donovan, home in the first round. Mitchell, 2.0 a game as well.
Crazy.
Those are the playoff leaders so far.
Steals is weird because not everybody really qualifies steals as a defensive stat, but I think that they're bugging out. Because if you get a steal, then that's not an offensive stat.
Right.
And even if a person's not guarding somebody face up, if they're getting steals and generating steals, then they're playing defense. You can't tell me the dude who got a steal didn't play no defense. See, you know how ridiculous that sounds? But people have been saying stuff like this for the longest time. You could play defense in more than one ways. There's one dude who's a shot blocker. He doesn't run out to close out on people. He stands there and puts his hand up, and people miss the shot. You know what I mean? Like, it might not fit your qualification.
I would tell people look at not just steals and blocks, but steals and blocks in combination with the opponent's field goal percentage, because they track that for each player.
There we go.
What the opponent's field goal percentage is, and that'll tell you who the best one-on-one defenders are at least. As far as defensive rating, here's how you can kind of measure defensive rating, because a lot of people have a hard time with it. If you want to know who the best defensive player in the NBA is, quote unquote, look for the team with the best defensive rating, which is the lowest number in this case, and then find the player on that team with the lowest defensive rating within that team.
Right.
That's your DPOY.
There we go. Well, interesting. I'm glad you're able to break all of these things down, because people would be struggling with some of this stuff. Defense is not always a tangible category, because there's so many elements that go towards defense. Affecting a person's shot. Just because you didn't block a person's shot doesn't mean that a person didn't change the trajectory of their shot because of your defensive effort.
Right. Right. And every last thing in this universe can be measured. And if it can be measured, it can be mathematically quantified. Everything, including a basketball court, 50 feet by 94 feet. The dribble count, the distance from the shot, all of that stuff can be calculated.
Hey, there you have it. And you ain't even lying about that. That's the reason why when you're doing basketball camp and stuff like that, they have games where you play one-on-ones with 3 dribble. You know what I mean? You have to score in 3 dribbles and stuff like that. Because throughout the course of a game, you know what I mean, you might have to get a bucket quick. You might not have time. A lot of these professional basketball players, they do so much more than people don't think about. That's the reason why when you see Steph Curry shooting all of these crazy shots or whatever, you might not really fully get it, but you know what I mean? He needs to be prepared for any given second. It might just be one bucket, and this is the shot he has. So he's going to be prepared and things of that nature. So
you know what? That freak is like he's just a freak. I look at Stephen Curry as, and don't think I'm equivocating it too. I look at Steph Curry as Prince and Michael Jordan as Michael Jackson.
Right.
In the sense that they're both freakishly talented and virtuosos.
Right. Yes, I feel you. And totally different.
Salute to Jessica in the chat. Salute to the rest of y'all. Rap God Reloaded, devastating for you. Everybody who stuck with us tonight. K&T, I'm sorry that you weren't allowed to come back in, but sometimes people be falling asleep on the button.
Yes, sir.
Quiz, you got any parting shots, Quiz?
No, sir, man. I think that you hit everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in and who are subscribed to Flight Sports TV. And if you're checking us out for the first time, shout out to you too. Make sure you give this a like, a subscribe. And if you know some other sports fans out there who like this type of content, feel free to share the channel with them. Tomorrow we'll be covering I think we'll be covering that Lakers game, because I know we have big Lakers fans here. So I look forward to being on here with Dex tomorrow, maybe, and checking out the Lakers, good, bad, or ugly, and seeing the babyface assassin if he can redeem himself after that spanking that they received last game.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here, y'all.
Right on time.
All right, y'all. Appreciate my man Zen Master. Shout out Quiz, devastating. We're gonna pull back up. Support Zen Master. We got a lot of good things popping off at the Black Basketball Channel. Listen, you already know what it is. We're gonna be pulling back up. Tomorrow's Monday's Flight Sports. You already know what it is.
Peace, fam.
Peace.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.